Alright, howdy folks, welcome back to the channel and welcome back to Gates of Hell. First of all, I want to wish you all a late Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. This is a movie-length video featuring all episodes of the new Commonwealth Factions Conquest series I ran as part of the Finest Hour DLC. Sit back, get the popcorn, and enjoy. I'd already started sort of a Conquest campaign build. I went kind of relatively simple with, obviously, initially I unlocked the second colony stage because this one is free. I also went for the Platoon HQ and to get the Hurry Bomber because it is kind of cool to call in some hurricanes on day one. I'm trying to keep this like early war-ish, at least initially. So we have recon scout troops or recce scout troops in Brent carriers supported by the one, the only, and this is, I love these vehicles, the Cruiser Mark 1. I don't know why, I love the look of these things. They're like a weird mix between like Soviet and German. I just have a hard time even placing what this thing is supposed to look like. We have the winter camo, of course. We have 2 of those in phase 2. We have 2 of these boys AT rifles, as well as a medic squad, and our recce scout troop, who come with 3 and then 4 and then 4. We have 1 universal carrier with the machine gun and the boys AT. We have a 2-inch mortar with a couple of cool, just like Lee Enfield sort of placed around. I'm actually not sure we can interact with those. Maybe we can even grab those and give them to the crew. Does look like maybe. And then finally, just a regular universal carrier with what looks like to be 2 Vickers. Or are these both Brens? I actually never... I think they're just both Bren guns. Yeah, they're both Bren guns. Let's get rolling into the action, and then we'll be right back once we have started our battle. We are on the Broekirk, I'm going to assume that's how you pronounce it, map, which I think may be a Belgian map. I don't know if this is a Dutch town that I just don't know if. Maybe we can find some flags, but I can't really see one around here. Of course, I'm running on a new computer. I kind of went into detail a little bit more in one of my recent videos, but the game does run incredibly smooth. We are running this on pretty much every setting possible. Never ever turn on film grain. This is literally some of the silliest options I've ever seen in a video game. Pretty much everything else is running on as high as I can. I am playing without Fog of War, but we're playing on hardcore. Something I talked about a little bit in my previous video where I was, well, previous campaign I should say. I kind of talked about that a little bit where I said, hey, maybe we can try this for the Conquest campaign as the Commonwealth, because obviously I figured I was going to be playing that, and people said just gonna play what you want to play and how you want to play it. So I'm not sure, this might go terribly wrong. I'm already kind of seeing that's going to be an issue, that's going to be an issue. This is going to be a tough, even the 20 mil will probably just outright kill what I have available in terms of armor. I honestly am not sure how this one's going to go. I also didn't bring an ammo crate. I didn't have enough points for that. I did have enough points for 2 of these AT rifle squads. I'm hoping this will kind of work out. So we have, what is it here? We have 2 Brens. We have the AT rifle and the Bren, which I think is a Bren. Isn't it? Yeah. And then we have, of course, the mortar, which does come with as well a Bren. I don't know if there is any reason for all the sort of extra Lee Enfields to just be chilling in the vehicle, but it is cool. I don't know why. Do these guys all have Lee Enfields? I'm not sure why. That's just a cool, I guess, addition to the vehicle. And this thing even has smoke. Does the other? They all have a smoke launcher. You're gonna see, I think it's this, yeah, it's this thing right here. This looks kind of like Warhammer 40k adjusted to the side. And of course, these Cruiser Mark 1s. I said it before, these things are 14 millimeters of armor is all that they have. But can we just appreciate this? I mean, I gotta say, this looks really good. My new computer is very new, even to me still, so I'm still getting used to just how good, and especially, not just the graphics, but especially the frames are fantastic. So this thing has 2 sort of, I guess we'll call them hull-mounted sort of T-28-esque machine guns. It still has a coaxial as well. Now, the main gun, I think this is like it's a 40 mil. So the downside of these earlier 40 mils, the 2-pounder quick firing guns, they didn't have an HE shell. I believe in either late or mid variant versions of the 2-pounder, they do actually come with the ability to fire HE. But until then, we're kind of stuck with just these AP only firing main gun tanks. So we do have the benefit here, obviously, of having 3 machine guns, but you're not having that splash damage from HE. Now, the map itself, I should say, obviously, I could take a look at the map as well. Like, this is just one of the first maps I've looked at. This reminds me of Code, for some reason. This looks kind of like Coe. This map does look really good. I love the canal. This is, like, obviously a very Dutch, or I guess, again, Flemish, Belgian landscape. I'm trying to find a flag or any sort of indication, but this just kind of makes me feel like it's a Belgian town or Belgian area. But then again, the canal is obviously kind of, I guess, lowlands Dutchy. But without getting into the, okay, this is actually going to be a disaster of an objective to capture, I think, because of the way that like this sort of farm building completely surrounds his objective. We might consider bombing that with one of the hurry bombers. We'll get to that in due time. Oh, that's an entire squad. Now, it would be nice if... Oh, did I just AP him? I think we AP'd like 2 or 3 of them accidentally. Like just a solid shell penetrating 2 or 3 guys and just blasting them away. I should add, while I'm allegedly, you know, trying, in quotations, to like go for a somewhat historically accurate... Maybe I'm trying to do as much sort of Dunkirk-y Battle of France as I can. The enemies are not going to really follow that. So you may see some Ostlegionnaire, which obviously aren't very accurate. And due to the way that the defending system works in the game, you're probably going to see some Fallschirmjäger. Maybe or not, they're going to have like FG-42s, G-43s. Oh. Huh. So I did a little bit of Last Stand with my buddy Davidson. I uploaded the video literally yesterday, or today actually. I just uploaded that video, and in there, in Last Stand, the hurry bomber does work, but it seems the hurry bomber is maybe not effectively 100% working in Conquest, because I'm just able to bomb from the air. So it's kind of hoping it would show the hurry bomber, because it was cool. I saw it in okay, I saw it in Last Stand. I thought it would work here, but I guess a little bit of a slight difference, I suppose, between what is available and what isn't available in Conquest. It's a little unfortunate, because I would have been really cool to see it fly in. It's got the 20 mil Hispanos, I believe, on it as well. It does sort of strafe with that a little bit as it's, you know, making its way to the bombing location. So it would have been cool to see. Oh, is this too deep for me to get across? Are the bridges actually needed? Okay, that's fair. I did not realize that. So we'll have to go across the bridge, because I don't want to drive my vehicles into the actual drink. Wait, how deep is this? Oh, okay, yeah, it is. It's a little deeper than I thought. Don't misquote me on that in the comment section. But yeah, it's a little different than I thought. That's on me. I guess we'll just slowly drive across the bridge here and actually go across as God intended. Let's say it that way. Now, I'm a little bit more worried about these guns, because they're kind of leaving this pack. What is this kind of... Okay, I'm going to go crazy here. This almost reminds me of something you would see in a battle of... like the Sino-Japanese War, like one of the factory buildings. This is obviously not like specifically a very Chinese or looking or Asian looking factory complex, but for some reason this really reminds me of kind of like what you would see in a modded mission. So, you know, I'm not saying that at all this is going to indicate that that's what they're doing next, but in the very far future, I think it'd be really cool to have that in Gates of Hell. The Sino-Japanese War in general, like super unique, very different from anything that I think any big strategy game has ever done. There are some mods out there for like Company Heroes, for example, that are really cool. One of them I played a bunch of that did sort of cover that. Now this flak is actually going to be an issue, because I am terrified of it, considering it's just going to... I mean, I don't think anything here will obliterate me in terms of even, you know, like a rifle grenade. I am trying to get sort of a... I'm really terrified about where this gun is. I know it's like right there. This gun's cheating, but let's cheat and be sneaky, because I really don't want to just lose this for no reason right off the bat. Although right now, man, it would be so nice to have HE instead of having to use my solid... Ooh, that was really close. I'm solid shot sniping the crew, more or less.
Approximately 10 hours later.
Hey, look at that. We can capture the objective. We definitely didn't just spend 3 minutes trying to snipe the one guy off of that one gun, guys. All right, let's get everyone reloaded. One of the main things I like doing is... Oh, does my mortar... Okay, my mortar ran out of ammo. It still has ammo for the smokes, but it's out of ammo for the main weapon. So we're kind of no longer able to call in like HE mortar strikes from the Brent carrier. That's okay. I honestly don't think it's the worst issue that we're going to be dealing with. It's going to be more of those AT guns, like if the bigger shoots the pack. I guess the infantry shoots isn't really an AT gun as much as it is a support gun, of course. We're not really able to do much to this guy on the gun, who is pretty much just taunting us from like just back here. Oh, we can hit him. We'll just machine gun him through the shed. Okay, or not. Okay, guys, that was 1 shot, 1 kill. Sniped him. Never any doubt in my mind that would happen the way it did. Now, we do have the pack of infantry running up behind me. We're just going to ignore that infantry for now, as I'm going to try to make a push for this infantry geschütz. Oh, that's not good. I'm surprised they haven't stopped moving yet. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Oh my god, I hit the wall. I'm actually surprised it's not blowing up from me hitting the gun shield. No. Oh, we're crew shocked. Oh, I can't. I honestly, I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh, my medics are still alive. That's good. Now let's get the other Brent carriers across. Definitely was not an entire ordeal that we were just dealing with. And we'll make sure that we secure this area. I do have the other bombing run, which I may have to use, because this other area is also in a very completely, like, sort of encircled or fully built up objective. It's going to be very hard to get into, especially if they have occupied basically every corner of this building. The down, or well, little compound. The down. Okay, this is what I meant. So you're going to see some. Technically, it's an MKB-42. It's not an STG-44, but at the same time, that would be a little early to see in the battle for France, considering I'm pretty sure they weren't available until like very late 1942 in very small numbers. Now, we do have the ability to go and capture some stuff, so I believe that now our mortar is kind of not as cool anymore. We actually have some, well, we have 1 or 2 riflemen I can take out of these, but we'll probably go and repair the infantry geschütz, and I'll go and repair, oh, that's actually completely fine. That's good. That's good. Let's make sure we knock out this last little bit of support infantry, and we'll just keep going with our little anti-tank rifle team. I'm probably going to want to rely on an improvement in the armor department pretty quickly, because this is not going to last very long. What I currently have going on, this thing is... I know that it was going to be painful. The cool part about early war, you get to enjoy all the weird, I guess, technological marvels that they were using around the time. So I'm not complaining. I think it's always cool. But I am not impressed by the Cruiser Mark 1, and I'm pretty sure that was also what the British probably thought as well themselves. These guys are crawling across. There's this smoke that's been loaded up. I'm not sure. There is a guy out here somewhere. Kind of the cheating using the ability of... Just gonna wait here for a second. The non-fog of war thing. But I'm playing on hardcore, not hard, so hopefully that kind of makes up for it. You guys let me know what you think in the comments. I'm very open to seeing what you guys think. I think still that there is a good reason to play with fog of war in certain situations, but for now I think I'm keeping it with fog of war off, but just playing it on hardcore and not just on hard. But again, just let me know what you think in the comments, and I'm very eager to see what your general thoughts are on that in the end. Oh, there is a pack gun. Ooh. Okay, I'm just assuming I'm going to die here. Okay, we managed to get behind the berm. Let's reload all of the 19 machine guns that we have on board. And just slowly keep reversing. I wonder if it's worth, quote-unquote, bombing this. I know it's a little cheeky. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, so it kind of just... I wasn't sure that was maybe just like a bug. So I will not use that anymore. I will not buy more hurry bombers, because clearly... in the current version, they're a little bit spawny on the enemy's head, and that's a little, it's cool, it's easy, but it's also a little cheeky because they can't really even shoot it down, or there's no reaction time. So before, say there's an enemy tank, you would have to actively, you know, aim and hope that the enemy vehicle or unit that was there was actually going to be there by the time the plane got there. And, you know, first it has to get there, doesn't get shot down, doesn't get AA'd or machine gunned or anything like that, or even just, you know, rifle spam. By the way, this is insane. We have a lot of firepower. That's 6. Wait, no, are these 250 round ammo guns? I think they are. 250 rounds of ammo, times 3, all firing forward. You're getting 750 rounds at a target before you have to reload. I mean, the main gun is dog. The armor is terrible. I think the speed is honestly not that bad. But yeah, no one's going to sit here and say the Cruiser Mark 1 is the marvel of engineering that won the British the Battle of France, or well, the Allies, I should say. But it is an interesting ability to bring this forward. I do like this map, mainly because of this sort of forcing you. Oh, there's a guy in this bunker. Because it's really kind of forcing you to play around this river, which is cool. Watch this. It's cool because it's forced me to play around this river and these two little, very Dutch sort of lowlands-esque. I don't like that there's just a dude back here. That's what I mean. Like, obviously, I'm gonna need some infantry. I don't really have any infantry. I had the recce section are all in these little Bren carriers. That's okay. It's not like a really big issue. We'll just keep moving up. But this does look really cool. I think this is a really unique map that I don't think I've really seen something like this in Gates of Hell. Although I do wonder if this is a multiplayer map. I'm hoping that the water is traversable. Now, I'm not going to sacrifice one of these cruiser tanks and drive them into the water because they're a little too expensive for that, and I'm trying to obviously have a good campaign, although this is... What are we doing? Okay, talk about... what was that? I'm gonna retire. I'm retiring. That was so bad. The guy had a rifle grenadier kit too, so he could have easily gotten really lucky with just like one random rifle grenade and just killed me outright. I could be doing some looting of enemy equipment, but I don't really have, again, I don't really have much infantry. And the infantry that I have is not going to be infantry that I'm going to be keeping for a long time. And I don't really see a point in giving these recon units anything crazy. Technically, what I could do, I suppose, is give the crew inside these inside the Bren carriers, give them some, special like SMGs or something like that to give them a reason. Wait, actually. Is this? Okay, that is cool. I kind of figured you could. So you can take one of these guns out, as you kind of expect to be able to do. But then that leaves me with the next question. Okay, that is question number 1. So now I'm no longer able to... Wait, maybe if I had to put the other crew member in the top. And then he sits about here, I would think. Okay, so that might be something that is maybe worth looking at for the developer. So obviously I cannot seem to have both active. Or unless there's a way to do it, but like right now it's just swapping the Bren gun and the boys AT rifle here at the bottom. It's something that can be fixed pretty easily by me in the Conquest menu, but not until this battle is over. It does make me wonder if I find an MG, which there is one right there. Is that a Panzerfaust? Am I? No, okay. You know what I'm gonna have to try here now. We're gonna have to try as I move everyone more to the objective. This is just a little experiment I'm trying to figure out here. Let's go and grab this MG34 drum. You know, just a little MG. There's going to be a Aufkläder MG operator, which we'll just grab his ammo. And then in here... Oh. Okay. Okay, buddy. Oh my God, why did he go down? What was he thinking? What was he... Oh, this might need a little... Oh, no. Oh, we can get... Okay, so this might need a little bit of a, again, work in progress. You know, it's a dev build or it's a beta build. So just keep that in mind as you are watching this being played. I'm just trying to figure something out. So we have this machine gun and we have this Bren carrier who has the machine gun option. We took that machine gun away from the guy in the viewport there. What if I give it the machine gun? And can I now... Oh... I mean, I kind of figured you could, but that's awesome. It actually even replaces, that's really cool. It even replaces the machine gun weapon there. It says Machine Gun Bren Mark 1, right? Because that's, well, that's what this thing has. But I can take it away, and I can put the MG on there, and then it says MG34, which works, and that is freaking cool. I think that's always been such a cool thing, whether it was stealing the MG40 or like the 50 cal, for example, off of a American half-track or Allied half-track, and then putting it into your... Did I just get AT rifle from back there? Putting it into your Sturmgeschütz, which would have the... Guys, we're missing the guy. Putting it into like your Sturmgeschütz, which would have one of those remote control turrets. We have sticky bombs. So a lot of options there for potential interesting things. I do wonder, what if I throw this sticky bomb like onto this wall? Okay, I was hoping that would sticky more. I wonder if these actually are sticky. There's only one way to find out. I guess I need to throw it to one of my own vehicles because I don't think it may be sticky per se. Do I throw it to... No, I don't want to throw it at one of my own vehicles. Although I do love to throw it at the guys in this cap. Actually, you know what? Let's just stick to the AT rifle. Go around the corner. I didn't realize we can just go around the corner right here and try to snipe some of these guys. That's actually pretty... Okay, well, I was hoping to snipe more than just one, but whatever. This works. We've got suitcases. People are trying to leave. We'll roll in the armored vehicle because this is not going to get killed, unlike the Brent carrier crew, of course. Roll it on in. Say hi. Kind of worried about maybe a potential grenade being thrown, but it seems like we're actually okay in that regard. There's only like 1 or 2 more guys left. Oh, I don't think we can actually get an AP shell through here. Is that an anti-tank rifleman? Oh, it was. He is gone. For science. Let's get everyone out of this thing. Let's actually... I'm gonna try it. No, let's throw it on one of the civilian vehicles, and it should work the same, I would think. Okay, that instantly exploded, so that hit some sort of maybe fuse. I wonder if you can cook these things, if that would do anything. I kind of want to throw this vehicle now. Okay, you can cook them. That's good to know. You can cook them. Okay, so maybe the cooking part, or maybe the activation on a piece of armor part, because the building it wasn't making them explode. So a little bit of experimenting as we go about our day. We've securely got the map. We'll move on to the next one. We're going to be defending, and we'll then be right back. As we're getting into this vehicle real quick, make sure we're all good to go. And yeah, we're going to need some infantry up in here ASAP. A little bit of an experiment here. I thought it might be cool is if I show a little bit more of my initial thinking in this Conquest series, because it's new, and a new audience, certain players new to Gates of Hell might be getting into the game due to the new DLC. So while it's not going to be covering the absolute basics, I'm not going to go over like manpower and resupply points. Let's just go over why I'm going for certain units, maybe. Now, I cannot repair or replace the Hurricane Bomber or Hurricanes because I don't have enough of the star points, the special points. But as you can see, it is real. It's just currently grayed out because it doesn't, quote unquote, it's not in my army. But you can see the Hurricane here, or Hurry Bomber, the quad, technically I should say, Hispano 20 mils, the 2 bombs underneath. So the model exists, and I even saw it in one of my like messing around sessions I did. I don't know why it didn't spawn in Conquest. It's just probably a small bug. Since we're defending, we're going to be defending on the same map, which is cool. The exact same map, so it's going to have the same environment. Some of the damage that we've done, whether that's blowing up buildings or the bombs being dropped, it's all going to look exactly the way that we left it. Now, I think we're going to keep both the Flak 30, so we're going to resupply that, as well as the Light Infantry Geschütz, the LEIG, which stands for light, like light infantry gun, or light infantry howitzer, I suppose. This is a really strong weapon. It's going to eat your ammunition, and especially, I believe there's a sort of thing where if it's a stolen piece of equipment, you may actually pay more ammunition. Now, you can technically change the camo on this, but let's make a desert camo. This feels more British than the German sort of gray. I'm not going to make it winter, but let's go with desert camo if we can on any of this stolen equipment. Can we go desert here? Nice. This feels just more British to me. I'm not sure. It kind of matches this color more. So in terms of that, we have 7.5 research points. Obviously, number 1, small defenses for 1 point. Almost a guaranteed thing you should always get, especially early on. Now, we could get Colin Stage 3, but I don't think that's really not necessary. Let's not really bother with any of the other Collins, because they may or may not be a little bugged right now. In terms of armor, though, the question is, do you want to spend points towards armor? We can go for an upgraded cruiser. Go for some of these Stuarts, because Stuarts and... well, this sort of area, I mean, the Locust is cool, but because this kind of feels like American-esque, let's stay to the most British stuff we can stick with. So we can get Matildas, that's 5 points, and the Matilda 1 only has a machine gun, I'm pretty sure. Now, this is going to have a sort of smaller howitzer. The Cruiser Mark II might honestly not be a bad upgrade. Then we have, so it's kind of spending, we are at 4 points left. The Cruiser Mark IIIA, or the Mark IIA, or the Cruiser Mark III, which then leads to just a whole bunch of cruisers, including the Crusader tanks, and then eventually the Grant and the early Shermans, whereas the other tree leads down to the Churchills. So this is the like heavy tank line. And I believe then the Sherman and the Grant area eventually comes over to the Cromwells, and of course the Comet, the Challenger. So we have this like medium tank area, the heavy tank area going off the Valentines, and well, this sort of offset, sort of light recon tank area. Maybe we'll leave it at the Cruiser Mark II for now. In terms of AT, I think what we're going to do is upgrade that a little bit, including also getting this British ammo trailer and the truck. This is going to be, honestly, it's 2 points, but I think it's worth doing. In terms of AT, though, we kind of want to upgrade our AT, but I also really want the early infantry section, so I'm kind of between that. I think we'll go for the early infantry section. We'll have no points left, but because we're upgrading to the Cruiser Mark II, I'm kind of hoping we get to cover that, and we do have some stolen equipment that we can use. We'll get one of these British ammo trailers. I'm kind of considering getting the ammo truck just because ammo is nice to have, and then this trailer can be towed by that, or it can just be deployed somewhere. That's whatever. And this truck can also tow the infantry chutes, as it has 3 little dots, and these all have 1. So you need a unit that has at least 1 or 2 or 3 of these dots to actually tow a unit that has 1. Now, if this had 3, you would need one with 3 dots. Pretty self-explanatory. Now, the Cruiser Mark I is the one we had. The Cruiser Mark II, we're still stuck with the 40 mil QF 2-pounder, but the armor at least is doubled. But it does remove the machine gun sort of on the hull. So I'm not actually 100% sure this is going to be an actual upgrade. With the little bit of money that we have left, we can just get an early infantry section, which comes with a section commander. We have just a bunch of riflemen here. And then, of course, we have the MG operator and his assistant. One thing I meant to showcase, kind of funny to me, the platoon HQ has a unit called the Batman. And no, it's not a guy with wings. This apparently goes back to the time of like horse armies, or armies that had like a lot of horses, and I believe this guy would basically take care of either the horse of the commander or his like reserve horse. I might be off on that. I just thought the name Batman was awesome. Like, I like the idea there's just a Batman that you can call in for your British army. For the rifle section, again, so we'll get those called in. We are now very poor on points. We do have a lot of room in our call-in, so I'll probably just throw all of these units kind of in here with 13 points left, which doesn't fit this, sadly. But if we throw this out, we can exactly fit... Actually, we can't... Oh, we can fit this one in there exactly. We're going to try to limit use our points as perfect as possible. We have 27 points left. I think we can fit these all in... Ooh, with 1 point to spare. Let's go and defend. You've just had an idea of why I do what I do, and then we'll be right back once we're ready to receive the enemy. All right, we are on the same map as we just attacked on, but that's the cool thing about the sort of recent updates they did to Conquest and Gates of Hell. This is the first area that we sort of bombarded. We kind of spawned over here. We're on this hill engaging this area. This is where we kind of tried crossing the river, realized it was too deep, and as we drove across. So we kind of looked at it like this. This is the compound that we bombed, and over here is the one we actually didn't bomb because we bombed over... Oh, actually, I don't remember exactly where we bombed. It must have been somewhere along this road. However, it does show some of the craters. I'm trying to find them right here. It should show some craters of our mortars. There's like a small one right here. I'm not actually sure exactly. We have some multiple craters from our mortar impacts. Currently, though, we have our defenses set up kind of towards the south. As you can see, that's where it's coming from. We have this like infantry shoots backed up by a little bit of infantry. The machine gun on the Bren carrier. We have a Bren carrier with the AT rifle, one of the cruiser tanks, a medic who set up a medic tent here, the ammo crate, although I probably could have moved that more towards infantry shoots. Then we have the light flak gun that we captured as well. We have our squad set up. We have our Cruiser Mark II backed up at a Cruiser Mark I, and this little mortar, I almost said half-track, the mortar Brent carrier, which, yes, does have the mortar, and the cool thing is it still has that MG42 that we put in it. I wanted to quickly point out that something I thought was really cool. The Bren in the squad actually doesn't have that many rounds of ammo. However, besides the assistant, which this guy right here, I already gave his ammo to the Bren gunner, almost every single, if not every single rifleman in the squad has like 2 or mostly has 2 extra rounds or magazines, I should say, that they can give to the operator of the Bren gun. So there's maybe an extra 12 to 15, if not more, magazines available for the Bren gunner. Actually, this is a terrible position I just realized to be in, but whatever, he'll deal with it. So your Bren gunners in these teams should never run out of ammo. Now, technically, I could put them closer together, and I believe they do share ammo at that point. But the whole point of this, to dig them in kind of wide, and I kind of skipped that because I don't think you wanted to see me like dig in for 5 minutes. I don't think I can even fill 5 minutes with just talking about digging in, honestly. But the digging in part, spreading them out, is to sort of counter the enemy artillery that may or may not be coming in, whether it's artillery, an airstrike, anything really that is to... Oh, it's currently on heat. That's not ideal. Okay, that was probably as good as that could have gone. I should go to HE before it gets to really react. Perfect. Could not have been a better explosion, though it seems like they're all kind of coming in for my right point here. Now, there are going to be some infantry. These are friendly defending infantry. The main point of these guys is they're free. You kind of pay 1 research point for them, and then there's multiple layers to this defensive unit that you sort of can upgrade to or get. This is going to be a bloodbath. They're not going to be always historically accurate. Like, I'm sure I could go around and find some guy with like a later war weapon. Though I should say, like, there's a... Oh, I thought that was a Piat guy. Actually, no, maybe we're actually okay. Maybe there isn't a super crazy out-of-date soldier. It would be cool if, like, the MKB-42, which I guess arguably you could say could maybe not be seen in France, obviously, but I'm actually surprised there's no, like, crazy out-of-touch, crazy, as far as I can see, British weaponry here that wouldn't really make sense. So it's cool. It's cool to see that this is at least historically accurate-ish from our perspective. Now, I'm actually surprised at the lack of German armor in this attack. And I should say that on the defense, this is why I wish I could, like, swap. I think it'd be really cool to play attack with the Fog of War turned off, because it can kind of be frustrating sometimes, especially when it comes to the later battles. Oh, we have a vehicle, actually. Oh, yeah, the KFZ, was that the 15? Yeah, that's not super something I should be worrying about, I don't think. It would be cool to kind of swap, where I have the defense would have Fog of War on. So right now, I actually could not see what they're bringing in, where they're bringing it to, but on the attack, I would have Fog of War turn off. So it would be more like this, which I think would be cool, but I don't know if that's an option that they'll give us access to in that regard. But hey, maybe the developers are watching this video. A, I think the DLC is awesome. B, that would be a really cool feature. Now, this is, I believe, one of the new German vehicles. This is the 251B. I believe there's about 9 or 10 or so. You can actually tell, as is always, I love telling this story. The Germans used this initially. Obviously, the Balkenkreuz is not something that people are... Oh, that's weird. I'm sure maybe that's just the reflection from the lighting. I could barely read it. The Balkenkreuz is not going to be something people aren't familiar with. Of course, it's the German marking that they have on a lot of their vehicles, although I actually am currently having a hard time finding it on anything. I guess this is one of the few times where the Balkenkreuz, it's so early that it actually wouldn't exist on many of their vehicles, and obviously not on their AT guns or anything, because they're just supposed to be quote-unquote camouflage. But this little marking went out of service really quickly. You might be wondering why. Well, Polish captured AT gunners, during the Polish invasion, or the German invasion of Poland in 1939. Polish AT gunners that were captured would remark that, especially on some of the Panzer Is and I believe even the Panzer IIs, these were painted all over the front, the sides, to make sure, hey, don't shoot us, we're German. The Polish gunners were... That's hilarious. That is actually hilarious, because I was going to say, you're never going to believe this. The Polish gunners said they used these markings as a targeting reticle, or as a sort of a target marker on the vehicle, because on a lot of these vehicles, it is on this, like on the front. It's actually not on this one specifically, but on the Panzer Is, there would be an area on the front where it would be marked. And apparently the Polish AT gunners would actively engage that specifically. So the Germans were, maybe for other reasons besides that specific one, but they were like, yeah, let's kind of stop using that very obvious, just fully filled white Balkenkreuz. And that's, I think, when I went to the Black Cross, which this one is basically, but they kind of kept the outline, right? And then the inside was not fully made white. But yeah, it's an interesting... anecdote that I don't remember where I read it, but it was in a book about the war between the Germans and the Polish in 1939, and how Polish gunners would kind of taunt the Germans, saying, well, at least you gave us something to shoot at or aim at, you know, until you guys run over our country. And interesting side note, it's still contested by a lot of people. Oh, this guy's died on it. How? Oh, maybe it just got gunned out? It's still contested by quite a few people that at the same time as Germans invaded, almost said invested, it's the same time as the Germans invaded Poland, about a week and a half, 2 weeks later, the Soviets did so from the other side, obviously under the Molotov von Ribbentrop Pact. But let's, I'm sure there's going to be politics in the comments, so, you know, whatever. And I guess enjoy that little. Are we kidding? There's a infantry shoots who just sniped that man a second after he got on that gun, which is good. That's good to know. We're not going to put another guy back on that gun. I am going to try and see why they just suddenly feel the need to have 19 guns, including, what is that, a 2.8 centimeter, what is that, Schwere Panzerbüchse? I think that's the S, which stands for heavy, because a PZB is a Panzerbüchse. It's like literally like a tank rifle. But the S might be for Schwere, because this is a 28 millimeter one. Or 2.8. Wait, that's cool. The guys got off the repair, and now we have other guys coming in to crew it. A large force the Germans are currently covering with smoke as they're crossing the bridge. I'm not too sure if they're going to be able to hold this down, because yeah, he's going to not hold that for too long. I'm going to need to... Okay. Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Since I'm looking this way, let's get a shell out there and hope I don't actually explode due to this 20 mil. There seems to be another 20 millimeter approaching. Please. Oh, God. Okay. Wait, there's another one. I actually almost just lost. I'm surprised this thing didn't explode. That could get the other one. Ooh, okay, wait. Remanning. New tech. Wait. This might get both. It didn't, but oh, it decrewed it. You know what? Let's not let them remand that. Perfect. Okay. Go back to what we were dealing with, which is, guess what? Another 20 mil. Although I don't... that should work. Ooh. Okay, I don't know if we can have eyes on that 221. Slightly out of range, it looks like. Yeah, you thought. They're all leaving that KFZ-15, which might have been disabled, and they're trying to jump on the flag, which we're just going to... Yeah, well, I don't think we've killed... Technically, it's dead. We need to rotate my Crusader over here. Now we go. That's that little final explosion we're looking for. Let's use the reverse option, and we're going to reverse this cruiser, hopefully before they all... Okay, they're just running past my cruiser tank. I don't think any of these guys would have, like, a decent enough anti-tank weapon. Oh, that's not good. I need to reverse that, actually, because we're currently being... Looks like we're being anti-tank rifled from the side. Maybe I can have some of my infantry actually hunt that AT guy down. It's not an AT gun, it's a guy with... Oh. Yeah, keep crawling. Okay, the guy was just snaking his way. I'm not going to grab that guy's weapon. I could Ooh, the mortar kind of working against him there. That mortar is going to be very annoying to deal with very soon. Now, the angle here, I could have put this gun in a better position where I could have shot over here. Oh, the building is starting to collapse around us. But that's okay. In Conquest, you don't actually need to hold both points. You just need to hold a point. Now, obviously, it would be better for me if I held both points, because then the ticker goes through quicker. But this is hardcore. And I honestly, completely honest, haven't played hardcore much in Gates of Hell, because I'm always stuck to the idea, like, I like hard with the Fog of War turned on. But I kind of want to give this a shot. Again, 100% super happy to see what you guys think. It does seem a little easy on defense, which is why I think it'd be really cool to have this, like, hybrid version where I can turn it on or off per battle. And in this one, I would have turned it on, so Fog of War would be active. Yes, I'm playing at that point, I'm playing hardcore with Fog of War, but it might be a little bit more fair to the AI, who does maybe need a little bit of assistance here in defense missions, or when I'm defending and they're attacking, because sometimes they can be a little stupid. That's not, I don't think that's a Gates of Hell exclusive issue, although I want to reverse this and maybe even reverse this Bren carrier and even get it to repair, because there's quite a few... Oh, I said to reverse. There's quite a few busted things on here. I'm going to move my medic back a little because he's currently in the area where it's going to get artillery. Oh, no. Okay, we're not good. We're not good. That thing is actively looking. Oh, we're good, actually. I don't know why I got so... That is insane. They're kind of rolling right into view. I'll be honest, this gun is kind of saving the day. If it wasn't for this thing, I don't know what I'd be doing out here. The right side, I'm not even looking at it really. I don't think I have to really micro this much. We have a mortar carrier here that's just doing fine. I could potentially get the 2 crew off of this gun, but the second I'm going to reman the 20 mil, or the crate, the second I reman this 20 mil, they're just going to... You know what? I'm actually going to get this Cruiser Mark II over to the other flank. It's a very small upgrade. So, well, it's a side grade. So the regular cruiser, the Mark I, has 3 machine guns. This one only has the coaxial. The big difference between this and the Mark I version, I suppose, this one has 2 more machine guns. It goes 40 speed, and this one only goes 26. But your armor is between 5 to 14 and 7 to 30, and this is between 5 and 14, or even 4 and 14. So it's an increase in armor, or it's more than double, but you are losing almost half the speed. I do think that's a worthy investment for an early war vehicle, because I'm looking at something that's not going to get blown up too easily. I do need to make sure here of my ammo situation, which... we lost a couple of... Oh, no, wait. Those might have just been guys I put on the gun, I'm pretty sure, and kept dying. Looks like I'm going to call in my cruiser. Should go for the reload. Interesting side note, the total ammo in the Cruiser Mark II for the machine gun, the one machine gun, is the exact same amount as the ammo in the Cruiser Mark I, which has 3 machine guns and needs to share the ammo. So you do get to have only 1 machine gun, but technically speaking, it gets to have more use of it if it doesn't die too quickly into the battle, due to the fact that, well, it has only 1 machine gun to have to feed the ammo into. I'm kind of looking for an enemy that is around here somewhere. It's kind of a little bit... Okay, are we serious? We're just going to keep mortaring me? You know what? I'm actually annoyed about that mortar. We're going to go knock it out. Go for a reload. I'm very much expecting this thing to explode if a mortar looks at it and impacts with it. Oh, no, not like this. Not this again. Oh! Well, we hit that mortar so hard, the dude on it, one of them disappeared. Oh, wait, no, actually. I don't think they disappeared. They just left. They just abandoned ship. We have infantry vehicle crew. Yeah, well, not just infantry or vehicle crew. I don't know why I said infantry vehicle crew. This isn't some robot game. Of course, the infantry is manning the vehicles, but we kind of cheese this one maybe a little. And I feel like that's a thing you can easily do by having Fog of War off, and that's why I feel kind of medium about it. I don't think playing with Fog of War on or off makes you a bad or a good person. I don't even think it makes you a good or a bad player, because it's against AI, and the AI can be tough in numbers, but usually it's a lot of the critical thinking that a normal person would do that the AI just can't really get to. Like this little area is cool, but they're not really doing anything to me. So heroic is one thing, but it might be an interesting thing to have that ability to swap between Fog of War on and Fog of War off. And I'm going to go ahead and call this a victory. We're going to wait for the battle to end, and then we'll be right back at you with the main menu. Alright, so we obviously successfully defended the one map that we attacked and defended on, which is kind of cool, because now we get to obviously move on to some of the other maps. I upgraded, however, the tank section. I should add here, by the way, if you're interested in all the yapping or looking at some of the stuff, I'm trying to be a little bit more explanatory in this series, as newer players might be playing Gates of Hell for the first time, or even watching it for the first time. I went for the Mark IIA cruiser, as well as the Mark II CS. I'm not sure what CS stands for. I actually never thought about it, but I know that CS in the British or Commonwealth Army usually has some sort of connotation when it comes to like an indirect fire gun or a lower velocity gun. And yes, this has the 94mm or 3.7 inch little howitzer. It's not very big, but this is kind of like a light Infanteriegeschütz. Like we have one of these, which we obviously stole from the Germans, but this is on a little armored chassis. And it's kind of expensive. And another thing here before anyone mentions, yes, the main difference between a Mark II and a Mark II-A is that it actually gives you an extra machine gun. You go from having 3 on the Mark I to 1 on the Mark II, and the Mark II-A actually gives you back one of those 2 machine guns you lose. It's not like one of those weird turrets, though. As you can see, this is like the weird little T-28 style turrets. This gets just a regular hull-mounted machine gun as well as the action, but these are not BESAs, and these are fantastic, very rapid firing machine guns. Probably some of my favorite machine guns on any armored vehicle in terms of fire rate in these video games. So this is going to be not something we'll buy because I kind of just have it already. I don't think there's a huge difference between the 2 and the 2A, at least in terms of that, maybe besides that little machine gun. But the CS, we're definitely going to grab. Now, we don't have a lot of room for that. So I think we're going to do, it's time to maybe sort of think about retiring the anti-tank rifle. We kind of lost one of them anyway, so they kind of retired by default. In other terms, though, we are going to need to find quite a few points to fit this in. Honestly, we can probably get rid of the 20 mil because right now I don't really see a point to have it. We'll even actually just sell it for 133 points, which honestly, at this point, is a decent amount. We did capture this German half-track. I think it's one of the new ones, the Ausführung B. I had a whole argument about the camouflage, or more so the Iron Cross, or the Balkenkreuz, I should say, and why they stopped using it like that. The previous video kind of goes into that a little bit more in depth. We'll sell that too. Now we have a bunch more points. We're still missing 3 points. So I wonder, I don't want to get rid of the light infantry shoots. Oh, actually, no. That sucks. Maybe we can swap these around. That's not going to work, however. First of all, let's make sure we just heal everybody in here. I guess I could do the resupply all button, but I kind of don't want to necessarily resupply the airstrike things, and I'm not sure. Actually, no, these are obviously the ones that are kind of bugged, so I can call them in, but then they immediately drop their bomb, and it just feels a little on the cheeky side. Let's actually knock out the infantry shoots. Let's put the sort of howitzer version in here. I do wonder if it's worth grabbing another squad. These squads are 15 pop cap, which kind of sucks because that's a lot of pop cap. We also have a lot of we don't actually probably need all these cruisers. So let's get rid of one of these and let's replace that with an extra. I did not mean to select that squad. I meant to grab the squad below it. That's totally not an issue. We'll throw those in there. We'll throw them in here. And then we still have room for the boys AT. Okay, pretty good. Kind of a little bit of a mess. I meant to actually click on this section, but I guess we just got some more infantry because we were really low on the infantry in the last couple of battles. We have 3 options. We can go to Hamburg. It's a little out of the way, like chronologically speaking. This is a brutal map. I think we're going to skip that because I'm a little terrified of that idea. We have Anctoville, and then we have finally Rethem Station. This one kind of feels more early war-y compared to, especially Anctoville sounds like it's more, looks also like it's been heavily bombed out. It seems more like Normandy. And of course, Hamburg is in Germany. I'm trying to, if possible, to stick within my early war idea, at least as much as I can. So we're going to go in here and then we'll be right back with the battle as it commences. All right, I kind of trolled myself. Rethem Station is actually a little hamlet, or it's Rethem, and then this is the station of Rethem. It's a tiny hamlet near, somewhere in Saxony in Germany. And obviously this is a very late war thing as the Allies are invading Germany in the opening days of 1945, or maybe very late 1944. But yeah, it seems like it would be very early 1944, or sorry, 1945. So maybe not the most accurate map, but I felt like it was maybe better than Hamburg. And also Hamburg just looks like it's going to be a really tough map. Not that I'm necessarily too worried about the quote-unquote tough maps, but maybe that's not what I feel like getting super into in the very first battle for this one. And there's nothing worse than having a terrible first battle in your conquest. Now I should add, of course, I've been playing, as the last episode in the description. If you're wondering why does this thing have an MG42, well, I stole it and I put it in there. And that's really the whole reason, and that's cool because, as you can see, it actively will work. I can just go here, MG, and boom. Oh, I accidentally hit friendly fire, maybe to ricochet off of the ground onto the Mark II. This is the CS again. This has a howitzer-esque gun. Only has, oh, whoa, what is the other shell type? Whoa, what? A 260 kilo incendiary round? Okay, I may have just found a new favorite unit. I'm playing without Fog of War. I kind of go into that more in detail in the last video, but I'm playing on hardcore, not hard, so hopefully that kind of makes up for it. We've got a Panzer 2F, we have a Panzer 1B, obviously this little KZ 13. Let's ignore that this Panzer 4 Ausführung J exists. Ausführung J exists. A bunch of infantry again. The AI will not necessarily 100% follow my wish to be more or less historically accurate, just because it doesn't always work that way. So there will be some things that are like, okay, well that's weird. Why would they bring Ostlegionär? Well, it's because they're not actually supposed to be 100%, 1940 early war, because that might be a very hard thing to sort of keep track of for the AI. But I'm honestly, okay, 160 meters. I was trying to make sure that I saw that correct. 160 meters is an insane amount of range. I do wonder what the it's 160 for both. Now that is honestly a little insane. So I can go up here. We can swap to the Willie Pete round. I am kind of excited about this. Aims very quickly. Okay, accuracy a little less ideal, but this thing does have the 2 BESA machine guns, so it does have a decent amount of anti-infantry power. Then we have the incendiary smokes, which I don't know if they're actually doing too much here. Maybe I have to impact something directly. Okay, that was pretty close. Was kind of hoping it would do a little bit more. Honestly, I could just swap to HE and probably destroy this thing, but okay, well, let's try one more time. Actually, yeah, well, the machine gun, they killed a crew before. Oh, that's only the Panzer one. Never mind. That's obviously got the, I just kind of hoping it would hit that, you know? Like, I'm kind of curious. I wanted to have one direct impact. It's close, but no cigar. I wanted to have one direct impact to kind of see if it would do anything crazy. Okay, it swapped to HE. Even the game was like, okay, buddy, you got to stop messing around with that. Okay, that's more like it. Now we can get our actual, in between quotes, actual armor. Of course, we now have 2 of these early war Bren squads. They're just a regular infantry squad, then one of them has a Bren, and that's honestly the only thing there. Panzer hit, and due to the large caliber of HE that you're getting off, is that a G43? Was it actually a G43? Did I just see that? Again, wait, was it really? Oh, G41. Okay, I'll allow it. That's early war enough where I'm not going to make... That's the thing. I wish there was a way to sort of hard limit that. There are mods that are really cool that let you, for example, within vanilla games, Commonwealth Conquest, let you mess around. So you have to sort of research. You go like, you actively research like a 1940, 1941, etc., technology tree, and units that don't fall within that period are not available to you / the AI until you sort of research that. But a lot of other stuff does come with that, and I understand the developers are trying to create this sort of base game, right? Base Gates of Hell. And if you want to change it, you want it to be different, I think that mods are a oh god, this thing is awesome. I need to research this next time. Okay, to be fair, I did waste 2 points on planes, right? The hurry bomber, which obviously doesn't even... It works, but I don't want to necessarily abuse the fact that it kind of just spawns a bomb right away. So I'm not using that right now, but it would be cool that this CS is interesting. The CS of the Cruiser Mark 1 is available from pretty early on as well. So I don't think anything stops you from really using the Mark 1 CS. You don't have the BESA machine guns, and they're honestly kind of a nice addition. The downside is this thing runs out of ammo pretty quickly. For the main gun, it only had like 11 or 12 shells, but the Willie Pete might honestly not even be a terrible option to use. We're kind of... Oh, I just got sniped by a sniper Car 98. Flop some Willie Pete around here. Maybe we'll actually burn some people out of the buildings. This kind of feels like very late war German. It is the late war German map, but it feels very late war Germany. Just like, oh yeah, well, we're taking sniper fire from this one building. Let's just lob some Willie Pete into the surroundings and kind of see what sticks, literally and figuratively speaking. Let's grab a medic. Obviously very important. Let's get the guy up. He got sniped. I'm probably just going to play this pretty simple. I don't think this needs an entire large amount of brain capacity. The thing is here, I'm less worried about getting ambushed, but I do worry a little bit about mines. I would be surprised if there was mines this early on in the campaign. A Panzer 35T, that is obviously, or Panzer 35, and the T is for the German word for Czech Republic at the time, or the Czechoslovakia even, more specifically. I do wonder ammo-wise. Okay, yeah, this thing does reload the ammo from the truck rather quickly. The main thing here is going to be that ooh, there goes the AT infantry. I want to make sure that these Panzers, so the really only good anti-tank that I have is on my tanks. I technically could argue that maybe this CS is honestly a better anti-tank. Oh, I kind of expected that to do more. It's possible that that was more of a... I don't think it actually impacted it directly. But if we do, I was hoping that would actually hit more, a little more accurate. I do want to make sure I pull my mortar Brent carrier back. Obviously, these Brent carriers are incredibly... I don't have to explain that, obviously, but these are incredibly weak to getting 20 mil. I mean, we have no armor on this, really. I mean, it says 7 to 10. I honestly wouldn't even want to put that to the test, to be completely honest with you. Let's see if we can knock... Oh, yeah, it's probably already doing damage to things. But oh, that's actually a great hit. That is a great hit. I just saw a round come at me from over here. The downside is, okay, we just impacted that dude directly. Okay, we sniped him with the machine gun. Oh, we missed that. The mortar's going ham, by the way. I do love that. I lost one of my machine operators. That's fine. We should probably get him back up. Did I even do anything there? No, I didn't. Hello? Oh, I might... Crap. That's the downside of kind of playing in direct control sometimes. Oh, this guy's grenade out. Okay, he got knocked out in time. I'm kind of surprised that thing is not dying quicker than it is. Oh, that machine gun getting killed is really frustrating. I don't really want to grab the machine gun. I hate having to deal with the ammo situation after. There's this in your guy runs around with the machine gun, and then he has 2 guns, and then his inventory kind of fills up. So I'm actually not going to mess with that too much. I am going to just obliterate this position. Panzer 35T. I'm kind of thinking about what I'm going to be... Well, what I'm going to do with that. Because right now I'm kind of just chilling. Although, is our... Oh, are we actually engaging it? What would... Oh, there it is. Watch this be the final. Oh, I guess this is a very risky thing. This is like 2 paper mache tanks fighting each other. And I kind of love that about early war. There isn't... I'm really trying to think right now. I don't think there are a lot of tanks or armor pieces in early war, in any faction I can think of right now, that have an insane amount of armor that is just completely insane for what they're carrying. Maybe besides, honestly, the Matildas, like unironically the Matilda 1, but you don't have... You have a Vickers or you have like a 50 cal machine gun, and that's it. So is it not... That's the sniper right there. Get the hell off of my screen. And there's a bunch more Germans back there, which again, well, not all of them can be success stories, I suppose. We'll just keep loading this mortar up with ammo. I don't know actually how many... I think only my truck. I don't think any of these Bren carriers have the ability to tow anything, which is kind of unfortunate. You'd have this little icon right here. This can tow up to 3 heavy. This needs 1, but none of them have this little icon here. There are mods where tanks can tow stuff and everything, but I'm not actually sure how realistic that would be to like have tanks actually towing equipment. This is a very tight shot because it has to... this is going to be tight. It has to land a shell right between this building and the train car. Yeah, okay. That's okay. Oh, our infantry just knocked out a sniper. That's perfect. We'll try to knock out this infantry shoots. I'm pushing more aggressively. Wow, this thing is crazy. That actually is a fantastic unit to have. I would recommend if you're going to start a conquest as a Commonwealth, and a lot of you probably are, get this unit. Get one of the CSs. I'm not saying it has to be the Mark II specifically. I'm pretty sure that any of the CSs will do. There's a Mark I. I'm not sure there's a Mark III. There's also a Matilda, although actually I'm saying it now. I don't know if the Matilda CS actually counts. Oh, yeah, kind of. That was on me. That was on me. Sorry, guys. I was hoping to sort of shoot this Panzer 35. I'm sure it's a 35. Okay. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to make sure the thing would kind of get blown up before it would have a shot at, you know, returning fire at me, which I kind of blew myself up, if anything, which is not usually what you want to try to do. Don't tell me that I killed the other... No. Oh, right. This is the squad that lost its machine gunner. I was like, no way. I just killed the other machine gunner, but this was already. Oh, the Brandenburger. Is that an MG42? Oh no, that's just M24. Okay, for 1 second they had me there. They almost baited me into freaking out. Again, the AI may sometimes employ infantry, especially the defensive units, that are a little bit out of order in terms of the historical or chronological accuracy, I suppose. A lot of stuff to deal with, and I feel like I've already been playing this relatively hard, or well, I wouldn't say hard. I've been just trying to like force myself more or less onto this point. We'll keep the ammo crate kind of behind. I really would love to just get on this point and start at least locking it down. Although, oh yeah, that's the Panzer II. I was like, wait, why is there just a tank over there? Actually, is it worth going to repair that? I could stop using all the German equipment, and I think there's definitely something to be said for that. But for right now, oh, they're all Legionnaire, I think. Is he gonna run in? I'm kind of waiting. I want to heal too, but okay, let's actually throw a grenade. Oh, we can't. All right, let's just heal this. Oh, he ran away. Those were also Legionnaire. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of the historical inaccuracy that I was talking about. But you have to take Conquest for what it is. It's not like a historical campaign. They have their actual single-player campaign missions that if you are interested in more historical accuracy, I would assume that if you say, hey guys, this one unit wouldn't have existed yet in March of 1941. It didn't exist until April of 1941. I would assume that they would unironically change it to a more appropriate unit, because the developers of the game are pretty similar in, I feel like, in my... What? Okay, so I was like, okay. They're very similar in that sense. This guy's gonna just sit there and take that. That they like historical accuracy where it should be. Like, it would be silly to have a campaign that you call like a historical campaign, and then, well, you have units that are completely anachronistic to, you know, like you shouldn't have D-Day with like Pershings, or you shouldn't have North Africa where the Germans have 7 Panthers rolling off the field or 2 King Tigers. So I'm not saying that they would ever have that. I'm sure that they know that that's not a real thing, obviously, but the developers are pretty good about that. So that's what their single player content. Their actual campaigns are, I think, more so made for. The Conquest is a really cool addition to let you play skirmishes, but there's more depth to it. And it's something I always really kind of disliked in Assault Squad. You could play those, God, the Battle for Caen mission as the Germans, where you get the elite Tiger Ace in Assault Squad 1 and 2. I must have played that 24 times, with the little bridge at the beginning, and then you have the little train depot. This is so much more engaging, and that does not to say bad things about Assault Squad 2. I mean, that was released as Assault Squad 1 initially, and that was a long time ago, obviously. So stuff has changed over the years, and I think that's important to recognize. But yeah, seeing how Assault Squad is, and then how Gates of Hell is, and especially Conquest, I think is such an insanely awesome improvement to have. I don't think I could go back. If they released Gates of Hell 2, Gates of Hell Hellier, or Gates of Hell the Portal Tale, I don't know, stupid jokes, but if they released another version of Gates of Hell and for some reason they would refuse or just not include Conquest, it would be a large part of the game gone for me, because you can do whatever you want in single player, you can do whatever you want in multiplayer. And Frontlines, the addition to the game, like one of the Assault Squad game modes that they added to Gates of Hell, I believe Horton, one of the big modders, has also obviously been working on that as well, and I still do want to play that, so that probably in the near future when the DLC releases, and maybe he even models it or imports or allows the Commonwealth to be used as well alongside that, because there could be some really cool stuff in there. But Frontlines, Last Stand, which is fantastic, and I definitely plan to be playing. Wait, can we actually? Oh, I always love this. This actually will, if he does it, he should pull the lever, and it should, let's go back. This is something that I loved in Assault Squad. I don't think it ever made any difference whatsoever, but the fact that this is a real thing where you can change the, like, say the train goes up here or the train goes down here, it's such a tiny detail that really doesn't matter in any semblance, but it's such a little cool detail. Anyway, where was I? Last Stand, fantastic. Completely and very much reminds me of the famous Company of Heroes game mode, the original Company of Heroes, the best one, clearly, called Stonewall, or Operation Stonewall, I think more specifically, where you were always, like, you were defending against the enemy 16 waves or so, and it was very much one of those, like, Last Stand, you know, balls to the wall for Stonewall. Like, your stones were on the wall, and you were trying to hold on up to 4 buddies. And Last Stand, obviously, is an insane addition, because, wait, oh, I thought he was going to grenade something, but he was just throwing a smoke grenade. But, yeah, Last Stand's an insane addition. It adds... What? That thing is no, guys, are we serious right now? That's insane. I just also friendly fired that. Okay, I don't know what the hell that was, but that was something. What? They just stood there. Was this bulletproof? Am I just terrible? Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the one that's still... Oh, no, I fixed it. Okay, perfect. Now, the thing is, the Bren is in the bottom now, but I don't think I found a way. Yeah, okay, so now I'm bugged again. So now I can't select this guy. I can't select, like, what I want the guy on the top to have. So, again, I probably should ask the developer about that, because I'm not sure if that's a bug, or I should probably get down before I die. I don't know if that's a bug or if there's something else there, but I am very curious to see whether or not that may or may not be something that they can look at and fix at the time, because it would be cool to actually, in a battle, allow you to say, well, I now want to use the Bren gun, and then maybe you want to swap the Bren gun out with an MG34, but you still want to keep the boys AT, or maybe you want to put, I don't know if you can, I gotta have a flamethrower that I can put in there at some point, because I'm very curious. Let's blob it here. Oh, I was gonna have to kill that. I'm wondering if you could put a flamethrower in there, for example. The Germans are literally out in the open field here, just getting demolished by the cruiser CS. We'll advance the teams here. I'm waiting for this team to get set up on this wall, sort of a base of fire team. I might even grab, honestly, just everyone that's not the machine gunner or the assistant, which would be these. I'll leave one sort of rifleman with them. So it's going to be a 2-man team with the rifleman, and then obviously the machine gunner and the assistant. Once they're here, I wish that, I don't know if they can run through this. It would be so nice if that sort of auto jump feature. Okay, imagine one day in Gates of Hell, your soldiers will auto FG42. That seems a little much. That's what I was talking about earlier on, about the sort of quote-unquote inaccuracy of certain units in Conquest, which is mostly with the defending units. It does happen sometimes. That guy hopefully explodes. Yes. Okay, that's unfortunate. But the FG42 is a huge powerhouse in 1940-ish, obviously. We're going to grab the medic. I don't think I have to worry about too much. We'll repair this thing. Is there anything I can jump into here? Like 1, 2, 3... That thing is broken to the point where I can't get in it. There is this Panzer 1 I don't really care too much about. These things are completely broken, so we'll leave that as it is. I just want to try and find my other medic, which, okay, here he is. We'll try to get these guys up over here. Just an unfortunate circumstance where they had an FG42. You can't always have necessarily the 100% historical accuracy, or even chronological accuracy, or any gun accuracy, apparently neither, but we're going to use the Willie Pete shell because it is too much fun not to use. It would be perfect if it hit the enemy, of course. I do wonder, is this going to be too... Okay, are we serious? Are we not going to hit the enemies? It's okay, we'll just keep on driving. Again, the map's a little late war-y. It's kind of cool. Actually, there was not that many wrecks. I did see someone's comment that was interesting. That could have been really bad. I did see someone's comment that was very interesting, and they said, I wonder if the developers are able to remove wrecks from maps. That was a direct impact on that Fallschirmjäger. He got set on fire and flung out the window. It was like, I wonder if the developers are able to edit maps in Conquest to reflect the sort of research. So whether or not that works, it would be cool to see, like, okay, hey, there's a Panzer IV-J. But say your campaign is in the early stages, like this is your 4th day, could you replace that with, say, a Panzer II? Or could you replace, I don't know, there's a bunch of There's always wrecks on these things. Like here's another Panzer IV-J. I don't know what else there may or may not be on this map. I'm sure I could find. That's another Panzer IV. I'm looking for like any maybe like a Tiger or a Panther. But like imagine you just replace one of those with something else. Like they could even predetermine them. Maybe this flak becomes a Pac 36 wreck. I mean, it might be a lot of effort. And I'm really not sitting here saying that I know exactly how that sort of back-end system works. We're definitely not stealing any of the sort of cheat equipment. We're not going to cap the MG42 or anything like that. We're just, that's a Cabalta landing, I just saw that. We're going to get this Panzer II. We're going to say that it is a pretty nice little victory. Let's just go ahead and reload. And then once we're done, we'll jump back into another battle. Actually, we'll probably show you the in-between battle screen, because I did promise I would be doing a little bit more of that. I barely even use half of these units back here, but a pretty effective battle. This thing, new favorite. This is honestly #1. Make this battle pretty enjoyable. This is a beautiful screenshot right here. Actually, genuinely think this is an awesome little tank. It does look really, oh, the shadow kind of just bucked out there, but this thing does look really good. All right, I did a little bit of research just looking around. I think we're going to get the brigade defense as well as the rifle section. We'll go and unlock the veteran rifle section, and then we have unlocked the veterans and this 51st Highlanders. In the near future, I definitely want to go towards the air landing. I think there's going to be some airborne in there too, which is going to be very exciting. I do love their Denison smocks, the berets, obviously all that jazz, but this actually leaves us some points that I think we're not really in any rush to spend. So instead of going crazy, we're going to leave it at this. Although I'm really looking at the mortars. I don't want to look at that too long because they're going to entice me to actually buy them. Oh, you know what I actually meant to do? Get that third call-in stage, because that is incredibly important with where we are, because we do need this stage because we're running out of basically pop cap. Money, we're okay. I think we can definitely go for one of these Highlander squads, one of the veteran rifle squads. So the Highlanders kind of just are standard infantry, like one level higher in terms of their accuracy and stuff. And I guess look at their health here. So the health on some of these soldiers is like 200. But then on the Highlanders, it's 300. So that's a 50% increase in terms of health. And you get, for the veterans, you get less of them, but they do have better stats. They have a Thompson as well, which is awesome. We get a grenade launcher, like a cup discharger, which is just a hilarious, very British cup of tea discharger. We get some more riflemen veterans as well as a machine gun operator veteran. So a decent squad to have in there. And they're actually, well, there are 2 men less than the early section, but maybe their veterancy / your grenade launcher / the machine gunner kind of make up for the losses, because they take up more pop cap, right? 18 versus 15, but they're at the same time more expensive. But maybe it's not the worst. Actually, they're only 123. They're only a couple of points more expensive. So we're getting quality over quantity here. It's like a Soviet versus German sort of doctrine of a lot of guys with a few guns, or a few guys with a lot of guns, or maybe better guns. It's kind of a stupid joke, but let's take a look. I honestly don't think we have anything super crazy to throw in here. So let's just go on to the defense. I could potentially, if I'm kind of smart, maybe just buy one of these early. Let's buy one of these. I love this gun shield. I always loved this flat, weird pancake gun shield. Let's get one of these guns just to help defend. As I was about to get ready to jump in, I was just looking at the research tree again, just very quickly. And I realized I could actually get the Recce Assault Squad, which are just kind of a cheaper recon unit that isn't super crazy. They just have a couple of like some machine gun. They have their Thompson. But then I saw that they led to the Royal Navy Commandos Beach Party. So obviously Beach Party, I know that's not what that actually means, but I still had to go and check it out because it was just too much of an interesting name to sort of miss out on. The Royal Navy Commandos Beach Party comes with a beach master who has a Webley revolver. We have some leading seamen. I'm seaman. With the is it Lanchester or Lancaster, which has like, what is it, a 50 round magazine? Look at the size of how is that even remotely comfortable to operate? You get 2 of those, then we get a couple of Lee Enfield guys. We get another one of these Lancaster. I think this might be Lanchester, because I think Lancaster is like how the bomber is spelled differently and written differently. And then we even get a Lewis gun with, I think it's like a 96 millimeter or 96 round drum magazine. So This is an interesting unit. Honestly, for 198 points, they're expensive. They do have a lot of health. They have decent stamina. Their stats aren't terrible. But I'm kind of wondering, if you get these guys, your main dude is just chilling with a Webley revolver. But I just thought these were a really cool squad. I wanted to just kind of bring that to your attention. Let's jump in. I got this little 37mm anti-tank gun, which I put inside of the barn. So it's pretty shielded, sheltered. I was thinking if they drive down this road, and then they'll just and then without them knowing, they'll get shot in the side. But it seems they are too smart for me, and they're actually not coming in from that direction, at least not yet. I do now see actually that I probably want to get the ammo truck over there, because that thing is going to be spamming. Also, I'm going to put sandbags in front of it. Hopefully it's not going to be too low for the gun. Okay, that's very spicy. Hopefully that survives. I'm actually kind of worried it may not, but if it does, that's great. We have a couple Brent carriers still around. I meant to put you in there, please. Oh, actually, this guy's a technician assistant, isn't he? Yeah, he is. So we have the Highlanders here with their kilts. That correct? Oh no, they are coming in from over here. That's actually fine. That's awesome. This 37mm will actually have some use, I think. I've also set up this middle point. I know that I don't even have to defend that. The defensive points are just over here and right back here. But I was kind of considering that it's very possible for them to maybe circumvent this bridge-esque defense. And if they do, I have it right back here to sort of back it up. I even have my CS. This thing was obviously very instrumental. Although now I think about it, we'll probably just pull it forward. I don't really see why I wouldn't kind of have it maybe in here. Like we'll drive it in and then turn it around. Because it is kind of a cool area to... Oh, I should be careful with that. Because there's an infantry shoot set up over there. And they now are coming in from our flank. Which... Okay, that's just a Panzer 1B. That's the biggest issue. Panzer 1... Bozo, more like. We'll rotate the Cruiser Mark 1 and have it actually engage the Panzer 1. This thing may not survive, I think, if I think about it. Although, do I really need all these guys to be on board? Because this guy's just doing nothing. He's sitting in there. Let's disembark him. I don't know what just shot. Was that me? Oh, that's them shooting still. If I get to 160 meters, I can definitely attempt to use it at range, but they're really just completely ignoring this one objective. But I actually prefer that. I think the AI should have this, because that's as a human, as a human player, you're doing the same thing, right? You're not going... Oh, okay, I was confused at how to the AI there. As a human player, you're not... Okay, hello? Okay, as a human player, you're not going... A little bit of a bug, perhaps. You're not going to be attacking multiple points at the same time, because then you're spreading your forces pretty thin, you're spreading your micro thin. From a realistic perspective, if you're trying to attack something, you're probably just trying to put your tip of the spear in one direction. You're not trying to spread it out as much as you can and sort of focus on multiple things at the same time. So I think it's better for the AI to focus. Wow, they are blasting like crazy here. Luckily, oh, that was cool. It didn't really do anything because that was not an enemy vehicle. It was just like a civilian truck or car or a fuel truck or something, but at least it looks cool when we're blowing up stuff back here. And they're obviously engaging that relatively aggressively. It's like 2 infantry Geschützes, I think, and a mortar? Ooh. Yeah, it makes sense for them to focus on one point, but currently they're just getting annihilated. I was kind of saying how I wish that I could enable Fog of War for this battle, or for, I guess, defenses in general, but then turn it back off for these offensives, like the ones where, I guess, the, attack battles. Because right now it feels kind of cheeky how we can just... Oh, wait, a medium tank? What's that going to be, a Panzer 3? Panzer 3E. Oh, this is the... I actually love this tank. This is the one that has the 2 machine guns, the twin coaxial MG34s, with a final third one in the hull-mounted position. It's honestly a pretty strong unit, especially in early war, because armor is irrelevant, more or less, in these situations, but just having the ability to showcase that much firepower. I mean, 30mm is about what I have on my best armor tank right now. Where's my Cruiser 2? This has 15 or 14. The Cruiser Mark II has 30, and then this thing has what? Probably about 14 again? Oh, we still have 30 on our CS, surprisingly. Oh, now they're kind of going for the other point as well. So, oh, that's a 20 mil. That's usually not what my infantry or my vehicle really enjoy. We just sniped the crew off of it with the AP. The downside is the solid shot AP is terrible. I think in early war specifically, it's really easy to sort of... No! Wait, what? I didn't realize that they knocked out my very cool gun position, actually. That's so sad. I do want to get my medic to go rescue that dude. And then when he's done, we'll maybe get him to rescue the other guy. Okay, so they're definitely approaching. I think my CS may be better suited now to sort of drive all the way back along this canal. And hopefully it won't get stuck again. And then we'll probably have it swap and defend this other point, because they are coming in. I have my mortar backed up by... Well, it's in the back of this little carrier, mortar carrier. But we have this little ammo trailer that should be helping out. But this thing... I don't have any anti-tank weaponry. My veteran squad... So the Highlanders I kind of put over here. The veteran squad that I do have... they're kind of just bugging out there for a second. They do have an anti-tank rifle grenade, I think. Eat. Actually, now I think about it, it's only got 30 millimeters of armor. This guy may have a chance. Okay, I forgot about these guys on the left. There's an anti-tank rifleman that I need to deploy towards that Panzer II, because that's going to be pretty bad otherwise. Wait, what just hit it? Is that a... Oh, there's a rifle grenadier. It's a friendly... It's an allied rifle grenadier. Some of my defensive AI infantry. Oh, those are big hits. This should be a really good hit. Oh, we got it. No way. Actually managed to knock it out with that. Let's grab some of this veteran squad and have them kind of get ready towards working on that left side, because that Panzer II is still alive. I don't know if I can see him. I'm gonna crawl up a little bit here. Assume I'm gonna get 20 mil to the face. I can feel it. Okay, that's usually not. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's just a boy's anti-tank rifle killing someone. Oh, we got the tank commander with that last one. Reload, 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 reload. Oh, it's firing. It just knocked out some of my infantry. I'm trying to hit the, like, turret assemblage. That's where I just fired. It's shooting just over my... Yeah, that was never going to end well, I don't think. Maybe this actually would have been better, just to use the... Although, technically, this cruiser should be in trouble if this thing looks at it, considering it's only a 30 millimeter armor on this thing. And I'm missing? I'm actually confused. I mean, there's a tiny tree in the way that's probably blocking the majority of our pen. Although I'm saying that as we're not actually getting any pen. Okay, there we go. We knocked it out. Took our track to be damaged. We knocked that out. I think it's maybe better if we pull the units that are very far. Oh, that guy's dead. Maybe we need to grab these veterans. Get them more towards this left. One of them has a Thompson anyway. Oh, there is... Okay, actually more units coming in. Let's deploy... Let's keep them... Let's get them rotated and then get the rifle grenadier. Still has a bunch of heat left. Like, the Panzer 35 shouldn't be the biggest issue. It's the Panzer II that I'm terrified of, right? Just having that full autocannon there. Let's build some quick foxholes here. No! Wait! You were supposed to be on your rifle grenade. Okay, this guy's a hero of the Commonwealth. This dude has actually just knocked out 2 tanks in 2 rounds. This has to die. Oh god, that thing could not ruin my entire... He's gonna shoot my Bren carrier soon with the mortar in it. Yo, this guy's a hero! He just knocked it out over the wall. Kind of blind firing and a little gamey because we're shooting... Game-y because we're shooting across the wall and we can't really see him. And I don't think I have any anti-tank weaponry on any of these dudes. And they're just charging in here, actually. Now I'm looking at... Oh, did we get it? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. The CS has to come over here and quick too. I don't think we have anything to really deal with this. Although it's currently being mortared. Like, they're running. Oh, this guy's out of ammo even. What am I going to do here? Do we have anything we can take out of this? Anything we can take out of the vehicle that's like... No, there's nothing in here. I can throw mortars on the ground. Maybe that helps. Let's just assume for now that this guy is not able to kill us, I guess, because he's not... maybe his gun's damaged, like too damaged to actually engage us right now. Can't really pick up the guys who are down. This could be a good kill. I'm gonna have to hit the bridge here. Losing a couple of my infantry. I need to destroy this Panzer 35. But what is back here? Oh. Oh, really? You shot low on that? I mean, I guess it's kind of a hard shot with the sort of building on in the front. It's gonna be that, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, that didn't do anything. I think the Panzer 35 is very broken. There is a Panzerjäger. I think it's the very first one, the Panzerjäger 1. That is not the worst solution. Oh, I'm out of ammo now. And that thing is right around the corner. I think we fall back. I think we fall back from that orchard, considering we just Willie Pete'd the hell out of it. Panzer II is now also trying to get some of the action. We can just keep Willie Pete'ing the orchard. Another medium tank, Panzer IIIe again. I'm actually impressed that the crew of that Panzerjäger is not really giving a hoot, considering they're actively in the middle of a forest fire, basically. And I'm not going to stop shooting the Willie Pete into this until they're all gone. Like, I'm... oh, wait. Actually, I do need to worry about that, because I don't have ammo. Can I walk this ammo crate to the bridge is the question. I don't know. There goes my mortar. Did he just blind fire it? Oh, wait. Can we... I think he fired at that on the move. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, that was never going to be high enough. I'm going to try to reverse here. I don't have any, like, smokes to... Oh, I do have smokes to throw. I don't have smokes to throw. I really thought I would have a smoke on anything here. I'm trying to reverse towards where the ammo crate would be. We're sort of blind firing. Keep reversing, keep reversing. Oh, God. Oh, I think we made it behind the building. Now, the issue there is that... Oh, we're just... Oh, what are you doing? Hello? Okay, we're going to just... Hello? Hello? Oh, there we go. It's it was kind of bugging out, I think, on the broken vehicle. Why don't we do this? There's got to be... Yes. That should get it, I believe. Although, okay, buddy, run. Don't be that close to the thing when it's going to explode. Nice. It actually just killed it. I believe the Panzerjäger being the only really bad unit I have to worry about. We'll just keep... Oh, what was that sound? What was that? I don't no clue what gun sound that was, but it sounded really cool. Was that the Panzer? No, I actually don't know what gun that was. Oh, that should have been a way better hit. I don't think that's... Oh, that's still a Panzerjäger 1. Oh, it just doesn't... He doesn't see me anymore. And I'm apparently also not able to hit it. One hit on the engine deck, or the open crew compartment, I mean, would probably send that... I just did a complete 360 with my eyes. That was crazy. Okay, can we load AP? Oh my God, it's refusing to, we're gonna do reverse, we're gonna reverse. Screw this vehicle that was here from a previous, we did it. I can't believe it only took 19 hours. 19 hours to get that one done. Okay then. Kind of a cool battle. I'm probably gonna jump into some of these panzers, although I think the Panzerjäger may be cooked figuratively. And I can't believe that they lived for that long, considering it was in the middle of a forest fire, basically. I do think there's a medic. I don't know if... Oh, this guy's maybe done. This thing should be decently usable. Let's put him back in the mortar carrier so we don't miss it. And honestly, I would consider this a pretty successful... Let's get one of these guys out of here. Pretty successful battle. We had a little bit more excitement this time. The last time this map and the defense in general felt kind of cheap or cheeky. But I just feel like the further you get into the defenses, the harder it gets for you as a player, because the enemy just gets better and better equipment, like tigers. Not that we're going to get tigers in the next battle, but they do get better equipment over time. And I gotta say, man, but these are veterans. This dude specifically is insane. It says he only killed one vehicle, but we know for a fact he knocked out this Panzer III. He damaged his 35T to the point where it wasn't operational anymore. I think he was the one who knocked out this Panzer IIIe, and he got a hit on that Panzer II, which then was kind of useless because I think the gun or the turret, like it looks like the turret's maybe on there, maybe messed up. I'm not 100% sure, but he definitely got multiple hits on multiple tanks. That guy is a real chat. Now the issue is these things are all completely super busted. But we're going to sell them anyway, get some more research, or I guess points in general, not research points, just some manpower, I should say, in general. And we're probably going to leave it at that for this episode. More is, of course, to come in Gates of Hell with the Finest Hour DLC and this Conquest campaign. I'm trying to get as many of these battles done as I can before the release. There is 11 research points. Holy, okay, we can sell these two. Replenish and repair everyone else. Honestly, I don't think we had a terrible game. I am starting to think that this Recce troop is very expensive for their pop cap, but it's just too cool to have the Bren carriers driving around. We have a lot of money, and honestly, I'm starting to kind of look at that medium defenses, or perhaps some more infantry. The air landing would be cool, but then we're kind of immediately go into like 1943, 1944. So we're going to be pretty simple on the points here. We're going to be spending a lot of them, sadly. I'll probably save this 1 point. We'll just go for the Matilda II Mark III, and then we're only 1, 2, 3, 4 points away. And I'm definitely trying to get to these earlier Churchills because these are the ones that just look absolutely awesome, I think. Then we have 1 point left, and I wasn't really sure what to do with it. But then I realized that these Royal Naval Commandos, or specifically the Beach Party unit, is here, and I think that they're worth looking into. So we'll unlock the Recce Assault section, and then in a future situation where we have some points that isn't going towards the Churchill, we're definitely going to get these guys going up. Right, so we have the Matilda II Mark I and the Matilda II Mark III, and I'm pretty sure the only difference here is the machine gun becoming a BESA instead of a Vickers, which honestly is kind of big because I love the BESA, though I'm wondering how the 2-pounder gets 4 millimeters more pen at 10 meters, so I'm not sure if there's an actual change, because that is a very small number, but it does seem consistent at the ranges. But I'm pretty sure this gun is the same, maybe gets a slightly better ammo. Let's grab one of these, throw it in the 3rd Colin wave, and we're just going to go save, and we'll be right back into the battle. So there is a Cruiser Mark I that allows you to have that CS version with the howitzer, and honestly, probably worth getting early on in your campaign if you're playing as a Commonwealth. I'm obviously just trying to experiment and try all these different units out, and I'm not necessarily doing the most efficient path to get to certain places. Okay, I'm actually getting absolutely annihilated out here. Not even sure what's actually sniping me. Let's get this ammo crate forward, and we have a medic. We'll probably just get one here, and we'll have one over to here. Now this is something I didn't notice existed. But you can select your medic. You can select your medic. You can have the auto revive location, and if you hold left click down and go up with your left mouse button, you can make that a really big area where he is quote unquote going to be actively healing people. So I can make this like here and say this, boom, and now he's going to run over there, and anyone who's nearby is actually maybe just not mess with that. There. Now he's going to actively run over there and heal anyone in that area. So if a guy goes down here, he's still going to go to, and I actually never noticed that being an option. It's very possible it's existed for a little while. Now I gotta say this, by the way, they have that howitzer, they have it like Infanteriegeschütz back here. They're bringing up, they're bringing in a schweres Infanteriegeschütz, the SIG, and maybe that's what caused me some casualties, or was it just this machine gun? I'm not 100% sure, but I wish my, is my mortar is out of ammo? Which one of these is the mortar? This one. Maybe we just load some white Faws, honestly. Medic is working. Oh, they're still getting machine gun. That's kind of unfortunate. Maybe we'll just hoping that would go a little further with the Willie Pete, but we're also kind of giving us and them some snow cover, but okay, that artillery piece in the back is going to be annoying. This is a very open map, which is actually kind of what I was hoping for. Coming from the last... Oh, this has a single round left in the machine gun. Maybe that's worth a reload, huh? Guys, we probably don't want to sit on that for too long. Mortars are moving up. The infantry shoots. That's going to be a big issue. I don't know how far around I want to go and flank that, but I do want to go around a little. Is it in range of anything? No, not really. What just fired at me that made that explosion from the middle of their base? Well, base is a big word. There's the infantry shoots. I would love for that thing not to ever fire. Okay, that's... Oh, it's good. Our cruiser is on it. Oh, artillery. They got some more reinforcements. I'm surprised at the lack of, like, actual German armor. I'm not sure if I messed up something by accidentally select. I don't think so. I just went hardcore, right, or heroic. I was going to open that the enemies would have more, well, armor. They're kind of low on armor, which is a little unfortunate. That artillery, okay, that's... Ooh, they destroyed one of their own BF-110s with that shell. This is a really cool position, though. I do have to say that. This is a really cool position, but it feels like they're kind of stuck, and armor here for them would have been a really big help. They don't really have armor, so we can just kind of pick away at their little base or little area. Maybe we'll move up the Bren position a little bit. These Bren carriers are actually, these are universals. I think that's, I don't know if that's the same thing, because I feel like if it was the same thing, then they would be called that. And I think that, I'm not sure actually if those are Bren carriers or not, basically. They look like them, but I don't. Ooh. Okay, they're really busy destroying their sort of pre-placed stuff on the map, like all these little airplanes. I was trying to see where that would land before I finished my saying or my sentence there. That's the tiniest target. I don't think we're ever hitting that unless I get a direct hit on the barrel, and even then, it's not an explosive shell. It's a solid shot, so we're capturing this next point. Oh, okay, we just hit it and I don't care. So maybe it's not as cool to hit it directly even. Let's keep walking our Bren or universal carriers in, and I think we can just get some of our infantry advancing. What I think you're supposed to do is you're supposed to get one of these squads. For example, this dismounted recon squad. You get them and you put them in these Bren or universal carriers, and then you're supposed to just go forward, dismount the quote-unquote supporting troops. And when you've done that, the idea just becomes to disembark them, have the machine guns and the boys AT and even the mortar, which I do think... What is that? Is that this thing? That's the second time... Wait. Who did that? That's the second time I've heard this insanely cool sound, and I'm still trying to figure out which vehicle has the gun that sounds like that. Okay, this thing is getting a little blasted. I don't want to necessarily jump out and repair. I think we're just going to reverse, and then we'll use the repair kit in a little bit of cover. Oh, okay, that actually... They have completely destroyed that. Which, in all fairness, I was kind of... Ooh, that's a good kill. That's a good kill. I want to make sure they don't really get to jump on any of those guns that we're knocking out. But I'm actually surprised it took them down. Actually, it's not completely destroyed. We can try to repair it, which I might do just for the money that it's worth to sell it. Because, I mean, I'm getting to the point... I've said this literally just 8 minutes ago, I feel like, where I probably should stop really relying on these cruisers. Although, this one with the... Okay. The one with the direct ammo, indirect gun is, I think, fine. You can see all the mortar impacts here, by the way, is, I think, perfectly fine. But yeah, it's the... Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, that's dangerous. That could have been really bad. I actually am surprised it didn't go worse than it did. Let's reverse this thing. It needs ammo, clearly. I don't even need to have both the ammo truck and the ammo vehicle on the same... in the same area, realistically. But maybe we'll get some of our infantry to advance, because I'm kind of stuck. There are, obviously, as light infantry shoots, there's the 10-centimeter one. There are 2 machine guns here, I would assume. Oh, I'm terrified of that actually doing an explosive amount of damage to my Matilda that may be fatal. Maybe we'll send my little rifleman section here and we'll back them up with the Highlanders and just go for a little adventure. Maybe we can go and flank, because there are at least 2 of these guns. There's at least 2 machine guns. There's a flak. Okay, the flak could be a disaster to deal with. Are these guys all the same? Yeah, they're kind of the same. Well, let's get them all together. Oh, even this random rifleman here. Sniper, G43 scope. Yeah, okay, so we're a little bit in quote-unquote late war. Now they're getting some good hits in. Let's make sure this guy goes back to his circle healing. I think we can kind of go for a big push. I think we can go for a bigger attack on the flank with the infantry. This is fine. Does this have smoke launchers? It does actually have smoke launchers. A lot of these vehicles have smoke launchers, which honestly makes them very effective. If these Bren guns end up, quote-unquote, no longer being alive, then that's not like the biggest issue in the world for me. I think we'll just try to flank. There's actually still knocking out some of those defensive positions that they had here earlier, like the Lafette machine guns. We'll have the little machine gun section cover as we're advancing on Gebirgsjäger, who are covering the SK from the back. I mean, honestly, this machine gun should be able to have a decent... Okay, we got a pro nap. That machine actually does have eyes. Does my... Oh, this gun has no eyes on that. I'll have to move the launcher up. We don't have any smokes on these dudes either. I was kind of hoping we could smoke if it got to that point. Our Bren is not actually... Oh, actually, I wonder... Oh, get out behind the building. I wonder, can we snipe the crew with the Bren a little? Oh, we got one. Oh, they're 100% shooting at this little position. Oh, okay, well, the Bren is technically still alive, I think. Although a little cheeky, we just got them to look around. Oh, that only really works if you actually kill them. Oh, okay, actually, their infantry shoots has maybe turned around a little bit. And that's not usually the best. Okay, they're blowing up the entire airfield, if that means they can finally get to me. But now if we can kind of cheese this, I was surprised to see the lack of enemy armor. That's a big one. We'll just clean up now. We'll send the cruisers in. And honestly, these guys did a perfect job at the one thing they were told to do, which was to really distract the enemy, to be completely honest. So, ooh, okay, that's a big hit, to be fair. But now they've completely and successfully distracted the enemy. We can clean up that gun, and yeah, we'll do some mopping up here as they have basically no repercussions. And this is what happened to me earlier in the campaign where, yeah, in an open field and they don't have anything to really support in terms of even an armored piece, yeah, then this is pretty tough to beat for the enemy. And that's especially why I think Fog of War is really good in this situation. The BESA sounds so good. Let's keep advancing. I don't think I have too much to worry about. We can knock out somebody infantry. Ooh, on the wall there. Don't even have to kill them. We're just knocking them out is honestly enough. Yeah, I'll probably get rid of the Bren or Universal little squad that I have going. And I'll replace them with... I guess I can replace them at least with something interesting, hopefully. But that would kind of be my main thing, would be to generally, like, replace them within the army with something different. Oh, they are getting effective kills. I mean, 28, 37. And they've got, like, what, 30, 20, 50. So, like, about 80-plus kills between the 3 of them in 4 battles. I mean, that could be a lot worse. We're going to throw a bunch of grenades, and hopefully this guy now decides to either get up or stay in his position. Prone out. There's an AA. Oh, he's down. Okay. Make sure we point the right way. Get our little assault section, which I don't know why there's assault section after this promoted them to that. How has nobody killed this 20 mil? That's just chilling back there. Maybe he doesn't have an eye on it? Oh, we're down to white Foz. That's usually an issue because it's a little bit less. Oh, wait. How? What? Is it out of ammo maybe? Or is it? Oh, it's behind a little berm. I don't actually think it can really do much to me. I don't think it can actually see me from where it is. That means we can probably just load a shell against the back of the hangar, and then that may or may not kind of cause a burn down. A little funny side note here is somebody told me, hey, you should take the machine guns off of these MGs if you're playing against the Germans, because they have a 300 round belt versus usually 50. So what I did, I actually just took this off. Now we have the 300 round MG34 before it has to reload, and we got the ammo off of that machine gun position. So I probably will be selling these, but still, the idea that we have the ability to just grab stuff and put them in and have that in a firing port is pretty cool. I still wonder about potentially a flamethrower, make it into like a discount Wasp flamethrower vehicle. All right, we managed to get exactly 4 research points, which, if you were paying attention earlier, means that we can get the very first Churchill. It might even be overkill considering what the enemy is sending at us, but for right now, I am pretty excited that we have a Churchill Mark 1, and I'm sure it's going to be very expensive. Let's take a look, actually, before we get excited. Okay, 530 isn't that crazy. It does have a... Oh, this, don't tell me this actually still has the... Oh, no. Okay. So it does have a 40 mil, the 2-pounder, but you also have a 76 millimeter howitzer, which I'm pretty sure it's going to be that one here in the hull, and then the 2-pounder is the one in the turret. This thing looks kind of archaic and ridiculous, but I just love the look of the early Churchills. They just look so... I don't know. They look Warhammery to me, I guess, a little bit. Like later on, they kind of just look insanely ridiculous. Also, by the way, I just read CS stands for close support. So any of these CS or close support tanks are going to have, I think this is a 95 mil. Yeah, they're going to have close support howitzers, kind of like a Sherman 105, a Stu 105, or Stu 42, like a BT7A, SU 122. All of those lighter support, well, not lighter, some of them are heavy, but the ability of being closer towards the infantry to deliver large splashes of HE wherever you need them. Now, we did obviously spend most of our points, or all of our points, on, well, getting to Churchill. So we're going to get to Churchill. We're going to get rid of this MG42 or 34. And I think there's no more reason to really have this cruiser. The crew, I could technically get them out of the vehicle in the next battle and swap them, but then I still have to have a cruiser Mark 1 on the field. So we're going to dismiss that. I think we're also going to dismiss this boys anti-tank rifle team. I haven't really been using them. I definitely don't need them anymore. And I think it's time to say goodbye to both this Recce section, which is just a section I accidentally bought at one point, as well as this, the Recce Scout Troop. It was cool. I think there is a lot of options for these, and there are better versions. There's got to be at least 5, 6, 7, if not more, different of these sort of pre-mechanized Bren carrier, universal carrier squads. Like there are seriously quite a few. There's like 2, 3, 4, and 5, and I'm sure that there's a 7th, like, and I can keep going. So 8, like there are a lot of these. Some obviously more interesting than others. There's a lot of them. The Canadians, for example, have the Wasps, which I'm pretty sure are flamethrower. Yeah, they're flamethrower variants, and we get 3 of them, which seems kind of insane. Do not piss off the Canadians, apparently. That's for sure. Oh, and I might as well show the winter camo. On some of them, it'll look different than others. I believe this is what I was looking for, the full winter set, which is really cool to see. I do generally think that's cool, but I believe you'll have to play some of the Liberation or vanilla winter maps to actually get access to that, because currently I don't think there are winter maps within the Finest Hour DLC as far as I've seen. Now, the Churchill is available. We'll probably throw it... let's go with full resupply, actually, for everyone else. We'll throw it in the... Ooh, we cannot throw it in there. We need 45 points. So we'll have to take one of these squads out, throw it in there. We are going to be kind of short on actual points availability again. I think for here, the veteran rifle squad might be better. I know you get less guys. And I'm actually not even sure if... Oh, they have less health. But they do have an SMG, but it's the SMG worth and a grenade launcher. So it's kind of a tough decision, but they're a lot cheaper. You know what? I think we get more Highlanders because they look really cool. So we have our Cruiser Mark II with the close support, with the Highlanders and the ammo trailer and the medic, the ammo truck, the Cruiser Mark II, which this will be something we'll get rid of pretty soon here, I think. Probably the last battle for it. A couple of early section or early rifleman sections where we just have a whole bunch of rifles with a machine gun. The initial Highlander unit, and then here we have the Matilda Mark II, Matilda II Mark III, the Churchill Mark I, and a veteran rifle section. We're going to go ahead and save. And we're going to defend on the same map? They keep wanting to take this 1 point from me. So we're going to defend on the same map again, which is kind of cool because it means we're getting to see the ongoing sort of evolution of the map due to the persistent maps. So every time we go on this map, you'll see more and more of the previous battles come back. So we'll set up our units, we'll get ready to defend, and then we'll start when the Germans are coming in. Listen to that Churchill Mark I. This thing is awesome. I don't know why it sounds like that, but it does sound really awesome. I'm assuming it's to do with like a very early engine, or just, I'm actually not sure. It just sounds really good. And obviously our Churchill is ready to support. But for right now, I'm kind of keeping it on this road because I wasn't sure what to expect from out here. And this thing looks like it has both smoke and HE, which would be the big sort of a gun cannon howitzer in the hull, the big giant. Ooh, of course, the 40 mil. The 2 pounder on top can fire independently. Actually, you can see the angle that this thing is taking, which is kind of crazy cool looking. We're taking a little bit of return fire from this Panzer IIc, but actually it looks like that HE shell did knock out the Panzer IIc, and oh, we don't really want it to be that aggressive with its. That's the downside. That hull gun can sometimes give you trouble when your tank is trying to, like, obviously use it. We don't want it to turn around and actually get blown up from the side. With a Panzer 35 and like 2 or 3 squads of infantry, a machine gun behind that. So we do have a decent amount of Germans approaching on this middle area. And it's the reason why I was making sure that I would have this covered. And that's why I have a little bit of infantry here. And I figured, well, my Churchill may as well just chill out here until we're kind of sure whether or not they're going to be coming down this main road. So we have a couple of, I think these are the 51st. We do not want him to turn his entire tank around the entire time to use that. Because it is understandable. He wants to engage the infantry back there, but I don't want him to and get himself killed. Ooh, that is a big shell still, considering you still have the regular 40 mil on top to deal with, like, armor. That is a oof. Those were all convict infantry. Whoa, was that the... What? That was the hull gun causing that much damage. It's got 100. I didn't even look at that. It's got 178 millimeters on the hull, which I'm pretty sure is this obviously this front area. We have 102 on the turret with extra armor up to 50.8 very specific millimeters. I gotta say, this thing looks freaking cool. I'm actually very impressed by that. Almost an underbarrel. The sort of main. Well, what's the main gun? Is the main gun the gun that is in the hull, or would you reckon the main gun is one in the turret? Because to me, if you think about it on like an M3 Lee or the Grand, you would feel like you would have to say that the 75 mil in the hull is the main gun. But in this thing, I don't know. I feel like the main gun would be the turret one. I don't know. I guess that's kind of hard. I'm going to turn the engine off on it so it won't necessarily deviate from its path and just be looking forward. Looks like we still have more Panzer IIIs coming in. A 10.5 howitzer. Now, that's going to be an issue because I don't really have anything necessarily to, well, exactly deal with that. I would love to go knock out wherever this machine gun little team is going over here. So let's go knock them out. And then let's focus on... I guess, I don't know, we'll have to focus on securing both of these points here. Ooh, he already shot me once. I got really lucky on that one. Oh, is that just a machine gun set up right behind the little, like, wreck of everything? Look at this road. We just caused this entire road to just get completely obliterated. The best part is that some of these vehicles will stay. Actually, I can probably confirm that by just blowing them up. Any vehicles that can't technically be repaired, I don't think are allowed to quote-unquote stay on the map. But now we've blown up that, so it's no longer repairable. I don't think it gets removed and actually stays on the map, which is kind of cool. So I'm kind of to try to do that to as many of these vehicles as possible. If we end up having to fight here more than once, which at this point I feel like we fought here. I think we fought here 3 times now. But it's pretty cool. I do like that idea where we have this persistent part of the map that is... This will have a story. And if you were here for the first quote-unquote episode of the story, you know, this ambush on the road, the next ambush, we just hit that Panzer by accident when we tried shooting the stuff here, and we actually shot and hit the Panzer III in the background. I'm very surprised it didn't actually just straight up kill it or damage it to the point where it was no longer, you know, usable. This 231 is... We'll knock out the 231 to be sure. Oh, Willie Pete, Willie Pete, Willie Pete. I would love to Willie Pete this little blob of units. The BESA going crazy. And there. Those are the ones that sound so cool. I gotta say, they sound really good. I do like the sound of the BESA. It's such a fast-firing machine gun. Oh, but this one sounds... Oh, that's interesting. That one sounds slightly different. This Panzer III... That is an issue. HE... Ooh, that was a miss. That was not a hit, and usually... I'm gonna pay for that probably right now, unless he keeps driving. He's... What is he doing? He's running away? Uh-oh. Yeah, fair. I didn't deserve that. We have the 10.5 in the background going nuts. I did not kill him with that. So the next shot probably blows it up. Just catastrophic explosion is what I'm expecting here any moment. I think this... Well, the engine deck. This CS, or close support, is a really good vehicle. But it is also day 6. And I'm honestly surprised that... Yeah, I'm surprised they're still, quote-unquote, allowing me to use this thing. Considering that shell was close. Can we knock out this Panzer? No, we can't. I'm actually surprised it's still alive. I'm sitting here assuming it should have died 19 shots ago. I'm still trying to kill the Panzer III. I have the Matilda, but I'm trying to see if I can direct this specific fight myself. Yes! No way. Its engine must be out. Oh, it does look like the engine's probably out. That's hilarious. No way we just won that. That's awesome. The Matilda may or may not be a little bit more necessary to be a little more aggressive with. That 10.5, we have the Panzer 38. Another Panzer 38. We have a Panzer II. Okay. Really, that's not a big issue. The Panzer IIs have been fine to deal with. Even this little... Oh, he knocked something else out. There's even this little Crusader 2, or Cruiser 2. Not Crusader 2. Cruiser Mark II, I guess, is what I should call her. Mark II Cruiser. Cruiser Mark II, yeah. Even this thing is perfectly capable of dealing with these lighter vehicles. It's like, I don't know how it's going to deal with a Panzer IV. Even one of the earlier versions that I think they added a couple of them. So I'm hoping that I get to showcase them purely by the enemy bringing them in. But if not, like I said, we'll probably end up doing a German conquest. Just an early part of a little one, just to showcase some of those earlier war new German units added, like the newer half-track, or well, new old half-track, the Panzer IVs. I think there's like 2 or 3, the D, and I think the B, or maybe it's the B and the C, but they added a couple new units. I think there's like even the flamethrower version of the French heavy tank, the B2. Oh, I feel a little stuck here because I don't want to necessarily... Let's jump out and repair, honestly. Let's just do that and hope that it's not going to be bad. My medic, I kind of should get this guy up. This has been destroyed. My church, almost called as a Panzer III. I don't know why. My Churchill is doing fine. We're able to just kind of keep them all at bay here. We'll get this guy up. And then road is only a Panzer II. What happened to those Panzer 38s? One of them got destroyed. Was it my church? Did I do that? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side. I meant to click on this. But I don't know if I can still find it. Matilda. Oh, well, it must have been the Matilda that did it, because I don't know who else would have killed that Panzer 38. Hell, even this Matilda, or this Panzer II here now is getting into the crossfire of my Matilda, so we'll hopefully be able to knock him out. Or not. There we go. Another crew member gone. Oh, he's actually bailing out, so he might try to repair that. The beauty of these 2-pounders, and I know it says QF, I think stands for quick firing. They are not kidding when they say quick firing. You can machine gun, I think still, for the fact that this is a 40mm anti-tank gun, you can fire these shells pretty quickly. And yes, they don't have HE. At least not these initial ones anyway. But you put out such a volume of shells, it actually might be a deciding factor in some of these earlier battles where, yes, the Germans may have better armor. And then again, nobody really has any armor here anyway. But the fact that you can just shell after shell after shell is fantastic. And then Matilda is insane, obviously, because besides its speed, it just has everything else going for it. It has armor. It has the BESA machine gun. We can drop smoke grenades. Let's see if we can just destroy some of these things here to leave them on the map in case we go and fight here again, which, again, I don't mind. It's pretty cool. Can I grab the machine gunner here? What do we have? Isn't it a Thompson? Yeah, okay. Let's go and... There's a machine gun right here. Hello, buddy. Okay, machine gun cleared. Now let's kind of clean up whatever is left. There's not too much time left, to be honest, here, because there's the time of the battle is almost over. What was that? Was that my thing? Nope. Okay, it actually just killed an enemy or an AI sniper. Pretty decent battle. This was a little bit more chaotic here at the end with all their armor coming in. I do hope that the next attack we do, they come up with just a bunch more armor, because the armor versus armor gameplay here is what I'm kind of hoping to get, that early war German armor versus our Commonwealth armor, British armor. Wow, they have been annihilated out in this street. This actually looks like a brutal ambush. Pretty damn cool though. Let's push up aggressively, see if we can... Is there a guy behind this house? Oh, there's guys in the house. I think there's a guy. Is there a guy right there? Oh. Oh, he's right here, though. Oh, he ran past. That's that grenade. I think that got him. He's down. There's a couple more points to go. I don't know if there's anyone left in that house. Oh, just a bunch of guys. I don't think I can really actually do anything to them. I mean, I know it's 45 ACP, but they're also really far away. I mean, I'm barely hitting them. There's a little anti-tank team. It's a little anti-tank tank hunter team, but I think we managed to get them. And I'm a little worried if I push too far and that German artillery, German howitzer or artillery, and I kind of just use both words and mix their letters, but I think that would... Oh, no way, we got them both? All right, let's get out of here before that thing fires. I was worried he was going to shoot at my guy, but we managed to survive. The Churchill is awesome, and that... I think kind of warrants one more battle in this campaign. One more battle in this episode to try to get to that 7th day. All right, for this one, I think a cool idea could be to get some upgrades. We'll go get the next call-in stage, which is going to cost quite a few points. And let's also get some air landing or airborne, although that does cost us almost everything. Let's get this pioneer section as well. Might as well spend an extra point. I want to try to go towards the idea of having a final, or in this case, well, it's not really final, but having a next wave, the 4th one, and we'll just throw a whole bunch of our airborne in there. It'll be like, oh, airborne reinforcements, or I guess air landing, I should say, have arrived. So the Pioneer section has, oh, this might be, I'm not sure, is this just 2 of these? This might be a bug, I'm not sure. This has 2 of these, that's kind of, actually, no, it's kind of strong. Then we have a bunch of Pioneers, like a whole bunch, an MG, and an assistant. Some of these guys all have like throwable satchel charges or something. And then we have the airling support section, which has a section commander with a section 2 IC with 1 Sten gun, another rifleman. So this is really just more of a support section, but we do have a Bren and just a bunch of airborne, which should have high health. We have good stats. So, and I probably have some anti-tank grenades. So why don't we just throw one of these Pioneer sections, and let's throw 2 of these air landing sections all in this final wave. I don't have any like really light equipment. Maybe I can throw in one of these early 6-pounders, but for right now, I think we're actually fine. There's not really too much I feel like I have to do. I mean, our waves are, I think, good. We could throw 12 more points in there, but I think we're good. We have enough capabilities to do damage. We're going to go ahead and save. We're going to go ahead and do one more battle. All right, we're on Unctoville. I think that's how you pronounce that. And this one... it's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be a little tougher than the Carpiquet Airfield one. First, they're spawning a bunch of armor. Second, there are just machine guns and like defensive positions everywhere in this pretty bombed out town. All right, well, for some reason, they're just sending a guy at me who has 0 ability to kill me. That's good. But yeah, a bunch of machine gun positions. We have armor coming in, a whole bunch of artillery and support. We have lighter vehicles, 221. We have a caves. Okay, that's more of a joke. Actually, Panzer 35. Now, it is that time of the game where it would start to make sense for them to start sending in some mine equipment early, to these defending missions for them, and allowing them to kind of get dug in, and for me to have to try to dodge the minefields. I don't have a mine clearing vehicle. I could have said this map is massive, by the way, considering, look at how much, like, I almost said free real estate. Look at how much area there is here. And then this is a giant little town. It's a giant area here. We have this whole bombed out village in the middle. There's this sort of defensive position that has like breaks in the hedgerows, which is kind of cool. I do wonder, do we want to... I think we'll just go for the left point. Going uphill here, actually, you know what I just figured? We're going to start loading some... Ooh. I think we're going to start loading some white phos. This screams, this demands some white phosphorus. In this close support, or CS version, I just learned that, so I'm going to try using that as often as I can now, is, I think, going to be pretty effective, especially with this Willy Pete, at just burning them out. I don't know if it's going to sort of make it so they can't really occupy the machine guns anymore, but any concealment, at least, the trees kind of just, that's cool. Any concealment that was here, anyone that's hiding, we're going to burn them all out. I'm wondering, we might need some actual armor. Only a Panzer III, though, is not too bad to deal with for right now. I do wonder if... I don't have any mine clearing capabilities, so just my luck would be that I run into a giant... Oh my god, this looks ridiculous. I run into a giant, like, German pre-mine. Oh, that was insanely awesome. That landed exactly where I would have wanted it to land if I could have decided more specifically than... Oh my... Back to back! I wonder if we can burn the crew. Oh, they're all just chilling right behind the point. Those guys are all on fire. God, that was brutal. I don't know why they're all just chilling, like villains in the back over here. Oh, they've been awoken. A bit of a short round there. Maybe we can try to get a shot on this 30. This was a 35. There's a 35. Nah, let's focus. Oh, see, I don't think I have anything to do about that 35T in terms of like. Yeah, this could be bad. I will actually need to quickly get another piece of tank here. A piece of tank. A tank. Oh, actually, I just hit him. But I do have my Churchill in support or in reserve. And of course, that fourth wave of the air landing, airborne, that idea that I think is really cool to sort of have in reserve. Like, hey, you know, we're going to call them in, but not until a little bit later into the battle as like an actual reinforcement. We have the veteran infantry. Maybe we'll kind of, we should have 2 squads deployed over here. I think we're okay. My main thing would be to try to knock out at least one of these vehicles. That's an unfortunate miss. I do think that the smoke is making it harder for him to hit us, but obviously we're not able to really do too much to him either. Our Highlanders are just like staring at this weird battle. The 221 is just like, okay, you know, I exist, and I was like, I don't care. And I don't really care about the 35T either, apparently, because he's not doing anything to me. Although it would be nice to get ooh, if I can get a burn kill on that, I may have to shoot a little shorter. Ooh, no, that's probably not going to do it. It's okay, our Matilda is here, and I think that should kind of clean it up. Get our other medic to get into a different position. Let's actually get the ammo crate, because we do need the ammo crate to come out here and start helping out, because I'm going to run out of ammo pretty quickly for this CS version of the Cruiser 2. Well, we got the 221. Get my Matilda as a number, and this number as a number. Okay, slowly but steadily, we shall push into the other objective. My Churchill is going to chill here. What's really happening? Oh, we can probably just push them up. Oh, I say that as we do have a howitzer, but he would be shooting uphill or sort of over a hill, and I don't know if they're able to do that from how they are set up right now. There goes the Cave Z. Our Matilda should have a pretty good eye on... It does not have great eyes. Oh, those guys are going to... Okay, they're going to get mowed down. I honestly kind of forgot that they had all those machine guns set up. My Oops, well, I just sent 2 guys to their unfortunate and untimely early passing. Not my intention. There goes the Matilda. Or, well, the Matilda actually makes the Panzer 35 go away. 2, not bad. Matilda, I think we'll just crawl up the Matilda. I'd love to get into a position where the machine guns are no longer able to be, able to be manned, and then we'll go from there. There is the Panzer, just kind of being a little aggressive. I meant to grab my truck. It's way back here. Maybe we'll put the Churchill on the main road. Keep an eye on where this... Is there a road for him to go? No. Oh, there's a little path in the... This is a really cool map in that regard. I actually think this map is pretty cool. Just there's these little tiny paths in the hedgerows. Our Matilda's just standing there menacingly. Let's move up the CS for the actual close part of close support. Is this Panzer III really going to push out like that? Oh. I was hoping that would... Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I actually don't know if the first shot knocked someone out or not, but... Oh, perfect. This Cruiser Mark II may be the most elite Cruiser Mark II in existence. Because we just knocked out that Panzer III F. That's an upgrade from the E, I believe. Then again, the Germans are weird, because they'll be like, yeah, here's the Panther G, but then... Or sorry, here's the Panther A, which comes after the Panther D, and then, I don't know, maybe the F is going to upgrade over to E, because, yeah, for some reason the Germans are a little weird in that regard, I guess. BSA doing what it does best, absolutely demolishing people. Genuinely one of my favorite tank-borne machine guns. I think we can be pretty aggressive now with our regular infantry. We'll push them up. And, oh, I don't really have any... Okay, well, let's put them on the wall here and at least try to cover my armor, as they are just charging at... Oh, I forgot that that was not the machine gun when I pressed 2. That was the, wait. I forgot that 2 was not the machine gun, but 2 was the actual, you know, the giant cannon in the middle of the hull. What were those dudes? They had... Oh, they're veteran infantry. They had, like, the weird sort of white-ish tan camo helmet. So I was kind of confused what they were, like, actually, in terms of units, like, what they were, but... Alright, let's push in. I don't like... Oh, okay, Sniper G43. It's always a bit unfortunate because we do not have snipers, nor do we have G43s, but it's also... well, I guess I got a Churchill, so I can't really complain. This Churchill should just completely evaporate anything that's over here. I do have my air landing / airborne call-in, but I'm kind of chilling with that for now. Let's get these guys on the wall, and then we'll spread them out a little further. That's the machine gun team. I don't want to send out the machine gun team right away. Let's get on to everyone to reload. Reloading always freaks out all these dudes. Is there a machine gunner assistant in here? No. Am I missing it? I don't trust this. Why do I feel like this is bait? There's something that's going to happen here. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. I'm wondering. Oh, maybe not. Maybe no mines. Oh, that was a glitch. Maybe no mines. Maybe we're good. Let's spread out our guys a little bit more. I don't want to necessarily get everyone killed by one howitzer shot from this thing. A little worried about that. I would be lying if I said that I wasn't worried about that. Our cruiser, yeah, this is a situation where it's really weak. Like, yeah, it's great against armor. That's not great. It's useful. It has use against armor, but it's not great. The issue is now with the armor basically no longer a threat, we don't have anything to deal with the infantry because it only has like 1 or 2 machine guns, and then they're good machine guns. All right, don't get me wrong. I said that before. Wait, where is... Oh. Crap. I did not realize that... That was insanely lucky. I gotta get my machine gunners on the point. I'm gonna lose a couple of the men over here due to the repositioning. The machine gunners are getting ready. Oh, we're getting countered by... Oh, that was one of their machine gunners. Okay, so it looked like he may have killed mine. Let's get the Highlanders up here. I'm actually worried. When do I kind of expect them to start bringing Panzerfausts into Conquest, you know? It cannot be that far off because they're not, like, related to a specific time. Okay, they're getting some big hits. They just knocked out a couple of my guys there. Let's move around. This village is going to be complete tough as nails to get into just based on the amount of gun positions. Oh, I lost a lot of guys over there. Not sure what happened. I mean, it was a machine gunner, but is there a dude over here? Do we not? Oh, why don't I just load White Foz and burn everything, really? Let's heal this up. Let's get some quick foxholes dug. Oh, they're actually kind of behind this berm. Yeah, so we can probably set this on fire. And it may be beneficial. The thing is, it's cool because it's going to make this beneficial for me now, but it may ruin the battle. Well, not ruin. It may ruin other things for me later on in this campaign if I were to defend on this map again, which is, I think, a really cool thing to consider. Not that I'm really considering it right now. Also, this guy should die, thank God, because he had a rifle grenade. But I'm not really considering it right now, obviously. But it is cool to have to consider because, well, if I'm defending on this map and I'm blowing everything up, it's going to be kind of a tough thing to try to get that, you know, back up and running. He's going to get him up. Oh, he's already done that. Okay, never mind. He is ready to go. Let's roll. Okay, there's a bunch of these veteran squad guys. They're a little scary, apparently. Roll the rest of this little section over to, well, actually, no. There's a pack 40. That's crazy in terms of firepower, although not if you just knock it out like that, I guess. We'll get another shell on that. Oh, there's only like one or two crew members in here. Ooh, the Enfield's just absolutely demolished a whole section of enemy Germans. I almost said enemy Germans. I mean, I did say enemy Germans. What do I do against that? I don't do anything. I guess a cruiser can try to come around the wall. No, you stay here. You stay here. You stay here. Do not move. Do not move. I'll actually move now because otherwise I'm worried for his health. 76? Or is it 75? It's a 76, but that's what I thought. I gotta be very careful. Where's this Panzer II? Oh, it's turning around. Turning around. No, go, 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 go. Nice. On the move. Insane. Oh, well, we must have hit the crew because they're not chilling right now. Yes, perfect. Okay. Got the crew back on the wall. Oh, what was that? That was a fuel truck in the middle of town, I guess. Let's get these air landing. Let's say, hey, they arrived on the battlefield. We have got the air landing. So it's kind of like a little sort of reinforcement wave of infantry. We'll probably get them to, I kind of wish it'd be cool to like drop them behind enemy lines, but at the same time, that might be kind of a lot. This is a huge squad, though, by the way. Might be a little bit on the strong side. We'll move these 4 up with the Matilda. Probably pretty aggressively. I don't think we have to worry too much about... Well, I say that. I say... Oh. Mines. I don't know where. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where it says mines. I'm looking for the signs. Okay, I'm terrified. I actually don't know where the mines are, so I'm assuming... My most movement there was like on the left. So I'm assuming based on that the mines are more on the left side than they are over here. Because I didn't really make a big move. So honestly, I think we're good to keep moving on this side. I don't want to move too much on that left where I put the Matilda. So I'll probably just move the air landing over. Have them actually assault the point. I don't know if a lot of them actually have like great weapons. I think that's mostly bolt action rifles, but... Oh, that was a terrible day to miss. Oh, there we go. We knocked it out. All right, let's get them over here then. This squad is massive, dude. You got so many dudes up in there. Machine gun section. Let's move them up slow. I mean, there could be mines in this middle area, and this is where I moved up as well, right? Like I moved the units up to here. Damn, I actually am not 100% sure what to do in that regard. I could just swap to my rifle grenade. This is heat, not HE. Oh, maybe we're out of Maybe we're out of HE. That is unfortunate, because if that was HE, it probably kills that guy. But it's not, so it doesn't kill him. Let's make sure this machine gun goes down. Let's get our newly found love of these new squads to come on in. I guess they have a machine gun, 1 SMG. They're probably not the worst. Churchill is absolutely insane. Oh, hopefully he doesn't look. Hopefully he doesn't look. Okay, he did not look. Let's grab the SMG gunner here. So we have a Sten. Is he still on the wall? Okay, he's on the gun. Did not kill him. Yeah, we were never going to win that fight. It's a good thing I pulled him right behind the wall in time. You wonder... Ooh, wait. New idea. Although I don't know exactly where he is. Isn't he like right here? Oh. He's right... This is going to be this... Oh. Nice. Okay, we have secured a way in for our airborne. I am not sure where the mines are. I am a little worried about this losing the entire squad, but that's why we're going to move it in sort of these 2 groups of 3. And then the group of 2. What do we got in the back? Oh, a light infantry shoots. But seriously, I don't think there's really much they have left to... Oh, that's it. Yeah, we've actually just killed everything and everyone. We'll get the point. We'll probably throw a grenade up there. What do you have? We have Mills and we have a Mark 69 grenade. I'm not sure what that is. I know the Mills grenade. Trying to get a grenade on this gun. Oh, okay. So that grenade can go a lot further. Like that went like 6-7 meters further, it looked like. And now we can actually get our grenade on there. Looks like that 10.5 was kind of not super relevant for him. And that is a secure. We have actually securely captured some areas. We can now actually take this pack if we don't blow up from a mine. I don't know if we can take this machine gun. Oh, because that's one of the defender ones. Honestly, I think everything's said and done. A pretty successful 3rd battle. We're going to be calling it here for this mission and for this video. And considering we just basically annihilated them 3 times in a row, definitely seeing a little bit more German equipment that I was hoping to see, like those better. I mean, Panzer 38 is still an upgrade, but it has to go against my Churchill. But seeing Pack 40s is terrifying. I was kind of lucky that they didn't have this deployed a little sooner. Oh, this isn't even a Pack 40. This is that weird squeeze bore one, I think. Yeah, this is the super scary one. This should annihilate a lot of armor, different variants, and especially even higher quality armor with that heat round. So honestly, I'm lucky that they didn't get to use it very well. All right, we are ready. We have our Churchill Mark 1 and our Matilda there. Kind of cool side by side advancing to get ready to defend. Of course, I am playing with Fog of War off if there was a way to sort of enable it in the middle of a campaign. All right, we're ready. We have our Matilda setting up here together with our veteran rifleman. Is this machine gun assistant? Yes, he is. Perfect. Nothing too special in this one. We did kind of do this Carpiquet airfield. We attacked on it, this was the first point, and then here was kind of the second point. We can see a little bit of the remaining Infanteriegeschützes. I think one of these might have even been a Schweres Infanteriegeschütz, like the SIG. It's cool to see the maps like retaining the stuff that happened there, really. Now for the big question, we have the Hurry Bomber and we have the Typhoon. I'm 50-50 on whether or not this is going to do anything. So I'm thinking we'll wait for a... Oh, well, why don't we just target that? That seems like a pretty fair target. Is it going to... Okay, it's not falling out of the sky. That is a good start. We have our Hurry Bomber here. I'm trying to catch or keep up with it. Because in the pre-release, the planes were, I think, bugged, and they just have disabled airstrikes altogether. But now we do actually have aircraft. Doesn't mean it can technically get shot down, obviously, but this could... Oh, it's starting to move. Oh! That could have been cool if it only had just tracked it. But that's probably going to be... Oh, okay. The screen shake, a little crazy there. We did actually knock out 2 or 3 of the crew. And it's double tracked, and it looks like the engine's even broken. But it's not completely destroyed, but it's definitely seen better days. Tiny little cruiser, which honestly, if it dies, it would... be sad, but at the same time, I don't think it's going to be a big issue. Okay, that's an insane blob. Are we serious? Like, am I missing something? This is supposed to be heroic. But, okay, well. I guess not. Or maybe I'm just too good. Okay, that's going to be an incredibly hard shot to make. I said as I actually hit the turret on it, but we're going to just slowly reverse a little bit. Let them maybe sort of leave this, because this kind of gives them that hull down. Kind of gives us a hull down position here, too. That's what I was specifically trying to find. But, see, this is good. This is good. It's moved up slightly. Oh, it's actually... Whoa, it hit the wing on that... Hit the wing on the BF-110. Oh, we hit the crew inside. I thought the tank commander with that. I don't really know how they were able to keep shooting. Oh, now we're hitting the plane itself as well. Medium tank. Obviously, we haven't seen anything super crazy from the Germans so far, so I am curious what kind of machines they are advancing with. It looks like a Panzer IIIF. We have some Kubelwagen and a 250, I believe. Yep. And, ooh, that is terrifying. Not only because, well, that means we have less of an easy time with our aircraft. It also makes me consider I may want to consider bringing some AA, so I'll have to invest some points, because if I'm bringing an aircraft, I don't know if the AI is like 1-to-1 when it comes to, you know, researching. Oh, it's slightly out of range. I don't know if our aircraft usage means that they will use theirs or, you know, go for it, but I think it's something you want to be kind of better safe than sorry. You know, it's better to have the AA and not need it than not have it but need it. Okay, we're kind of very far to range on this guy, so I don't think we're going to get any lucky hits. Yeah, our main gun can't even hit that. Okay, well, we're kind of getting destroyed out here right now in terms of firepower. I guess I don't really know. I wasn't really sure what to expect here. Oh, we just directly impacted that Kubel with the 76 mil. It's kind of hoping to just, well, oh wait, this has a smoke. Is that going to be Willie Pete smoke? No, maybe not. I do want to be careful here because that Panzer III, more so than anything else, probably the main thing that could knock out this Churchill. Okay, we got the 250. I gotta knock out that anti-aircraft thing on the right there, because that's just absolutely demolishing me. The cruiser, I think it's the last hurrah for it, really. I can't imagine it being very effective going forward. Although this blitz may have blitzed slightly too close to the sun. Damn it. Okay, we're just not really... Actually, okay, I need to just get close enough with the 76, and the impact will... Oh, I thought, honestly, genuinely thought that would have just kind of landed close enough to... Yes, that's what I needed to happen. Perfect. We've lost quite a few of our riflemen. These are the early sections, so I wasn't really too worried about them. Oh, right. Okay. Did I see Blau Division in there too? I might have seen some Blue Division, which a little historical. I'm pretty sure they only fought on the Eastern Front, but the main thing, I don't know if that's true, I believe so though, but the main thing there, I guess, being that they're obviously getting, they're getting better infantry, they're upgrading their infantry, and we are actually, I'm getting into a position here where maybe I was kind of laughing and saying, oh, this is an easy campaign, and I think Fog of War, it is not necessarily saying, wow, if you play a Fog of War, you're bad, but I think with Fog of War, it's more challenging. I don't think that's necessarily a bad statement. I just think that's the accurate way that it feels when you're playing with Fog of War turn off. It's easier to see what's coming in, obviously, and reacting to it. Because, I mean, I know there's nothing driving along here, right, to sort of flank my Churchill. But I would be lying if I said I am not a little worried about this. Maybe not the campaign, but I may have to upgrade my Churchills to the ones... Oh, I keep... Ooh. Oh, never mind. He's down. Can we hit the other one? I know it's like right... Oh, there it is. Is it a 231 or 232? 231. We're actually in like slight trouble here. Just the amount of units that they're throwing at me, and I don't really have the interest in trying to medic my guys, because they're just gonna get them killed. Well, I'll take some ammo. Oh, okay. So the HE at that point, not really that effective anymore. There's Panzerjägers. Panzerjäger ×2. Might have knocked out one, though. Our Matilda's gun. That is going to be an issue. Let's reverse the Matilda. Go for a reload on the... So it's not a BESA. It's a BISA, or BISA, kind of like Misa from, like how Jar Jar Binks would say it, apparently. But, okay, that's probably something that's going to laugh at that. But I'm a little... Let's actually do this thing again. I'm kind of curious to see if we can do... It's a little... I don't know. It seems a little... Oh, I need to stop smoking this guy. Okay, I need to actually kill him, though, is the main thing. Our Matilda currently has no ability to deal with anything because its gun is down. But this Panzer III should really not be a big issue. See if we can repair this. In terms of... Oh, yeah, that's going to be very tough. I don't think that's going to happen. We're going to... Oh, we just have a couple of these light mines. It's only like 1 or 2 guys with it. Maybe we can knock out some of these dudes. I do have heat. Oh, the turret's broken on this. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. I'm trying to get in range with my Hawkins grenade, which is also kind of a mine at the same time. I think it's kind of like the American M7. Nice. Okay, so it is obviously effective against these lighter, well, you know, like literally 1939. Okay, I'm actually going to lose that fight with the pistol guys because they have pistols and I don't have a pistol. Do we have any smokes in this section? Oh, okay, that's going to be tough. My cruiser is up. I'm thinking we should, let's just... Oh, okay. The first Samoa S-35 or 35S that I'm seeing. So the Typhoon is coming in. Very light war vehicle compared to the Panzer Jaeger 1, of course. But, okay, maybe we'll send in our Cruiser CS with the, like, close support variant. Oh, please drop the bombs before you get shut down. Oh, I don't know if it dropped. Oh, it did drop it. The plane's not doing so hot. That knocks out 2 vehicles, but I think one of them might have already been destroyed. The gunner is killed. We got to actually get out of this thing. We're getting... Oh, Panzer 4D. That is an issue. That is actually an issue for my vehicle. I need to make sure that I can... I think it's the heat rounds on the Panzer IV that would actually knock this thing out. Okay, get out of here with your little 231, little spam-mobile. We're just shooting through a truck right now, no big deal, no big deal. Try that again. Okay, that's down. I think that truck is down. We're getting shot in the back. This Panzer 4D should be right there. Ooh, that was a perfect shot, if I may say so myself. We're going to reverse this slightly more. My medic is currently getting people up, but I also don't really like him. Somebody was like, oh, hey, this medic thing is cool, which, by the way, apparently has been in the game for a while. Oopsie, I guess I never noticed. But the medic thing is cool, but I wish you could tell the medic to set a sort of base zone. Okay, after you're done doing that, what you're going to do is you're going to go back to, like, XY position, right? So he actually, after he... The medic just got sniped. See, like... It would be cool, okay, after you're done doing that, you're going to go and you're going to grab this position that I'm marking out for you. Because as it is right now, it is a little... It's tough for the medic because he will go out, like say the zone is all the way... Well, he's dead now. Say the zone was like this circle and somebody goes down here, but the zone goes all the way down here. I kind of want the medic to go back to the middle, right? Once he has nothing left to do. By the way, there's a double... I don't know how this works. Like, this is a really cool thing, and I kind of want to give it to this machine gunner. Although I know he's not a veteran, right? Actually, he's veteran C2. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's grab this. The cruiser is surprisingly still alive. The second I'm touching it... That's been sitting there getting shot at for... Who knows how long, and I'm interacting with it, and then the crew has to die. I see how it is. Oh, I probably shouldn't have reloaded that machine gun because I have 1 gunner left, and this guy now gets killed. Oh, that's a track. There's still one gunner. Oh, I don't even know. Come on. I mean, if the cruiser dies here, then, if he dies, he dies, because I cannot afford to really have another cruiser. Pretty sure it's like 20 or so manpower, right? It's a large amount of manpower to the point where I feel like I'm better off getting a Valentine. No way, we are actually winning this fight. with the crippled... Well, I'm not sure if we win, but with the crippled crew, because there's one guy left in this thing. Oh, is it the gun? Oh, I thought we got the gun. I got another one, I think? Okay, that screen shake is actually insane. I didn't know there was screen shake on these gunfights. Is that new? Have I just never been that close? Is there a screen shake level? I think it's just on or off. Am I silly? Isn't there just a screen shake? Yeah, it's just on or off. Unless there's a new variant to it, which I don't think there is. That was a... Okay, let's take a look here. Is there a screen shake over here? I'm not seeing screen shake when I do this. What happens if I go here? Or is it only when I'm in direct control? Oh, did my guy die? Oh, there's screen shake again. Is it a certain caliber? Because this is a 3.7 millimeter gun. Or 3.7 centimeter. This is a, you know, 40 centimeter, a 40 mil or 4 centimeter gun. You can see all the ricochets in the turret. Which, by the way, this thing has no armor. I don't know how we're... No way, it actually killed it. Okay, let's get out of here before I lose too many men. I never even called in my airborne or air landing. Let's get out of here. I think the cruiser deserves to be retired. It's fought very hard and valiantly. All right, let's go and replenish or resupply these aircraft. We now know that they work, or maybe, I mean, aircraft are kind of strong as long as they don't get shot down. Kind of very obvious statement there, but I do feel like they can be kind of strong. The main thing is I want some AA. I think what we're gonna have to do is just actually get the 40 mil and at least spend 40 or 1 research point and get that, because I'm gonna need that, I feel like, eventually. But we're also gonna get the Matilda II Mark IV CS. And while the gun in caliber is gonna be a downgrade from the Cruiser Mark II CS, the actual armor is going to be a lot better. And I kind of am looking towards, maybe we should be going towards the Crusaders, so we actually get some more, dude, honestly, I want to get the Achilles. That's probably one of my favorite allied vehicles, together with the Comet, but that's way down there. So let's start going down towards the Cruiser Mark III. Okay, so we're going to need, what, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I need a lot of points to really get down there. We'll work our way down there, slowly but steadily, and let's make sure to actually get the Matilda CS before we forget. And I'm kind of thinking to replace this one. It may be time to replace it with the Valentine, because it is going to have, I think, like double the armor, like 60 and 65 versus 30 and 30. What's the speed on this? It's 26. The Valentine is not fast, is it? But it's not. Okay, it's only slightly. Wait, it's slower than that. Oh, God. Okay, I think we do it, though, just because we're going to need some armor. Ooh, that is a lot of research points on a triple risk. I think we risk it for the literal biscuit. Let's roll this one, and hopefully we don't run into minefields, because I'm kind of worried about that. We have a Martyr 2, which actually is terrifying, because this has a Pack 40, basically, just in the back. Well, half in the back, more like in the middle. But it has a Pack 40 on it. Then they have a couple of machine gun positions. Is kind of where Conquest can get a little cheesy. Nothing stops me from realistically just dropping these bombs, but I'll try to be nice and not be a little bully. We'll leave it at this for now. I'm not going to be dropping a whole bunch of bombs on the defending positions at the very start, though it may very well come to that pretty quickly. We also have our new Matilda CS, which has, again, a smaller gun than the regular CS from the cruisers, which had, I think, a 95 or 94 or 96 mil. This is only 76 mil, but it has armor. It actually has 78, 75 millimeters of armor, and, well, the CS, I think, had 13, or was it 30 on the Mark II, the upgraded version. I'm not 100% remembering what the exact number was, but I know it wasn't very good. I guess we kind of want the Churchill. I kind of want the Churchill. The Churchill is my comfort vehicle. The AI does seem a little silly sometimes, so you just have to keep that in mind, that if you turn Fog of War on, you're kind of hiding that from yourself, I suppose, right? Doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but it means you can't see it. You can't see it, you know, you don't know that it's happening. Oh, okay, this could be interesting. We have the Martyr, and we got really lucky on that, although I don't know if I'm going to... No, that did nothing. That did nothing. I don't want to necessarily pop a smoke. Oh, that was... Oh, okay, there's actually a lot of... That was better. Okay. I'm surprised that the exploding screen shake, I honestly am not sure if that's maybe a bug. I'm not running any mods, I should say. This is completely modless. Okay, there goes the crew. This is completely modless, so I don't know if that's supposed to happen or I just don't remember. I mean, is this like a low velocity sort of howitzer-esque gun? So I guess I'm not surprised that it would kind of have that screen shake. Oh, I thought those were crouching Germans. I actually shot a bunch of planks in the field thinking those were like crouched or proning Germans. Okay, well, Aufklärer with the G43 improved. Yeah, let's get you out of here. And let's get our Churchill on the flank. Oh, that's actually a large blob of them, too. Oh, the Churchill's getting shot by the Sturmgeschütz. Or, no. That was the Panzer, the 35H? 38H, my bad. Okay, there's actually quite a bunch of infantry. I'm going to have to move up the Highlanders and cover the Churchill with some infantry support, or it's going to get knocked out. Because they're going to just roll up with a grenade launcher guy, or, I mean, it could be Panzerfaust. It might be a little early for that, but then again, the defending AI can sometimes be a little different. So let's make sure we knock out... Oh, okay, we're getting shot by more and more guns. Our little... wow. Okay. They just annihilated this whole German assault, which is, I think, mostly due to the cool new machine gun. No, I'm not saying it's not probably all due to him, but I did see him get a couple kills. He has the like cool... It's kind of like, what's that one? Is it not the Vickers K that I'm thinking of? Because I've never seen a Bren with the top circle mag like that. At least I don't remember. That looks just kind of crazy like that. Oh, I am surprised that we didn't just kill it. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, there's no way we don't kill it with that. Stand in the street, I guess. Yeah, sure. There we go. Oh, that's a flamethrower. You could recognize it by his... 100%, yeah, flamethrower infantry. Okay, I'm happy I knocked that out. Oh, okay. I don't know why. Oh god, it's like a movie, but it's like Fury. You know, the final bit of Fury where all the Germans have suddenly lost the ability to think for 1 second. That is that kind of reminded me of that. They're sending in. It's getting kind of to the point where I feel like a bombing run might be funny, just to maybe sort of not have to destroy hundreds of dug-in infantry. And hey, you know, it's a hurricane or a typhoon. Actually, it looks cool. Why not? I wonder if it's gonna get shot at. Oh, the 20 mil is doing a little bit of work there, like at least doing one amount of work. I can just drop that in the middle of nowhere. I mean, that actually did straight up nothing for me, if I'm honest. I think, okay, this is bad. We actually want to not be in front of the Sturmgeschütz when he loads heat. I'm trying to track it. Oh, that... My Matilda? Wait. Is that a machine gunner? I am not sure. I'd have to go look at the replay. But I think my shell went sideways and killed the machine gunner. Because I don't think my machine gun was firing. Unless it was, and then I just paused for nothing and waste like 6 seconds of your time. But I'm 90% sure that's what happened. Because it's a Matilda killed... Oh, wait. That could have been the CS, actually. Now I don't... Wait. I gotta look so I don't look like an idiot. It was the Matilda who did it. It was the Matilda who killed the machine gun operator. I'm 90% sure that's what happened. Now I'm like, okay, I don't want to probably reverse you out of here. The Matilda, okay, perfect. That's actually good. That knocked the Sturmgeschütz out. I will need to now send up some infantry. There's one German that is annoying me with his just existence out here. Oh, there he is. Running up my machine gun section. Once they get here and that guy goes down, we can run up the rest of the section out to the side. And ooh, oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, it's another martyr. And there is actually just, oh, okay, those are just tank crew. The tank crew are so irrelevant. Like, I don't, they're not going to do anything. Yeah, they're just going to get mowed down. Where'd that martyr go? Oh, he left right in... Okay, what do we have in here in AT? We have a rifle grenade, which missed. And he has... Oh, I forgot they have a machine gun. Oh, it's like a 360 machine gun? Okay, that's big. We did knock out some of the crew, but I need to get a grenade in the back of the vehicle, I feel like. Can I get one in there? Oh, that actually maybe works better. That is fine. Let's go up slowly. I kind of want to have the machine gunner and like a couple guys stay back. I don't know if I actually grabbed the machine gunner's assistant though. That's the main. Oh, I did. That's the main thing. I wish there was a way to. I know you can number your units. That's what I'm doing, right? Like number 2 is the Churchill. I wish there was a quick way to discern the operator and the assistant for the machine gun. Because it's always kind of a thing where I'm like, well, I wish there was a faster way for me to quickly grab them specifically. Because in any situation, what I want to do is I want to grab the operator and the assistant and keep them closer together because they do share ammo. I mean, technically, you could skip that step and just give the ammo from the assistant, I guess, straight to the gunner, and then yeah, you know, you can do whatever, but where's the fun in that? Am I actually going to... Is that the M? No. Oh, that's the J. Okay, well, we're getting to the point where the armor that the Germans have, even the like slightly less crappy medium armor, is not bad enough for me to like actually kill it with just the 76mm howitzer anymore. Their Panzer III is like a tiger at this point. It's not, but it's taking an actual beating. I think we just killed maybe one more crew member inside, but it is literally taken a beating, which is... Nope, it's still dead. It's still alive. I honestly thought it would be dead. The wall is getting kind of... Maybe if we blow the wall down, we can use the gun from the Churchill on the flank. Because, I mean, this Panzer III has to be completely busted. Okay. The Churchill is complete. The Panzer is completely busted. That's a... Oh, this is a transport truck, but I guess we can rotate and set up an ambush. Oh, can I just run at it with a grenade? Assuming there are guys in the back. Oh, there's a ton of guys in the back. I gotta run. Oh, I don't know if I get to intercept it or not. I'm running as fast as my kilt will let me. Oh, that's not good. Oh, this guy's dead. Well, it was an honor, gentlemen. Oh, I didn't even mean to throw that grenade yet. Oh, they're all disembarking? Oh, God. No, I didn't get to throw the grenade. You almost ran. Okay, well, we kind of just got a little bit into a slightly less fortunate position. Oh, look at that. Where is the other sign? So there's mines in this field, but we don't know where. We just see the giant yellow sign. I wonder if that's the only one. Now, I think about it. 70, is it a 76mm, I think, right? Still using that a little bit here and there. There goes the Sturmgeschütz. That might have been a big one. We'll slowly advance on this wall. Guess we'll use some of the Highlander infantry here. I don't know. Yeah, they don't even have an SMG. So it's literally my one veteran squad, which has a single SMG. So if there's a... I know there's a squad that I was going to get. I think it's called the Beach Landing Party. I think that's going to be the... unit I need to unlock, and that's going to be like, I'll kind of keep them in the back, because even these airborne, even the air landing / airborne don't have a ton of set machine guns. I'm pretty sure they're still very heavy on the well, not automatic weaponry. So this is an issue though, because we don't have a way in to the minefield. Definitely I'm not going to try to cross into it. This is also a cool position. Although I don't know. Wait, where's the other machine gun set up? Does it kind of watch this way? Oh, it does. That's a really cool spot for it because you can see right over this wall. And anyone that tries to make it to the wall first, well, it's going to get machine gunned. So we're going to have to flank that. I think we can put some of... If I can steal an SMG, honestly, that's not even the worst. A G... Oh, an MG... No. Maybe we'll steal his MP40 and go from there. And even just G41. Honestly, may not... Oh, crap. The body just disappeared. That is so unfortunate. I guess we're dropping that. We'll leave the G43 in this guy's possession for now. I kind of could even keep the MP40, but at the same time, it's like... I don't know when I'm going to find another MP40 guy, and then I got to look for one, and I'm going to find the guy that I had it on. It's not really something I want to do in... I'm not saying you shouldn't do it, but I'm saying, like, for the video, it might be a little snooze festy having to do all that. Let's move my infantry around. Same for over here. Actually, let's now move up on the flank. Oh, wait. How the hell did he get that close and nobody noticed? Okay, we actually got to get these guys falling back. We got to get back. Get off the wall. I may have lost... Oh. That's the... Oh, that's not good. Oh. We gotta just get out of here. This is not really an actual good wall to defend, but it's better than nothing. Oh, our actual SMG. Wow, imagine an SMG being useful in this terrain. Couldn't, you know, who the hell would have thought that? Rid of the guy in his truck. Don't really care too much about capturing the vehicles. I feel like I have so much money that capturing stuff is a little on the unnecessary side. And I'm not trying to, like, loot any of their equipment. Like I said, I'm trying to keep this a little British heavy. I think the first battle, or after the first battle, I did have a little bit of stolen equipment, but I think it's more fun. Oh, I got annihilated way out there. This SMG guy? Okay, guys. I don't want to say anything, but there's just... Okay. Sometimes the AI is a little... They tend to be asleep, and I don't think that's uniquely for my AI or the enemy AI. It seems to be for either. The AI there could have been asleep because they didn't really, you know, worry about me being there, I suppose, but... Ooh, an actual gun. Which I don't think, if that's just a Pack 36, it's going to do anything. Oh, I'm hoping it would not miss. Oh, is that a Pack... Okay, it's a Pack 38. Actually, that could mess me up, I would assume, if it had more shots, but it doesn't. I say that as I don't know if it's dead. Oh, it's still alive. Okay, now. Yeah, talk about making sure that's dead. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, buddy. These Bisas are freaking awesome. I hope the person who said that isn't trolling, wasn't like, oh, it's watch this guy say Bisa. Well, it's actually BESA. I don't know. I think it's not. I would assume it's not. This is a really cool part of the map where you have this, like, train that's in a valley. Oh, rip the cow. This train, it's in a valley, so it kind of creates this, like, very defendable position for them. And it kind of creates this cool position for us to have to attack, which is honestly very, very unique scenery. Like, it's not a flat map. It's obviously very not flat. Okay, that was terrible. The mine sign, I did see the mines here, but... Oh, there's mines here. Maybe that's what I just got warned for, because if not, I don't know where else it would tell me there are mines. I don't know if I can get underneath the bridge. That's a big question, because bridge is in Gem Editor. I'm not saying Gates of Hell here specifically, or in Gem games. I think Gates of Hell is still a GEM, like a Gem game. I don't know how it couldn't be, but they always had an issue with bridges. You could never go underneath them. They were kind of just like this asset that blocked any movement, I suppose. But I'm wondering now if I can go underneath. I happen to select a submachine gunner, which is great. Okay, I'm trying to get back down the ridge, though, because I'm kind of curious. I'm actually very curious if I can go underneath. I would assume I can. I would assume I can. My guy was just really slow. This is the big moment. Oh, no! Jim strikes it. No, Jim strikes again. Wait, is there actually like a wall? It's like freaking out on me, man. Okay, let's shoot this wall. Okay, I think for it to work, like as an actual crossing, quote unquote, they have to do that. That's an unfortunate. I kind of figured I was going to be surprised if it wasn't like that. But I don't think that's... I think that's just a gem engine thing. Oh, there's just two guys chilling here. Are we serious? Ooh, yeah, no, not anymore, not anymore. Oh, Fallschirmjäger, those could be dangerous considering they can have, you know, anti-tank. They probably will have anti-tank grenades. That's not even a question. They definitely do. I kind of want to roll the Churchill over the bridge. All right. I think there's a way to slow it. No, wait, that's the reverse. There was a way to make the vehicle... There it is. Let's go very slow across the bridge. Where's this machine gun nest? Is this the slow speed? I don't know if that was the slow speed. Oh, the infantry did not like going behind the Churchill, I suppose, due to it driving on the bridge. And it was like, nah, we're not doing that. Okay, well, a little less epic in terms of the final seconds. I was hoping we could... Oh, I'm an idiot. I was just being really silly. I was just being really dumb. I tried turning the hull gun to this machine gun position when clearly I was not looking at it. Well, we are getting ready to receive the enemy on, I think it's Octoville is what it's called. We are defending. It's like our 8th or 9th day in Conquest, and we just got some, I think, pretty cool units. This is the Royal Navy Commando Beach Landing Party. There are quite a few interesting weapons here, like this Lewis gun. I still don't know how to pronounce it. This is Lanchester, I believe, and not Lancaster. But anyway, we have 3 of those submachine guns with a, like, what is it, a massive 50-round stick mag. And then for some reason, the leader has a revolver and no special ability whatsoever. So kind of an interesting squad. But then we have the Germans approaching, as you can see. Panzer IIIJ, couple of lighter vehicles. Guess we'll see how this one is gonna go. I'm just actually still in the process of getting my final couple of dudes settled and ready. Yeah, I could use a couple more minutes to, you know, get fully settled in, I suppose. But that's not happening in this one. We're gonna have to make do with what we got, which is not a ton of time. But it's okay. It's honestly not a big deal. The defense just usually the thing you can be a little bit more relaxed with, although it is nice, especially when you get to like 3, 4 more zones than that you're ready to, you know, defend when the timer hits, because they will come for all of the zones, not just one of them usually. I did get this 40 mil, and now in hindsight, I'm actually kind of worried about the team kill possibilities. So I'm not too sure what I want to do with this thing, because I'm kind of having it here as an anti-aircraft gun. But if it's going to kill too many of my, you know, these air landing infantry, ooh, this is the little machine gun section. So I got the machine gunner and then the actual, like, assistant. But yeah, that 40 mil could easily hit the wall, and then that is goodbye. Now we got this Grant. I unlocked at the very end of the last video. And the Grant's always been interesting to me. Well, the Grant, the Lee, you know, they're very similar, obviously, besides some turret, slight turret differences. But the 75 mil on this, it's not a bad gun. It's just that, yeah, you're gonna have to be very worried if your vehicle gets tracked. But if it doesn't, this is honestly, it's a pretty decent machine. We have multiple 30 cals. We have a smaller cannon that can deal with like a faster vehicle. But if you need to, you can load AP. As you can see, I think we have AP. It's solid shot though, but we have a solid shot AP. We have HE from that larger caliber gun, but we still have AP and HE from the smaller caliber one. So it does give you a lot of possibilities to, I guess, deal with incoming threats, whether they are armor or light vehicles. I'm trying to find where they, where's that final 30 cal? Is it, where is the final 30 cal? Am I stupid? Kind of embarrassing to admit this. It took me a very long time to find this twin 30 cal in the hull. Longer than I'm willing to admit, but I did find it. And I gotta say, I did not know that existed. Look, that is, oh, wait. I probably should have been paying attention. That just knocked out the trailer, the tank, and a bunch of infantry. The good thing is, well, there's no good thing about that. We got 2 more squads of infantry, which includes a veteran rifle squad and a regular rifle squad, as well as a Matilda 2 Mark III, which the gun is not that ideal. Is there a Grant? Oh, okay, we're actually getting demolished. We've just lost 2 tanks in rapid succession. There is an artillery piece being moved in. There's a mortar back there. We have a Valentine here that I'm kind of chilling with for now. But yeah, Panzer IV F2, and not just 2 of them, but... Oh, wait, no, okay, never mind. There was 2 of them. I thought one of the other tanks was another one. So there's 2 Panzer IV F2s, a Panzer IIIJ, a Panzer 38. This is going to be, I think, a rather rough one now, as I'm now out of... Yeah, I'm now basically out of the armor that I had here initially. This beach landing party is, I'm gonna just chill with it for now. I don't really see a reason to go too nuts with these guys right now, as I'm waiting for my Churchill really to arrive. I'm not even sure what the Churchill's gonna do here, considering it doesn't have a big enough gun. And I don't know if this thing has, it doesn't have any AP. I think that's the downside of it being like a quote-unquote early war variant 40 mil. I think that may be the reason why it says early war. Doesn't mean we can't maybe get some lucky sprays on some of the Germans advancing, but okay, we're getting not too lucky there. Do you have any smoke grenades? We do not. So okay, my Churchill has arrived. It just has a 40 mil though. We have to rely on the maybe to 76 sort of low velocity could do some damage, but I'm not too sure. Because that is a Panzer IV. Like it's not a Tiger, you know, it's not a Tiger, but oh, that did maybe do some. Oh, okay, we can reverse a little. I'm kind of not sure where my Matilda is going. Although I do believe, okay, that should have been more damaged. Hope, okay. Oh, that Churchill. Oh, the Churchill just knocked out the Panzer 38. That's good. It might have been his. Oh wait, do I have any AT grenades here? Kind of looking for AT grenades there. Okay, we do have some of the. Oh, they may have knocked it out. The air landing have some AT grenades. I think they're gammon bombs. Are these not gammon bombs? Or this just says sticky bomb. Okay, either way. We'll throw a grenade. Oh, okay. Well, I was hoping that would knock it out. It does look like it's pretty messed up, so maybe we'll just hold fire for now and worry about that later. I do not really know how I'm going to deal with all these Panzer IVs. The Grant is getting up and running, but even the Grant may have some issues here. Let's get the Hurry Bomber to maybe bomb this little grouping here. Okay, I was kind of hoping this thing... Because I think there's like an ally. Yeah, this guy's trying to hit it with an impact, like a rifle grenade. Oh, I probably should have hand thrown. Oh, no, never mind. We're good. That worked. That worked. Make sure we direct control. Oh. No way we lose to the tank commander. Okay, I was about to say, there's no way. The bomb did work, but oh, we got shut down by a flak 37mm. That is... I guess good to know it exists. We need to get my ammo truck. I was going to drive it, I guess, over to the AA vehicle or AA gun. Hopefully that'll at least work. I'm going to have to keep repairing this thing. I don't really want to move any of these infantry up too much. I'm currently just trying to get them to close in, but this is a very wide open area. Get the truck to disembark. Oh. Mortar. It's getting a little spicy, honestly. And I don't think this thing has any, like, anti-tank capabilities. Just because, I mean, it's a 40 mil, but it's HE, right? So what is it really going to do? Maybe it's going to just not detrack. It's going to track some units. I think it's time to get off the gun, and we just chill here for the time being. When I said this was easy, I think the AI hurt me. And they're like, nope, it's not going to be easy. We're actually going to be brutal, which is good. I want this to be hard, she said. I want this to be difficult because that's the whole point. Like, I turned Fog of War off for a reason. I turned Fog of War off because I figured, let's try it out. I haven't done that in a very long time, and we'll put it on Heroic and then see what happens. And so far, I was like, you know, I wouldn't say disappointed. I was just like surprised that it felt relatively doable. This is a little more difficult. We do have some more reinforcements, and granted the battle is somewhat over, 3/4 over, maybe even. I'm trying to get that Panzer III. I'm going to try to liberate my Matilda. It doesn't mean I'm going to have to worry about getting my Churchills upgraded, because the next two, I believe, the Mark II and Mark III, they lose that short velocity, the low velocity gun that you get in the hull of this thing. Don't tell me there's actually infantry in that truck. There's no way. Okay, that must have been this sort of squad that came out of nowhere. The Stuka is on fire. We're not going to be able to repair that Matilda, though. That's never happening. Let's get this mortar or whatever that was. Oh, it was a machine gun, either way. But we're going to have to upgrade beyond the Churchill 3. At least the initial one only has, I think, another 40 mil or 2-pounder gun. And that's just not going to cut it. That is absolutely not going to cut it. We're going to knock out this crew on this gun. Oh, a heavy tank? Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. For 1 second, I was like, what are they bringing up that could be counted as a heavy tank? That's going to fire at me, isn't it? All right. A little overkill there, baby, I suppose. But yeah, that is a crazy heavy tank to deal with. Mostly because it's, I guess, kind of like the Churchill. Doesn't it have a low velocity? I mean, it's obviously got slightly different armament in general, but the gun, the idea is the same. You get this hull-mounted, low-velocity, more like, you know, HE splashy gun, and then you have the, I guess it's maybe not super high velocity, but you have the somewhat higher velocity, what is it, 47 mil, or we just knocked the turret, and that I don't think we're gonna be able to kill this thing from this range. If anything, I actually have to knock out the AA. Oh, where is that? Oh, there's so much stuff back there. And the Stormgo shoots is still up. I don't even know if I can hit that. I'm hitting the like wall of the bridge. This is a crazy shot if it happens. Ooh, I was trying to get a little further than that. We're still winning. I would be lying if I said I wasn't a little scared. Oh, that shell bounced off of the ground over the wall. That was actually kind of cool. I need to reverse this a little. I'm ready to jump onto the AA gun, so when the battle ends, we definitely save that. But yeah, this was not a good battle for the close infantry. Not a good battle for my lighter vehicle. So we're going to be saving some infantry now as much as I can. Because this B2 is just going to sit there and it's not going to care, you know? Like, oh, there goes my Matilda. It took them a long time, but they did end up sniping it. It's okay. I mean, this is good. I actually want these battles to be more tough. Tougher? More tough? Either one hopefully works. Oh, that was a big hit. I want this to be tough. I want this to be difficult. This kind of... Just kind of waiting for this guys to run into range. This combat that I feel like you... Oh, that's smoke from now on. That's not good. This combat is only really made possible because we have this cool valley where the armor can kind of engage each other across this middle, but then the infantry can use this slight incline on either side. But I mean, obviously, because they're stuck over here, right? They're just over this ridge, but I am on the other side. So if they send anything to really try to come across, well, they're going to get SMG. Like if anyone runs across this ridge right here, they're going to get mowed down. Also, that 251 is down. I'm playing a very dangerous game here with whatever is just over the ridge line. Oh, see, that's what I mean. The second you were to even think about it, I can't. Honestly, I want to try to go across here and do a little bit of a Band of Brothers mode, but I don't think I even have the ability to. Oh, he's down instantly. See, that's what I mean. Oh, we're getting shot in the butt. But oh, and he got shot in the head by an anti-aircraft gun of all things. 33 points. We did lose our Matilda. We did lose our Grant. So their Grant's repairable. Trying to hold on. I want to jump back into the A-gun. I want to jump back into the Matilda, but I'm going to have to repair the Matilda first. But it looks like it may almost be ready. I'm hoping I can hold out long enough with my... Oh, you know what? Do I want to do that? It's kind of not useful, but it's cool. We'll call in the Typhoon here. Kind of breaking the early war idea, I suppose. But it is cool. I mean, the early war idea is it's starting to move away from that. Obviously, now we're getting into the Panzer IV F2s. Not that that's like a super advanced vehicle, but oh, the 20 mils getting a little bit of strafing in. Oh, that was cool. It actually got the guys off of those two weapon systems, and it's going to bomb both of these tanks. That is a completion. Oh, guys. Okay. I guess it might be worth getting in. Oh, nice. Okay, we actually had the AI defender. I gotta jump onto this gun and hope that we can end it. 3, 2, 1, finish. I think we got into the Grant and the Matilda and the AA gun. A little crazier than I thought it would be. We lost quite a few guys, but that's good. I want these offenses to be more brutal. I want to sit there and be like, "Phew, that was close," versus like, "Whew, that was boring." So I think that's good. Research also, we're gonna want to get some... Well, we already have them researched, but we need armor that actually has a gun that can sort of work with what they're sending in now. So this is the Bergen map, which I believe is Bergen in Norway. And this is honestly, it's a really cool map. I was kind of expecting to be more snowy or wintry, I guess. But this is going to be an interesting one considering we have to fight across an open terrain, which could be beneficial for our tanks. But I'm not sure. I guess we'll get the Churchill Mark 1 out first and kind of start with that. Let's make sure we reload all the machine guns on these things. Panzer IV F2. So yeah, their medium tanks are obviously going more towards mid-war now. We are going to... I don't think I have to worry about it right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up seeing a Panther or some sort of, you know, like Yak Panzer IV very soon. Maybe give it 2 or 3 more battles, and I would be surprised if you don't see something like scary heavy. So far, not really too useful. This 76 mil. Okay, finally. took a couple shots, but we got him. We got him. What kind of situation? There's just a little bit of infantry. Gross Deutschland with the G41. Well, that should be an easy target for the Bisa. I'm going to try saying Bisa and not B-E-S-A, but that's something I kind of hammered into my own head years and years and years ago. Let's see if we can snipe this in one go now. Wow. I'm actually impressed. I honestly thought this is a lower velocity gun. I am very... It sounds really good, too. Is that just crazy sounding? I guess it is a... I mean, it just looks crazy. I don't know if the Lee has the same muzzle brake. The Grant is already going... I just got the Grant, and I already don't know if it's really worth having anymore. Kind of feel like it's already past its prime. Maybe the prime was earlier, because it's not now, it seems like. Kind of a willy-nilly shot there. I mean, the Panzer shouldn't have an easy time killing me. But I also will not have an easy time killing it. Let's see if we angle a little more, though, I believe. Yes, perfect. Get a shot on the infantry. We'll work towards the... I kind of want to work towards the beach still. Maybe have a good... Ah, dang it. I was hoping that would be better. Our 76 mil is eagerly... Oh, there we go. It's eagerly joining the fight. This little 2-pounder is actually still killing a Panzer IV F2, but then again, it only has 50 millimeters of armor, so it's not like the craziest of armors. There we go. Perfect, and they're instantly getting a Sturmgeschütz. Oh, I was kind of hoping that would do more damage. I'm turning my turret. Come on, anytime now. Okay, that's like 3 of the 4, and I think this last one snipes it. Okay, moving back to where we were. We have a little bit of an engagement here. I'm not too excited about pushing that too hard because I don't want to get stuck in on multiple objectives at the same time. Although this thing can easily get killed by... Whoa, what was that? That was a ricochet from the Grant, which... Or, well, the Sturmgeschütz shot the Grant, it ricocheted up into the air, and it just landed an hour later. That is insane and kind of cool. I don't know how I'm going to ever kill this. Oh, that is good. That is a good burn. I wonder how effectively we can try to push up here while they're busy. I honestly don't think that as long as this thing shoots AP, we're fine. I don't know if it has any heat. It might have used all of the heat it had. Or maybe it just doesn't have. No, it definitely has heat. It should have heat. Let's deploy out here. We'll let them prone out. Okay, guys, start running there. I can make them reload, so it's kind of my own fault for doing that. And let's prone out. Let's hold. Okay, we're kind of just waiting for this tank crewman to get blasted. Okay. I'm a little worried about this Sturmgeschütz. I don't want it to blow up all my infantry, so I'm being kind of careful as I'm slowly advancing onto the radar. It's kind of a really cool part of the map. Like, it's something you don't really see very often. This, like, it's beach, but it's not like, you know, like a Omaha, like, large invasion type beach. Oh, I'm worried about the Fallschirmjäger throwing a grenade. No, no, no. No, no, no. I wonder if I can get onto... Oh, you can. Okay, that's cool. I wish I had more than one grenade. Well, I do not. Oh, I thought that was... Okay, I thought that was my guy dying. Oh. It's that button. Splinter grenade. I think he's right here. The guy yelling, Deckung! That was not enough cover there, buddy. Reposition to this side. I wonder, can we see from here? This should be a decent shot. Oh. Well, try that again. Side of the turret-esque situation here. Oh, it's not exactly a turret. Side of the what? What do you even call that? Side of the turret hull casemate. I don't even have a medic out right now. It doesn't really matter too much though. There's another medium tank I'll have to deal with in a second here. There goes to Sturmgeschütz. That's good. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. That was a... Oh, that's an F1 firing heat. I would assume based on... It looked like a very low velocity, but wait, my tank's still shooting? I thought it was broken. Oh. I'm assuming this just dies now. It's... Oh, is there just like one... There's 2 loaders, I think it says? There's... No, there's 3 loaders. I guess there's 1 for the small gun and then, what, 2 for the bigger gun? Oh, that's... Okay, this thing is completely useless to me, considering it's not at all even penning the front of a Panzer IV F2, which at this point would be like... Oh, and there's a Luke's there. Is this thing repaired yet? Oh, it's going to kill everyone. I don't actually have an AT weapon. What do we have here? The Matilda? No, that's not going to save me. The Churchill Mark III, maybe? Like, somebody has to have an AT. A single AT. Okay, it's just one guy who has 2 of them. I think we're kind of just approaching him from 2 directions, I'm hoping. No! I don't think he got it. He did not. I think we have to call in a very danger close airstrike and for no reason hope that this guy doesn't decide to move. Because that would be a disaster if it did. Oh, it's deciding to move. Wait, whoa, it's moving? This thing is moving up for no reason? Nice, that's actually perfect. That did not kill what I needed to kill, but it was cool. I'm not too sure. I mean, my Garand is completely busted. It's killing all that infantry in that squad. I kind of need to get this Churchill, or not Churchill, the Matilda CS probably can deal with that. It's the gun on it is big enough where I feel like it could. Let's get a medic running over there because we're clearly going to need it. And let's get our Highlanders out here in the field. Actually, let's get them out into the dunes. This is a really, I don't know why, this just looks very cool to me. I don't know, this looks very, almost Dutch. I know it's not Dutch, but it kind of just reminds me of what you would see in near it, like a Dutch beach. Zandvoort. Actually, I think Zandvoort's pretty famous because of their Formula 1, which I'm pretty sure they said they're no longer doing there anymore. So it's kind of a shame because it means that won't be as famous anymore. I guess in the far future when people will have forgotten about Zandvoort's Formula 1. Not that I'm a big Formula 1 watcher, I guess, but I've definitely been to Zandvoort quite a few times. Slowly get the... Oh, this thing is completely busted. Wow, what a surprise yet again. There's not much to defend up here. That's kind of rough. Like, there is just not much you can do to really try to hold the line here. Because there, well, really is a little bit of outside concealment and a little bit of cover here and there. But, I mean, at best, you maybe, what? You can maybe get into this bunker. No, you cannot look outside of it. Okay, let's get some guys on just anything, really, I guess. Try to get some cover into the cap. This is actually not a bad position right there. It gives you a little bit of a coverage position. We'll have the medic get these people up and go from there. What is that thing coming in? That's a 10.5 leichte field howitzer, so it's not too crazy to deal with, I feel like. Our ammo truck, definitely give that to the Churchill. Okay, as long as that thing keeps moving up, we can deal with it. My medic has to go get these guys up. I'm not even targeting the guys on the ground specifically, because I know if I just do the medic nearby, he'll automatically go res them, which is kind of nice and more relaxed. Quickly. I don't know if we have... Oh, that's a... Okay, that's an insane range difference there. We're gonna... Ooh. Our Churchill should be able... Here with the... Okay, there we go. I mean, honestly, losing to Churchill is going to be tough. I don't think I'm going to be losing it. Like, as in it's dying, but I don't want to lose it because it seems... Okay, that was unfortunate. Wake up. Oh, I'm turning the whole tank to try to get the shot. Oh, that was not good. Yep, I kind of just... I took a big bet and I lost. I haven't not lost completely. I can still try to come back. Ooh. Kind of lost the entire crew inside. So I would argue that I have lost, but I have not... Like, I haven't lost as much as they have, right? Obviously, they have, you know, they're done. I at least have something left to go here. Oh, it got shot. Oh! That was kind of cool. There is a pilot who is parachuting out. I'm assuming they're not going to be... Oh, he accidentally may have been... He's accidentally neutral. That's fine. That is fine. We'll save him later. Royal Navy Commandos. And these are the beach landing party. Like, I don't know what the actual full name is. Like, beach landing party commandos. I think they're just like navigating or organizing or controlling whoever comes on the beach and like who has to go where. And okay, I gotta knock out this machine gun. That's gonna be a disaster. Having HE on this Churchill though, and having a wow, that's a little bit. Do not look at that if you have epilepsy. Apparently. Oh man, that's even giving me a kind of a slight headache there. Having HE on this smaller gun, well, compared to the hull. On this, it's obviously smaller. It's a 76 mil, and isn't it? Yeah, it's a 76 mil. Let's say it as I didn't actually check. Okay, I still haven't checked. I think it said 76 mil. This is 76 mil. This is a 57 mil, but you do gain a machine gun, which is nice. And the 57 can load HE, which is big because I feel like a large part of well, this issues with you have the British early on is the lack of a complete 100% just not having any way to do damage to infantry without using your machine guns on some of these earlier tanks. So having HE, and that's why I think those close support vehicles are so big for the British, because you get some HE. I mean, they're usually not on the best vehicles, like that cruiser, I think it was a Cruiser Mark II. I think I could have gotten a Cruiser Mark I like earlier with the CS version. So with that like howitzer, okay, I probably shouldn't have done that. I was kind of really hoping that guy would die. The guy with the MP40. I'm just currently a little busy. Okay, that was kind of a whiff. Obviously, I probably shouldn't have done that. I don't know if this gun is looking. Well, they were done. Let's get our beach landing party. This was the guys who I wanted to go out, or haven't go out. I should say, though, again, the leader has nothing special going for him. Like, he doesn't have anything. Oh, they're actually... Where's this guy running to? Is this guy on the Old Boys mod? Ooh, buddy. I was going to say the Old Boys mod where they have, like, morale, because I don't think that guy was having any of it. I don't think the BISA is going to be enough there. We may just... Yes. Well, that didn't kill the guy I was aiming to kill. I think we can just kind of mop up the resistance here. There's a quad flak, which is going to be a little scary if we don't deal with that right away. But once we do, I think we can just send in ooh, that was a big one right away. I want to send in the Marines, or I don't know if they're technically... Oh, wow, why are you looking that way? This little section here. Again, one of the leaders, or the leader, doesn't even have a real weapon. He just has a revolver for some reason. It's very Commissar-esque, like lead to charge kind of deal. You know, oh, there goes one of the gunners off the machine gun. I'm trying to get both of them. Okay, that is good. A little bit of infantry just running around. These Churchills feel like cheating because they are very well armored. And, you know, that's the whole point. Wait, why did you shoot there? Was he trying to shoot something else? I'm actually not sure. Is my pilot still alive? Oh, he's running around. He has a revolver, but yeah, he's not... Doesn't count as enemy for some reason right now. So I definitely have seen that bug before, even I think in vanilla. I don't think the pilot's basically supposed to survive the crash. So if he does, it's like kind of like, hey, buddy, you got lucky. You're not going to get absolutely annihilated by the Germans as we land, you know, as you land right in front of them, basically. And let's grab some of these commandos. Which is all the guys who have an SMG. And start pushing up. Okay, the fire rate on this is insane. I did not think it was... I thought it was going to be really slow and kind of cumbersome, but it... Oh, don't tell me that's the machine. No, it's not. Okay. Well, we have arrived just outside of the destination. I'm kind of taking this slow. I don't really see the need to run in here with everyone. Although I can give them an order. There's a machine gun set up somewhere back there. I'm not sure where it is. I'm not sure. Is this open to the... Oh. Wait. Wait. There's a... Oh, guys, watch out. I think there's a guy in here. Oh. Oh, there was... Oh, wait. Where was he? Was he in the ceiling? I am so confused. Okay, that's not... Honestly, these little SMGs are insane. The fire rate on them seems so much higher than what you'd expect. Honestly, this is a pretty decent squad, and you get a lot of manpower out of it, so might be worth. All right, we're gonna go res our guy who went down. We have even secured our pilot, quote unquote, with his amazing crash of the Typhoon, and he survived. Call that a win. All right, our campaign is going pretty well, I would say. We are slowly moving up. We're going to be defending on the map we just attacked, which is, I think, pretty cool, because I do love that permanency. So you can see, like, oh, here's this wreck that we made of this thing. Here's the Typhoon wreck. We'll probably still be at the church. We go take out these early rifle sections. Why? Well, we have a bunch of resource points, and my goal was to try to get to these Polish and Canadians, because those are kind of wild cards in this DLC to me, because I didn't expect them to be in there until they announced that they were going to be in there. They're kind of in the back here, but if you get the Piat unlock and then its upgrade, and you go for the Brigade Defense, and then this rifle section 1944 version, you get access to the Polish and the Canadians for, well, free in terms of resource points. And we can start going for the Canadians and Polish in the unlock. So it's taken me a little bit of time, but now we finally have access to the Canadians, to the Poles, and there's a slight variation here. For example, the Canadian rifle section and the Polish rifle section. The main difference I saw as well, this one gets a 50 cal, and the Canadians, they get just a 30 cal, but they're also a little bit cheaper, so maybe that makes up for it. Between their sections, there's not really a big difference here whatsoever. But for example, the Canadians have these Wasps, which are carriers, or Bren carriers, universal carriers, where they replace the hull-mounted machine gun, or I guess sometimes this would be like a boy's AT rifle, with a flamethrower, and you get 3 of them, which is kind of like the war crime squad right here. There's gonna be a couple seconds left before the enemies start attacking us, and I basically wanted to ask you as a viewer, what are you most interested in seeing? Is it Gates of Hell? Is there maybe something else that you're interested in seeing? Are you happy to just have a absolute spam? I don't mean that in the literal sense, but just an insane amount of Gates of Hell content. Obviously 2026 is upon us, and there's going to be some big changes for me in my health going forward, especially I think early in the year. There may or may not be a surgery that's going to take some time away from me, from my channel and from me making videos, and I want to come back in mid 2026 as ready as ever. Let me know what you think, and there's no wrong answer here. You could be, oh, that's a wrong situation here. Hopefully that martyr does not. Got incredibly lucky there. Yeah, let me know. Maybe it's something like you should stream more, or you should stream some Gates of Hell, or just give me your general idea, I suppose. I'm always interested in reading, and I do try to respond to as many of the comments that I can. This is going to end up, this is no way, this, oh, wait, was that the pack? Oh, that was a truck. I thought that was the Martyr. I thought that was the Martyr 3. Huh. Why did I think that was a Martyr 3? Very weird. Okay, well, I'm actually a little terrified about... Oh, wait, we actually survived. The tracks is broken. That's fine. Now, the Canadians are set up more on this sort of back part here, and then we have some over here as well with a truck with the remaining rifle section. They're currently absolutely obliterating my Highlanders, who are, I think, kind of running low on... Ooh, yeah, I'm telling you, I gave the Grant one more shot, and it's not the most effective tank. It's probably just really run its course at this point. And it's kind of sad because we have only had it for 3 battles, I think, maybe. But it's been a disaster the entire time I've tried to operate it, which isn't maybe a Grant issue. It's maybe the issue is that I got it a little too late. And any of the armor that's not a, you know, short barrel or 75 or maybe a 50 mil German gun, any of these long 75s, like on the Panzer IVs, like the F2, the G, H's, I mean, we're just not able to deal with it. Like this, we can probably deal with that. But even then, it's fighting Panzer IVs, and it's just not as effective. This is kind of a big blob of Blaudivision. We could probably deploy my Canadian rifle section here. I do have the final wave, which has an actual buttload of units, which I'm not even sure I need all of these, but sure, we'll just call some of them up here, I suppose. Let's make sure these machine guns are all reloaded. And in the meantime, reload. Ooh, that's actually a lot of reinforcements coming in. But yeah, just give me an idea. I'm very curious what if they're at all, you know, maybe you're like, no, this is fine, just keep making Gates of Hell content. But let me know what you think. Just, again, there's no wrong answer. I'm just very curious to see what people have to say in general. I think there could be some interesting... Oh, this thing can be towed. That's actually kind of double. That's 40 milception when the 40 mil can tow the other 40 mil. But these seem actually pretty good. So you get a Piat, you get a SMG or two, you get a machine gun, and a Piat assistant. So honestly, really not a super bad, on a machine gun or assistant, but really not a bad team. Oh, that is not ideal, however, when they are rolling up stuff like that. Get a better angle at this. Oh, these are Fallschirmjäger. I assume my Grant is still very... Wow, we just hit that Fallschirmjäger like at least 5 or 6 times, and he was like, nah, I don't care, buddy. Okay, I mean, it is a 30 cal, but at this range, it would... Yeah, I mean... Realistically, it would be like one hit, and they're not feeling that hot, but I guess for Gates of Hell, they cannot make... Oh, okay, that's what I was worried about. 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 Stop, 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 stop. Stop, stop. I gotta move the 40 mil. Please tell me it's going to get it. Oh, he got it. He got it. Oh, we're good. It only... Okay, it only knocked out the 2 pilots. That could have been a disaster. Holy... Woo! Okay. The Valentine is still up and running, surprisingly so. The good thing about the Valentine is that it has just a 2-pounder, but I guess it's not really necessarily the Valentine per se, but the good thing on these 2-pounders is they just don't stop firing. You have a lot of firepower. Now we have the Churchill Mark 6, sorry, Mark 3. I don't know why I said Mark 6. We have the Churchill Mark 3, which we can now deploy alongside our Canadians. Another downside, I suppose, of one of the many, obviously, of the Lee and the Grant is when you're tracked, this vehicle is just completely... Huh. I'm gonna be honest, I did not expect to see you get one-shotted. I am not sure. Maybe it hit the turret. I'm trying to find the impact. Maybe it's on the turret somewhere. I don't know if that's the impact. That wouldn't be it. No. Huh. Okay, well, I guess we're kind of finally seeing that quote-unquote heroic difficulty, which is good. I wanted to get the difficulty to really ramp up. Like, I know I'm playing with Fog of War off. That was my whole point in this campaign, was to play with Fog of War off, but also play with on heroic to kind of see what... Oh, it actually killed... Well, it's a Panzer III. So it actually did set the ammo on fire, it looks like. But they're getting... Ooh, they're getting early Stuk 3 Gs and Stuk 3 Fs. And there was a Pack 40 here. So there is a large amount of enemy equipment that is now more capable than I thought they were going to start bringing in. So it's really time to get rid of the Grants, or the Grant that I have. It's probably time to sell out or sell off the Valentine. I do believe I have a Matilda CS here, which is probably not that useful anymore soon. The CS, or close support, is still going to be useful in these defensive situations, or maybe even more so in attacking, when you can like lob shells on guns, but it's running out of time pretty quickly. I mean, it's kind of like that, sort of like a meme that people always keep posting with like the rabbit pointing at a clock, and I kind of feel like that's what's happening with some of my units now with the upgrades. The Canadians, I believe, are... Is this a Canadian? I think so. I wasn't looking for 1 second, and they knocked out my Grant. Well, the Grant has just been sold by virtue of being dead. We've just lost, so we've lost a Grant. Kind of was more or less expecting that. I was having a lot of trouble in the early fights, and now kind of worth bombing this. It's probably going to get shut down, but I might as well try and see what happens, because it's kind of interesting to see. There's a lot of guys together there. But yeah, the Grant was already living on borrowed time, and now it definitely seems like the Churchill 1 is on borrowed time, but I don't remember the armor on the Churchill 1 being... Maybe the Churchill 3's armor is slightly better, but... oh, this could be really brutal. They're getting a little bit of machine gun fire, but that is going to, like, knock out... That is insane. We knocked out a half-track, the Stuk 3F, a bunch of infantry, and we must have damaged some of the crew. Oh, that keeps... Okay, I actually have to upgrade my units, definitely, after this battle. We did knock out 3 vehicles with that airstrike. Not the worst. Could have definitely been a lot worse. But yeah, we have to kind of reconsider the Churchill 1. It's not super weird because it's been, you know, it's It's been a few battles, of course. I think we're on day 12. I think I've had the Churchill for a while. That guy's not even gonna make the reload. Yep, he's dead. Well, luckily my Churchill 3 is still alive. I do have some infantry. I'm kind of feeling like I have to throw this Royal Navy Commando beach landing unit up, which, you know, the guy that only has a Webley revolver as a weapon. But yeah, I wonder if I can do anything to this, or did I just kill my Matilda? I don't think that's very good. Oh, I forgot I had a medic up there. Okay, this thing is not doing anything to that. That's good. That's good to know. I do want to make sure we prone these guys out, and I'm kind of set up on some of these positions. We're going to need to advance on this next point. I'm trying to figure out what do we really have going for us here. I think a lot of these guys have some sort of anti-tank mine, but they're not armed with any Piats or anything, so we're gonna have to try to make a run for these like tanks and half tracks, or 221s and 222s with nothing but just like one of these hand thrown little. Well, he got it off, but oh, he actually killed it. Kind of a hero of the UK there. Oh, is my gun broken? Oh, the turret's broken. Can we still shoot? Okay, we're gonna try to do this. I'm using nothing but. This is not going very well. The Germans have suddenly increased their capabilities by an insane amount, which is... Wait, I'm out of HE? No. Okay, that's okay. We can actually resupply that, though. They brought a Flak 88. Okay, we're cooked. I don't think we're going to bother repairing. We're going to get out of here before they kill anything. Pretty tough battle. We've just kind of gotten a very obvious sign from the powers that be that we can no longer bring just a Churchill 1. All right, that was a tough battle. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. But that's really put some things into perspective. I think the Cruiser CS, the Cruiser Mark II, is just going to be dismissed. Well, the same with our early rifleman sections, because I think they're just subpar by now. All right, we ended up with a Canadian 1st Parachute Rifle section in the Churchill 5 CS, or close support, in the first wave. We have air landing, as well as the Matilda Mark II CS and a truck and a Polish rifle section in the second one. The third one, veteran rifles, a Churchill Mark IV with the 57mm, the new 57mm, and 2 Canadian rifle sections mounted, which means we can kind of do maybe a sort of aggressive assault. And then finally, we have 2 air landing support sections. We have the 40mm HE early, which we'll probably have to upgrade soon, the Royal Navy Commando Beach Party still, the Churchill Mark III, the Morris, which has another 40mm, and the Medic Squad. I just wanted to take a quick second. It's on a new map for me anyway. I haven't seen it yet. Oberhundem is one of the like 20 or 25 maps they're adding in this DLC. It looks so different from any of the maps I've seen in Gates of Hell. And there are at least, it's got to be like 80 or 100 maps by now in the game. And every time I see a new map, I'm like, yeah, I think this looks very different from the ones I've seen before. And I think that is so cool. And one of the things why I will keep saying smoke emission shell, that is a very official name, by the way. I guess the British called it that. It's very official. But it's one of the things that I love about these new DLCs. Yes, the factions are cool. Yes, the new toys, some of the upgrades that they'll do to the engine, like for example, the persistent maps didn't come with this DLC, but there's always new stuff in Gates of Hell. But it's the maps, man. The maps are just so freaking cool. And I gotta say, my new computer is running this like an absolute train. It's been holding up really well. With that said, the CS, and I'm really excited for this, does have that 95mm. Oh, dang, dude. All right. I mean, I knew it was an HE shell, or, you know, rather large caliber. Larger-ish caliber, like obviously the British have 75s and 76mm usually for leather units, but dude, you can snipe them with this thing. I think the Cromwell CS has the same caliber gun. I think it was the Cruiser and the Matilda CSs that both had 76mm. Like probably the same esque gun as you have on the... Oh, where's this guy? Kind of the cheating we can do with... oh, there he is. Without Fog of War on, which is kind of why I'm not a huge fan of Fog of War off. But I believe those both had 76mm. But yeah, this 95mm should be a little bit more effective. Oh, just made that guy disappear. Downside is the ammo situation is going to be, yeah, that's going to be a thing we'll have to deal with. Be honest, I probably would be dropping a artillery just blindly in some of these points, to be honest, because it's kind of what you have to do in Conquest if you want to help yourself. The guns are not too effective here, but that should be pretty mean. Yeah, that is, oof. Oh, you know what I did? I made a screenshot, and I forgot to turn the screen shake back on. I don't know, maybe people hate screen shake. I personally think it's kind of cinematic sometimes, but yeah, let me know what you think. Should screen shake be on or off? I mean, I guess I'm not asking for your settings per se, because maybe you're looking at it differently, but like from the content creation perspective, maybe you're like, yeah, it just looks bad. Or maybe like, oh no, it looks kind of cool. So let me know what you think I should do, because I'm always kind of 50-50 on that. It does create some really silly scenarios. I think we had one not too long ago where I was like zoomed in on something and the screen shaking was like throwing my camera away, or we were having this fight with a different tank, and it actually caused my screen to shake so much that I lost vision of the tank I was trying to engage. So sometimes it can be a bit finicky, I suppose. Is that a gun? I mean, honestly, this thing feels really I mean, I knew this thing was good, but it feels really insane when you can just... The velocity on this feels really good for it being a, like, more indirect fire, like 95mm HE gun. The velocity, though, yeah, it feels good. We have our... What? Wait, what? Wait, I want to see that again. Let's go and let's make sure and... Let's watch this guy. Oh, that's cool. He like does a whole like prone animation where he grabs. Okay, I mean, I thought it was a bug. I thought I was watching some dude like actually bug out, but it looks to be like that was supposed to be animation. So pretty cool. I'm gonna need ammo for this CS soon because it's going to be. Yeah. What's the ammo truck is in 3? Oh, it's in 2. That's fine. We have the Polish. I think this is the. Oh, is this like the first Polish Armored Hussars logo?
Mogę ruszać. Ready, sir. Your orders, sir? Zrozumiałem. Oczekuję rozkazu. Tak jest. At your command. Jestem gotowy. Na rozkaz.
Okay, that's really cool. So they speak both Polish, English with a Polish accent. It's kind of cool. So now we have a pretty multinational force. Something that I am hoping we one day see from Gates of Hell. I understand that it may be kind of difficult for the developers to make a purely, say, purely Hungarian or Romanian faction, or maybe a purely Hungarian, Romanian, Bulgarian faction. But maybe there could be a combination DLC where it's like, well, here we have the Hungarian, Romanian... Oh, I really was trying to snipe that guy before. Oh, ooh, I don't know how I missed that trait. Oh, we got the machine gun finally, I think? Or no? I think we finally got the... Oh, no, we did not get the machine gun knocked out yet. Oh, that could have been really bad. It's a good thing the gun is not that big. If it was like a 152 or like the AVR8, then that probably would have been really bad. Yeah, maybe like a multinational DLC. Hungarians, the Bulgarians, and the Romanians. And I understand that they had different situations happen during World War II. For example, some of them switched sides, especially after the Soviet invasion, of course, of those countries at the end of World War II. And some of them had more, you know, indigenous equipment or like created equipment that they made in their own countries versus other ones. But I also understand it might be very hard for them to make a complete DLC based on just the Hungarians or just the Romanians. Then again, I'm not, you know, Barbed Wire Studios. I'm not sure what their plans are or aren't, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for, because it's really cool to have a little bit of a It's really cool to have a multinational DLC like we have this. Okay, can we stop hitting the trees and actually hit this, like, guy? Or can my Churchill not see him? Oh, God! That answers that question. I think he could see it, guys. I think... I have this feeling that he was able to see it. Okay. Well, I don't like this a lot, that they're going to be coming in from the side. That's okay, though. That's okay. I really want to send in this Canadian para squad. And we'll kind of crawl these guys forward. I want to send in a Canadian para squad because I feel like these guys are going to be pretty cool. I don't want to just run one in, and then if this goes bad, we'll send the rest of the squad in. But wanted a little bit of direct control. Okay, well, that wasn't that great. I think we can throw a... Oh, that's not... Maybe it bounces a little. That didn't bounce enough. That's okay. This guy sounded more Irish. Unless I'm losing it. Maybe I'm not speaking to enough Canadians. Oh, I got 5 rounds left before I gotta reload. No, I was hoping we could do with that. Okay, whatever. We'll send the rest of this squad up. I think this is a Canadian parachute regiment. Well, actually, we can... Yeah, this has to be them because they don't have the Piat. They have the sniper and the 2 machine guns. And I think the Polish and the British I have access to. I don't think I have either of them either way. But I believe they both have a Piat inside, but they lose one of the machine guns. So it's kind of like that trade-off for, do you want to have the machine gun or do you want to have the double machine gun, or do you want to have the Piat? And then I think the double machine gun's kind of cool because we have a lot of... Okay, we do need to actually knock out this one dude that's like over here though, guys. Okay. Oh, ammo crate, a little bit of an issue there, slight issue. Okay, this thing is getting supplied, but we have a vehicle. Oh, it's a martyr. What do we have here for AT? Wait, we can even put on the red beret, the Canadian red beret. It's a little bit of sun here somewhere. There. That's okay. That's actually really cool. I wasn't even paying attention to that, but you can just make them be the Red Devils that they're meant to be. I'm assuming the Canadian... This is maybe a silly question, but I'm oh God! Run! Don't let him turn. Oh, we out sprinted him. I'm assuming the Canadians would also be called the Red Devils. I don't know, actually, but that's maybe our assumption. Oh, they're getting out the back, of course. Well, they had a chance to surrender, but they didn't, so we had to eliminate them. We got the air landing to like spread out way to the side, and I think, do we want to get... Oh, none of these has... Perfect. There's no windows facing the way I was hoping they would face. I'm obviously going to want to set up the Canadians first, defending this point here. Oh, they're WW2. Okay, that's not the worst. We can deal with that. We'll get the CS. Almost said Cromwell CS. That's a little further away. We're not there just yet. Hopefully we can deal with this Blau division. And honestly, we can probably set up one of our machine gunners kind of facing backwards, right? Like, I mean, I'm assuming they're going to run in here at some point, and then we want to have our gunners set up. Machine gun, probably like that. Okay. If they're going to run in front of me here, I would assume. This is actually really cool. We have this, like, little ambush set up. Okay. Stop. Okay, do not do that. We're not doing that again. I had a whole thing in my last German conquest campaign that I ran where, the Normandy one, where it's very obvious if your AI is very excited about killing the enemy. They don't care, especially with those 40 mils. They don't care what's in front of them. The Blau division is right in front of me. I'm having a little bit of an issue where... Oh, we have to reload. I lost a gun. I lost a tank, I mean, but I'm too busy trying to direct control here. Oh, we got one. The Lewis gun fires a lot quicker than I remembered, actually. Oh, we kind of have... Well, we got most of the Germans here. Actually, I say Germans. They're technically Spanish, I suppose, right? They're Blau division. Oh, yeah, accuracy was actually kind of crazy on that. Let's get everyone to... Let's actually suck the ammo out of the trailer. And, okay, we're actually going to have to deal with a large amount of incoming Germans here. I don't know how I'm going to set up. We need to... Oh, martyr, okay. Well, let's deal with that. Martyr, this should die. Okay, it didn't. I've lost my entire Polish unit, I think, down there, as I was really trying to finick around with that forest. But there goes the martyr for the majority. Or not everything, but the majority of the martyr goes down. Piat, It's a waste of... Oh! Oh, I do need to actually go and... Okay, I need to be a little more aware of what's happening here. I was very focused on the Canadians up here and the beach landing guys, and now I've completely lost basically every single one of the poles, which is not ideal, to say the least, and set up. And in this Churchill, I think we can knock out more of maybe this Panzer 38. Oh, is that already knocked out? Oh, we just set it on fire. Nice, perfect. Let's make sure we reload these machine guns. And let's keep lobbing shells at this martyr. There we go. There we go. I kind of expected that to do the damage that it did, because it's a martyr, and we're shooting a 70 or 95 millimeter like high explosive shell at it, right? Like a big explosive shell at an open top tank destroyer. So you expect it to do a pretty good job, but yeah, we're kind of not dealing with the issue of there are a lot of Germans around here. Oh, and our 57mm just whiffed. Is this a Churchill 3? I think it is. Damn, the double Bisa is absolutely disgusting, though. That is kind of crazy. Well, I don't want to be too cheeky, so I'm not going to, like, preemptively bomb it. But I am very aware that that thing exists now. I am very aware of that thing existing. The Canadians did a fantastic job at a loss of, like, what, 2 of their own? They held the line, and they also captured the I mean, obviously they were supported. I'm not saying it was done by themselves, but they were very instrumental in it. Let's make sure we reload these machine guns. I also want to go and knock out this 221, because that's just going to be an issue. I'm kind of stuck in the forest here. Okay, that's perfect, though. That's perfect. That's perfect. We're going to leave it here. To send any aircraft, we're a little bit in danger, because I don't know if I can even look over any of the... like, I probably don't know if the trees will be, like, a great... They won't help me if I'm trying to, you know, like, get any shots on anyone. But we got some of our guys up. Our Lewis guns are actually doing a good enough job. This 40mm is kind of just shooting into the trees, but whatever. Maybe that's something that we pull back. After the Churchill is repaired, we'll push it up. We have some more squads coming in. There's a 251 with some Panzer Pioneers on them. The machine gunner. Let's get the machine gunner setting up over here. The Churchills are knocking out guys. I honestly don't really care too much about this leader. He's just... I don't know what he does, but he has a revolver, and that's all he has for him. So let's not really worry about this guy too much, honestly. I'm worried, wondering if I have a machine gun assistant. I never actually really checked much, but I'm assuming there is one. And if there isn't, then that's not a big issue. We'll just have him, we'll just have to keep the Lewis. Oh, never mind. Here's the Lewis machine gunner assistant. I knew there had to be one. It just make no sense for there not to be one. We'll keep them together, and we'll set up in the cap and get this secured. And then we'll keep these guys together here. I wonder if there's a blob down here, just chilling. Ooh, wow, that was, okay. That was very brutal. We just knocked out that entire blob. There's one German hiding here somewhere. I'm not sure where exactly he's hiding. After that, I'd be hiding for sure. Oh, is he on my side of the road? He's on my side of the road. I didn't even see that. Can I hit him directly? Let's find out. No, we can't, but we can machine gun him down. Oh, maybe not, actually. We'll just try it one more time with the HE. Yeah, ooh, okay, I swear he moved, and that him moving actually caused my shell to go through his legs. Now, I really want to use these Canadians in a half track. I really want to go and be kind of aggressive with them. I'm terrified of if I'm too aggressive and they're kind of close together, the Germans are going to launch that Nebel at me, and then I'm very screwed, because they're going to just destroy those guys probably. This Brandenburger is down. Okay. Let's get on the wall here. Pretty good sight lines, I think. I believe. I mean, pretty decent cover. A little bit of concealment even. I'm just terrified of that Nebel. But I think now, if we want to, it's the time to do the quote-unquote half-track rush here. The main thing I guess I'm worried about right now would be losing just both the half tracks to this one machine. I don't know if I'll lose them both to the one machine gunner. Oh, I've lost one of the Piat infantry. That's, oh. I don't know why they're getting a, oh, they're getting flanked a little bit. That's my bad. Pop a smoke, and then rotate the tank. Pop another smoke. Okay. So we did lose one man over here, but that's okay because we're actually getting, I'm hoping you don't have a word for that. Okay, our Canadians, I believe, and they're not stormtroopers, they're just rifles, right? But I am very interested in running them up on the flank and then just dismounting everyone but the gunner and the driver, and then we'll do like a two-pronged attack. This half-track should be going down. Did we hit it? It's just driving. It doesn't... Okay, never mind. It stopped. It just kind of got stuck, and yeah, it was never going to do anything. Let's get this guy up back here. Let's get our Canadians to disembark the half-tracks. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. We have... Oh, we got FG-42'd by somebody. Let's get everyone deployed. Equip one of the... Or grab one of the SMG infantry. And just, like, run our butts in here. Oh, wait. They're... Okay. Actually, that guy's going to get grenaded. Perfect. Okay, it's not that bad. Not that bad. We did lose one of our... Oh, we lost one of our crew. That's okay. It's okay. It's not the worst. I might just grab one of the riflemen then and put... I know it's the Piat guy, but I don't really feel like I'm going to be using my Piat a ton in this fight, so might as well get my Piat to... Or the Piat assistant, I suppose, to... Well... get into the driver or the driver's seat while the other guy's gunning. The 30 cals, they're doing a fantastic job. I think we can run in the back. There's a couple of Germans more towards the front, including one like manning this machine gun. But realistically, I think we can even just use our Piat. Oh, this guy's literally out of ammo, minus like 5 rounds. Let's grab the Piat and actually lob a shell at that machine gun. Piat in Assault Squad 2 in Rob's mod, oh man, that thing was very toxic in multiplayer. People would get the Piat squad early on, like the Piat little section, and they would use the Piat more like a very strong rifle grenade because it does have a lot of HE power. Okay, I had to stop talking there for 1 second because I wasn't sure if that was the Churchill's engine, which it was, or if it was the Nebelwerfer firing. If we can stop this battle without the Nebelwerfer actually getting used, it's a little cheeky, but I think we should try to go for some of these Shermans now because we're running into more and more Panzer IVs, and I just want to send faster units to go along with my half-track. So we get the Cromwells, which obviously to the Comets, which are some of my favorite Allied or Commonwealth vehicles. We have some Cromwell CSs we can get. I think actually maybe the Sherman one late. We have a couple of points left over, which we're not going to spend because we're saving up for the Motor Company HQ to get the next call-in stage. Probably go for some defenses and some artillery off-map call-ins. However, wait, that seems kind of out of whack. Why is this 1 point? This is 8. Okay, anyway, I have unlocked the Shermans, at least some of the earlier ones, and I'm kind of considering getting some of them as well. Our Matilda last battle was just not that great. So we're going to go for the Sherman 1 late. Now, don't ask me what the difference is between a Sherman 1 and a Sherman 5. I would not know. I am not that smart. We have a lot more stuff going for us. I'm quickly trying to plant one of these M7. I think there's the Hawkins mines. Somebody told me that actually these Hawkins mines are the exact same that the Americans have. It's just that they named it the M7, but that apparently they're actually supposedly a British invention or a British mine that the Americans use. We have our Sherman 1 late with a decent amount of armor. I do wonder, do these have Willie Pete? Ooh, we do have a little bit of Willie Pete, which could be interesting. I was very rushed in trying to get this all sorted because there was a lot of stuff I have to worry about here getting like the defenses set up. So you're running into the issue where you're just running out of time. And I do feel like that happens a few times for me. But what does this look? So, oh, okay. I thought there was just like a hole in the ground. It does happen to me sometimes where I'm running out of time. So luckily I only had to worry really about this point and this point, but I don't really have a great amount of defenses set up on this last one, but I don't really have to worry about it right now. I think we'll just get these guys gonna spread out, and worst case scenario, we'll pull them forward if we need to. We'll actually put this church kind of off to the side next to this house. My Sherman's coming in, and then up here, yeah, we mostly have some of these beach commandos or beach landing commandos, as well as some veteran infantry defending. There's not a large amount of things I can really do if they do go ham here, but that's why I'm planning to bring the Sherman over, a brand new Sherman, hopefully to get rid of some of the German armor that's kind of harassing us, like this Panzer II Lukes. We have this Panzer III J out here, but I'm hoping that this Sherman actually is going to be something that the Germans are worried about. That is a Nebelwerfer barrage. That is not good. That is actually terrifying. I'm hoping the kill feed doesn't just fill with blue names here, which actually we got away with pretty luckily to not get absolutely destroyed. Let's make sure this AA vehicle or AA gun has an ammo crate. Now the downside is this is the early variant. I should probably upgrade it relatively soon, but for right now, what that means, it only has a chi until I do go for an upgrade that gives it AP, I believe, as well. Ooh, perfect hits. It's a Sherman. It's obviously not going to have the best of guns, but against a lot of this earlier German armor, I said that earlier. I mean, earlier we were fighting against Panzer IV F2s, and we had Sturmgeschützes with the long barrel, the Stug 3F and the Stug 3G early. So they are coming in with heavier equipment. I would not be surprised if very soon... Oh, that is terrifying. That is actually terrifying. That is legit terrifying. This truck kind of made us almost flip. I'm not really sure what we're going to do against that Stuig, the Sturminfanteriegeschütz with the 150 mm Schweres Infanteriegeschütz on top. That thing is terrifying because it has 150 mm, which will just blow up basically anything I have. Tank, defenses, infantry. The only thing you can hope to... Okay, well, this thing is not dead yet. It's taken so many shots to go down. There is a armored car somewhere else. Oh, is it this one? A 250? Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. I do wonder if we can maybe hit this thing. The Nebel. Oh, well, I think we're going to have to sit on the AP and hope that we can get this Stuig out of here, because this... Oh, that's actually just a regular Sturmgeschütz 3. It's going to be even more terrifying. I am not sure what I do against the Stuig, because that's just going to obliterate anything I'll set to counter it. We got some German smoke coming in. That might have been the Stuig. Oh, my lord. Okay. That was the Stuig. That's the Nebelwerfer landing rockets. And it's also the Sturmgeschütz, I think, with the HE shell there. So we have a lot of different things shooting at us. Hopefully this Nebelwerfer will have to move up. I think we can knock that out. No. I'm playing a very silly game here because I'm also very wary about the Sturmgeschütz and the Sturminfanteriegeschütz. Okay, that's big. I have to... Oh, I cannot get shot by that Stuig. I will die. I don't know if it has armor, though. I don't know if it has good enough armor. Maybe a track shot? No. Okay, well, we have some more German infantry coming in. Our grenade launcher infantry getting a kill. So, yeah, this is actually going to be an issue if we can't stop that Stuig from advancing. If we knock it... Uh-oh. And we're cooked? No. We're not even able to track it. I need to get my Churchill with maybe the 57 mil. I don't know if the 57 mil is going to have more pen. Maybe because it's a... Oh, this thing is dead. It's dead. It's dead. Smoke, smoke, smoke. Oh, it didn't. Reload, reload, reload. I'm trying to smoke and reload. AP. Oh, it's gonna literally just shake this screen. Looks in this half track. There goes another Stuig shot. There's a lot of reinforcements coming in. Okay, them immediately with the Stuig and that... Oh, we just missed this thing again. I'm hoping that we can flank the Stuig with either the Churchill or the Sherman. Tell me that we can track this guy. Oh my god. Okay, well, there goes the Sherman. Instantly made redundant. But the fact that it just got blown up, which is not ideal. We're also getting sniped. I saw a guy get sniped just now. I'm trying to get... Oh, okay, the Stuig got blown up. The half track is gone. There's a lot of infantry on that left side, which I will look at in just a second, I promise. That was a miss. I need to knock out this... Oh, was that a track shot? No, that just knocked off some of the panels, but they're sleeping at the wheel. Double kill? No. That's the engine. That's insane. That means it can only turn its gun around. Now we can actually maybe get a double kill here. Okay. It's really trying to get a shot through the 221 into the Sturmgeschütz. Did we get it? Oh, we got it! I'm counting that. I'm counting that. I only have to track it and track it again and engine it, but I do count that as a kill. So we have a mortar. So it's a Panzer IV-H. Okay, so they're just setting up the straight big up equipment right now. There's no in between. They've already just confirmed basically by sending that they are now fully going for it. This, I kind of want to use this thing, but more as an actual like defensive unit. I'm not trying to use it as an anti-ground unit. I need that thing to exist so I can knock out the enemy aircraft. Let's bomb that mortar because that's going to be something I do not want to deal with. And let's also set up our infantry a little bit more on the flank here, considering, I don't know if I want to do it like that. Maybe we do. I'm not too worried about the left side right now, it looks like. Here comes our Typhoon. Ooh, cool strafing run. I don't think it did that much, but, oh, well, we just oh. They shot my, they have the flak, right. They shot him down. Okay, well, guess what? We lost access to... Ooh, do I even bother rescuing this crew? I probably should. I probably should go get him and then go back. But yeah, we just lost... we just lost that Sherman instantly, basically. Which is not ideal. Let's swap back to the AP on this. And then our Churchill. I guess we can kind of... Oh, we have two more Panzers, a Panzer III and a Panzer III, an L and a J. And we have here Martyr 3. Okay, so they're just setting up like actual kind of terrifying equipment. That 88, I think the playtime is over. I do have one more call-in wave, which I think is the Canadian Airborne and the CS. Playtime is over. There's no question about it. This Churchill Mark III, I think it's time that we end up replacing it soon. So probably won't stick around until very long. I probably will just undo it for my army, but not like sell it, so we can still have it as, you know, if in case it really gets bad. I guess this Canadian Airborne section will just send over towards more the middle. I do have this mechanized unit still too. A lot of my Polish units are currently chilling kind of on this left side. I do have this Piat guy who I'm keeping here. Maybe these air landing need to fall back because right now they're just going to die. Maybe we'll get them in some of these buildings here instead and kind of watch this courtyard. And the same thing with the machine gunner and this other rifleman. We're just kind of them all fall back. This building here looks like it could be a pretty decent area to really work from. I'll even get my Canadian mechanized to do the same. We did get the gun back up. This truck is back up. It might be worth jumping on this. There was not really a huge amount of... It only has HE, but it might be better than nothing. Maybe we'll pull these infantry back. The commandos, get them to dig in. And kind of just get a little bit of a line going back here. And I probably should move my Churchill up front and not keep it in the back that's hiding it. Yeah, they're currently trying to advance on this little mansion area here at the D point area, but look at that. Like, that is crazy. Panzer III, the half-track, the mortar we never killed, we only decrewed it. And, yeah, the Panzer IV got destroyed in a martyr. How's my Churchill holding up? It's actually fine. I'm actually impressed by the Churchill in this situation, although they may have just not just really shot at it. See, we can knock out this martyr. You can see my pilot kind of just like... I'm gonna just get rid of him. Can we get rid of him? Okay, I have to get rid of that guy because that's starting to annoy me. Just a random dude running in the middle. Oh, we defended successfully already? Huh. I guess we got a lot of points off that battle because we probably just destroyed a lot of their armor. I think that's a large part of the point gain here is by getting their armored units out. So let's quickly finish that. Not an easy battle, but I kind of want to get this, and I don't worry about the column sites, but I think we get the heavy artillery barrage, but I'm not sure why the heavy mortar barrage is 8 points and the heavy artillery barrage is 1 point. And take a look at what our maps are going to be. I'm seeing Caen. That could be a brutal map to both attack and defend on. What's the other option here? West Capella? Ooh. That looks very late war, like Netherlands 1945, 1944 Scheld campaign-y. I like that. And the other option is Con, which looks, I mean, that'd be very Canadian. So honestly, both of these are probably pretty Canadian. I'm not sure. Maybe we want to go for the Con one, but I kind of want to, my heart says that I should go for the West Capella one as a Dutch person. So, ooh, they both look like they're going to be very tough maps, but I think we go for the West Capella one just because I'm Dutch. I have to keep that Dutch tradition high. So we'll take a look and see what this map looks like. All right, we're on the West Capella map, and this map is going to be a tough one. The middle of the map, or majority of the map, is this rather large, I'll call it a city, just because it's pretty big for Gates of Hell / the gem engine as a general. There isn't just like 5 buildings. This is a pretty large area. Like it goes from all, it basically covers what? I would say it covers like 2/3 of the map. And on the outskirts, we have these very open, flooded fields, which are obviously going to make traversing of vehicles and infantry a tougher job. But this is a very, I gotta say it again, it's in the last video. Oh, that's a Stu 105. A very, very cool map. Is it Panzer III-M? Okay, well, they're sending in the actual big, another flak. That is terrifying. We're gonna have to defend, we're gonna have to attack and somehow deal with that. But a very cool map. And it's, honestly, this map would be absolutely insane to play on if you were playing with Fog of War on. That is something I am now terrified of. Oh, I don't know what we just hit, but due to the armor profile, we have a pretty little bit of free reign here, I'd say, initially, until that 88 maybe shows up. This is actually like really cool. I'm actually genuinely loving the new maps in this DLC. I said that already in the last video, but may as well repeat it because maybe you didn't catch that part of the last video. I think the DLC maps are always fantastic, and this DLC and the specific map are, again, just 100% within that same realm of being awesome. The Canadian Airborne, I'm kind of, I mean, they're more of an assault section. I do have 2 machine guns, but it's the one section that I have that doesn't have 19 rifles, and it's the one map that I'm like, okay, I actually could have used some more supportive fire at longer range. But honestly, it's not a big issue. We'll just keep moving up. This would be an absolute mess if you had to do this one in Fog of War on. I can guarantee that. Let's keep moving up. In terms of reinforcements, I kind of feel like I want to get that Sherman with those 2 Canadian sections. But at the same time, I think I should save those for the end, so we'll attack this point here. But for now, let's just get some Churchills. So let's get a Churchill Mark IV. Get that moving up. Get our Canadians for now crouching down. Make sure we reload it. I kind of like having these machine guns reloaded. I'm pretty sure it's fine, but make sure to CS is number 2. This is number 3. You're asking where number 1 is. It's a very long story, but I used to have a Razer Naga mouse, the MMO mouse with like all the keys on the side. And in Assault Squad 2, I would use the 1 key on that mouse to rotate my screen, so I could never hotkey anything to the 1 key because it would rotate my screen. So that's why if you're like wondering like, hey, why does he start with number 2? It's because I got so used to that on my on like naming everything 2 or above that I never name anything number 1. I couldn't even imagine pressing Shift 1. I'll do it right now, but it just feels so not. It feels very weird because I'm just not used to that whatsoever. So, yeah, I guess a very silly story. But, ooh, that was a cool bounce from, was it the Panzer III-M? Ooh, that didn't do as much as I would have kind of thought it would have. That flak is very slowly crawling in that area. This thing may not like me when it loads heat, and I'm going to be very scared. Oh. That was a tank man we just killed with that shot. My Churchills they feel very fitting in this terrain. It feels very like, I don't know, dystopian, very Warhammery. Kind of want to rely more on the Churchill here. That could, yes, that's what I was kind of worried about. Even then, those guys are very capable of doing damage to me here. So we're going to reverse. I want to get out of the way of that Sturmgeschütz. I should have smoked, I think. Okay, let's keep reversing out of there. That is terrible and not good. That is terrible and not good. That knocks out another tank crewman. We're kind of just machine gunning this Kubelwagen, which I don't think has it. No, really? Okay, that's bad. That's actually terrible. That is terrible. Luckily for us, this thing is gonna die, right? Like, hello? Sir? Okay. We knocked a turret on that, but it's okay. There's like a German rifleman somewhere over there. I need to smoke. Lob a shell. We're not killing. Okay, guys, are we kidding? Get away from me. Get out of here. Get lost. Can I maybe like shoot a low, maybe the back of the turret? That's the end. That's the, oh my God. Oh God. Artillery. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I think we can lob a grenade on the back of this thing at this point. The gammon bomb, probably. Oh, they dismounted. He dismounted. I gotta go prone out. We gotta get the heels out. How am I gonna get through this thing? I actually, you know what? I'm gonna save my own sanity here. Because I don't know how I'm going to clear this out. I legit don't know how I'm gonna clear this out. That is a perfect kill. That is, oh God, the sniper. I really don't want the sniper out here at all. I need to get a supply truck here too. And take a look at the incoming artillery. I kind of hope it takes out that 88. Ooh, it did fire, but I don't think it did too much there. Okay, we're good. That, I cannot believe it. I was able to just knock the tank once, knock the tank twice, and then it just, ooh, that Flak 88 got a little bit hit. It knocked the mortar out, I think. Feels like a pretty strong call-in. I mean, these artillery off-map strikes are always pretty strong, but ooh, there we go. There we go. We knocked out the Leichte field howitzer, which is good. God, that was something. I think we're going to still do the plan I had. So we're going to get the Sherman and the 2 Canadian half-tracks to move like really hard left. I might even throw 1 medic into the half-track here, because honestly, what we'll do, we'll probably like disembark him, right, when we get there, so he doesn't like drive into the front with everyone else. We definitely need to keep reversing this thing, because there's no more ammo left. And usually that's when you're, yeah, that's when you should probably consider getting some ammo. Oh, and it's, I wonder if the smoke, I wonder if the smoke shell could actually kill the vehicle. It is still like a 95mm shell, but I honestly kind of doubt it. Okay, I was hoping, dude, imagine that was Willie Pete. Imagine that had just been Willie Pete. Let's see if we can knock the engine out on it at least, maybe. No, it's completely a 0 explosive power. That's okay, we gotta keep reversing it slightly. You can hear the explosions of the, you can hear the impacts in the water. What is that approaching me? It's a Panzer III. Okay, let's actually keep the Sherman to watch that side. Make sure we get, I'm very slowly reversing. Switched, oh, come on. No, are you kidding? The engine on my supply truck? I really didn't think they were going to get that lucky. They even killed the gunner, or the driver, I think. No, the thing is dead, but yeah, that's, the damage has been done. I'm feeling a little like, what do I do here? If I knock out the Panzer III with an airstrike, I think I'm good with the half-tracks. I think we can send the half-tracks in, really go for a large push on this point, and at least, oh, but it's gonna get shot down. There's no way it flies over the entire map and doesn't get shot down. Are we just gonna let this guy run over here? Hello? Guys? Trust? Okay. Well, they got shot down by a 2cm flak gun. There's a 2cm flak gun that I must have missed somewhere. I see a machine gun. I don't know why he's shooting that. Where is the 2cm flak? Oh, there was a 2cm flak gun right there. I didn't see that. No way. Dude, this is brutal. Okay, well, we're going to get this Panzer III. Surely the Panzer IIIM that we're desperately not in need of whatsoever. Are we out of ammo? Can we not get more ammo from this vehicle? Are we done? Can I take the... Why is it not refusing to load more ammo? Oh, this is bad. We didn't even have AP loader. Are you kidding? Come on. Oh, God, that would have been so bad. I would have been actually annoyed if I lost my second Sherman in a row due to, well, I don't know what's incompetence. I mean, honestly, this thing is... This is not going to shoot again, is it? The Shermans are fine. It's just that we're in a position now where clearly the Shermans are just, well, they're kind of outclassed by some of the German armor, and it's only really made up for the fact that they have a lot of Shermans, and, well, they had a lot of Shermans, and we don't have a lot of Shermans right now. I have one, but it's really sort of cementing for me. I really do need to go for that final call-in wave. Okay, I don't know if that was my HE, but if it was, that'd be great. I would love to knock out that 20 mil, get one more airstrike, and then see if we can dislodge that left flank and then work our way up from that. Okay, we're kind of just playing some War Thunder here, trying not to hit. This Panzer III is going to move. If he goes down here, I'll bomb... No, he's going away? Okay, that's fine, I guess. That's not... Okay, that's fair, that's fair. A lot of Germans are kind of swimming in the middle of the swamp here. Welcome to the swamp, Germans. Okay, that was... I was hoping it'd be a little more effective, that one, but whatever. I am very aware that I'm playing that without any infantry protection. So let's get our veteran rifle squad moving forward. Again, the idea is to try to capture this relatively fast. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about this stew. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, I knew it was in there somewhere. I just didn't know where exactly. Where did that... Oh, we can just probably load some Willie Pete, honestly. Oh, I do need to watch out here for whatever this guy... Some of the Germans are going to have Panzerfausts, 100%. There's no way around it. And I would hate to lose my... Oh, actually, I just realized Willie Pete's going to do, like, nothing in this area, right? The only way where Willie Pete will be actually useful if I burn some of the buildings that they're hiding in, maybe. Oh, they just call in a large... They call in... I'll say large. They call in reinforcements. That's not ideal, because I was hoping I wouldn't have to worry about that. Machine gun, let's get rid of that. I don't know if this will be... I'm just kind of staring at the screen here, because I don't feel like this is very effective. It actually just instantly killed... What? What? They killed my half-track with a machine gun? Can we see that in the kill feed? Okay, so they killed the motor rifleman and the driver, and then it killed the half-track. How? How is that possible? What? Can I, tell me my machine gunner is still in this section. Yeah, I think he is. We can take the 30 cal off. I think we do that. I think we go for a crazy Canadian 30 cal moment. I am not sure how that happened, by the way. I would love to know how that happened. I'd love to know how the machine gun knocked out that... Oh, they're like charging at me. This is like Fury. They've forgotten how to act. We've destroyed the tracks on this thing. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit annoyed, I guess is the correct terminology, about the fact that they just knocked my afterguard out with a machine gunner. I mean, they got 2 of the crew, but the crew shouldn't matter. That machine gun is going to be constantly remanned. Just trying to spray the gunner off of it, but yeah, this is going to take a... Actually dies. I do need to be very careful. Fallschirmjäger are going to have that AT equipment that I do not want to get close enough to my vehicle. Okay, now you're just missing on purpose. There's no way you missed that one, buddy. Can I maybe get the side of the... There we go. Well, I know it's a shot at me, but it should be getting the dismounted. Yep, okay. The buildings area here is a tough one to go through. How have we not killed the crew? I mean, this is the second... Okay, they keep remanning that gun, I think, is the issue, but... Oh, what was that? That was a massive explosion for no reason. Let's keep pushing up our veteran rifleman here. Well, I think this is the 1930. This is like the early version of them, so it's kind of... Oh, actually, you know what I need is... I need the ammo trailer. I cannot believe that they're winning the fight. They're actually just killing the gunner faster than I can kill their guys on the machine gun. That's insane. I'm trying to do a lot of things at the same time here. It's probably not what I should have done, but whatever. Okay, we gotta knock this guy out. There's no way we're losing the fight against this machine gun. Okay, he's actually gonna die. Let's get him out. Let's get him out. Let's get him out. Let's have this machine gun work his magic. Especially on this left side here. I do not have a... This Sherman was meant to go to the left, but I don't have numbers for it right now. That didn't kill it. This Panzer III is still being repaired. You gotta be kidding me. Air landing support sections. I may need to call in another airstrike here because this is just ridiculous. It's the machine guns here that are really crazy. 2 trucks that probably unloaded some units. I don't want to actually drop anything on that because that's just going to destroy it. Our Sherman is at least very useful. All right, let's get you out of here because you're just going to get mowed down in the open by a machine gunner that we cannot seem to kill for some reason. I mean, it looks like the machine gun just knocks the like, it looks like it knocked the engine out on that, which is kind of crazy because you would hope that would be better than like getting destroyed by like a machine gun, but maybe not. I think we can try to keep repairing this Panzer III. I don't know how broken it still is. This thing needs an ammo crate, which we're getting. Obviously, it's slowly getting its way over here. I think that's my solution here is to get the 40 mil to come over here and help, but we're dealing with half tracks now. I do not have any armor to assist, so we're gonna have to run over there unless this Piat guy is the hero of Canada. Yes! That was a legit yell of victory. I do not believe that just actually still happened because I was terrified I was gonna get absolutely just destroyed. We need to kind of refigure this one out. I need to mount him up. We'll get the Sherman to roll over here ASAP together with a 40 mil and hoping that that's going to be enough support. The commando party here, the beach, Royal Navy Landing Beach Party. I don't even know what their full title is. It's just, it's too many words. It doesn't even make any sense. Couple of Germans in here. Okay. Oh, we hit him. He's not dead. I think we can throw like maybe one good grenade. Okay, that's the Sherman, I believe. Yes, we also got one of those guys with the frag. I do need my medic to go pick this dude up and then run back here. What's that? Okay, never mind. That's our tank. Thank God. I was hoping that wasn't one of theirs because I don't really have the Oh, is this a truck advancing on us? Perfect. Let's actually grab this wall. I believe we can grab this wall without too much of a worry. And let's grab this sort of broken down wall. We're making our way up here. I mean, you can see they're having trouble running. I think this water does actually slow them down, which is cool. It's interesting. It's a very interesting scenario. It's a very different scenario than the map that we just played earlier, but it doesn't mean that it's less difficult. I would love for that machine gunner to actually go and kiss his ass goodbye, because this is starting to be insane. The amount of firepower I'm having to put down on this machine gun position to get rid of them. And this 40 mil might be useful. I swear this thing gets killed by the machine gun. Okay, there we go. This tank got knocked out by my Churchill 3. Are these the air? Oh, this is already Canadian parachute regiment, I believe. I'm gonna split them in a 4 and a 4 man team, or a 4 and a 5 man team. Let's get them on the same wall here. Our Churchill can move up. We're about to step on the first cap. Well, yeah, we haven't even stepped on this other cap over here. What an absolute insane battle, I should say. Let's give him a bit of ammo. And let's put him in the half track. I actually cannot believe this is insanely brutal. Half track is ready. We'll move the half track up once the guy gets in. I think we can use this 40 mil to support the, well, I almost said beach landing. It's not really a beach landing, is it? But I kind of hope that this 40 mil would do more than that. But it's kind of just staring at us. Come on. Oh, well, we're not hitting the wall. That'll do it. Keep moving up our motorized infantry. I do like these half-track Canadians. They're kind of interesting. I don't know if I would have been able to be as successful. That half-track getting sniped by the Piat was legit yell of victory. I don't know if you understand. That was legit me being probably the most excited I've been for something in this campaign, because I was terrified that that was going to go wrong, and I would have been so freaking upset. Let's get our sections to slowly advance. They do have a bunch of points, but we're finally in a position now where we have probably gotten the upper hand enough now. It only took me like 23 minutes of this battle, which just teeb. All right, let's move up. Yeah, we can probably move up this little section. There's a machine gunner in there. None of these walls are actually coverable anymore. Actually, this machine gun section should be the... No, I want this entire section to stay here, actually, because these are the guys with the machine gun, the Piat. We'll move the Sherman up, have the half-track rotate, and then this section get on the wall over here and actually start shooting down. Although I do need to move this thing. There we go. Oh. It's somewhere in here. I don't know where. Where is this machine gun? Oh, it's right here. Come on, come on, come on. I just need like one explosion to hit this. There we go. There we go. Perfect. We only lost one. It was the assistant machine gunner. I mean, it could have been... Oh, okay. For 1 second, I was like, no, don't tell me I accidentally grabbed the vehicle that didn't have a machine gun left, right? Because I stole one of the machine guns. But yeah, no, that's not the one that I just grabbed. So that's good. Slowly but steadily, we're making our way. But this was one of the battles, man. This was one of those battles where the 40 mil, by the way, this thing, the Morris, yeah, actually pretty useful. I would say it's pretty useful in that you have just a... Oh, wait, I don't know why I'm giving this guy... Yeah, that would be a little silly. I don't need to give this guy Bren mags when he has the 30 cal, which is kind of whatever. I don't know if this is like a giant crime that I'm committing, but I just figured it made more sense just in the situation that we had right there. Do I have any of these guys? Yes, we do. Oh, they're just staring at me. Buddy. The water, it makes me so slow. I think he's in the last window right there. Is that a smoke? Oh, is that a Willie Pete grenade? Oh, I don't know what that was, but it blew him up, and that's all I care for in that situation. And then there's one more dude somewhere. Oh, that was him. He's got to be like right in here. Oh, there we go. Okay, and then there's just a one guy who I don't know where he... Is he upstairs? Where is he? Oh. What? Oh, he's stuck. He's stuck. There's another dude in there. I think... Oh, he just sniped me. That's annoying. I think they're both stuck due to the typhoon that fell. Yeah, look. That's hilarious. He's literally stuck in there. And that should kill him. We've got the cap. I don't even know what those grenades are. The, like, little... Are those impact grenades? They seem pretty good. This one, the number 69 grenade. This thing doesn't have... I don't know what this is. You can't cook it. Is this like an impact grenade? Because it seems pretty good. It actually seems pretty good. Like, it's a very small impact. I'm trying to get set up on the final objective. Oh, God. I need to not do what I'm doing. Come on, keep moving, 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 keep moving. Hope that we bounce this next shot. Hope we bounce this next shot. It's a big word, big ask, big ask. No, we missed. That's not... We bounced. Come on, come on, come on. I'm left clicking like crazy. Yes, it actually worked. We did lose some of the crew on this Churchill 3, but it didn't blow up. We lived. We knocked out their assault on this point, and actually we can get the medic to go and come pick up this guy. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't go pick him up. That's going to be a victory, and I should say a very, very tough one that felt incredibly hard fought, especially with this area up here. And then guess what? Our Sherman actually survived a battle. Weirdly enough, it is capable of doing that. You just have to not suck, I guess, is kind of what it comes down to there. All right, a battle that got us a lot of money, but not a ton of research points. We kind of knew that going into it. We're going to be defending on West Capella again, which is honestly very exciting. That was a very cool map. Brutal, but very cool. Let's go sell this Panzer 3M, make a little bit of money, and with our 4 research points, we can now get the 5th wave, and I'm thinking we start going really down towards more of the Shermans, because the Achilles might be good. The Wolverine, though, the 76 mil might be one of the things that we need to really start helping out the defense, and we're getting near the end of the campaign, also near the end of the year. We're defending on, I think this is West Capella, right? And it's honestly, the attack on this map was kind of crazy. I'm not really too sure if I had a good time or if it was more of a tough time. But we're defending. I know people have said this about the Fog of War, and I agree. It's something that I've said as well myself. I did not figured it was going to be quote unquote this easy. So I figured, you know, hardcore difficulty setting, maybe it'll be all right with Fog of War turn off. But I do believe, just from my personal experience, yours might vary, and that's totally fair. You know, this isn't a, I'm not judging, but I do believe for me, it's still a little bit too easy to do a Fog of War turn off. All right, well, initially we're losing quite a few of our men. Is it an armor piece? Oh, it is a Panzer II Lux. Well, that's one down. I don't have a ton of infantry out front to sort of... Oh no, I did not shoot through that guy. He actually lived. I could have maybe set up a little bit heavier in the front, but this map is very cool, but a lot of the areas is like centered all around these buildings, and I was kind of maybe focused, maybe too much, I suppose, on getting infantry dug in, but I didn't really want to dig them in across this open field, so that's why we're kind of currently where we are in terms of not having the most infantry out front. Ooh, our Churchill knocking out that 250 is kind of big. I do wonder if we can knock out... Okay, yeah, that's unfortunate. Hopefully this works. Ooh, there we go. So I figured the Wolverine is what this is, obviously. Would be pretty effective. Is this an HVAP? Oh, we just have smoke. Okay, I was hoping that would be HVAP, but that might be something the Achilles has. We've knocked out the Sturmgeschütz. The one thing that these Churchills, I guess, really do become kind of a little weaker at over time as you go through these campaigns is the fact that their guns, even, this is an earlier Churchill anyway, I do have the one with the later 57mm, it just doesn't have the punching power. What is that? We have mortars. Oh, an LG, okay. 15 centimeter gun. So we do have some heavier enemy vehicles coming up and enemy heavy equipment. Try to knock out that Panzer. There we go. But it does kind of roll down now to the fact that I will need to upgrade my Churchills to, I think there are some with 75mm guns. In the end, you know, they're not going to be ideal in a situation where you're fighting like Tigers or Panthers, but I think that they're probably pretty passable in the greater scheme of things when it comes to, you know, comparing them to, for example, I don't think I can hit this guy right here. Oh, we actually hit the engine. Panzer 4H. We have our little defender set up over there. I don't know if we can see him, though. It's going to be way too... Yeah, that's not going to happen. I'm gonna angle my vehicle a little bit. Oh, actually, never mind. He's already coming towards us. We're going to have to upgrade our Churchills. I honestly don't think that that's really a big question. I'm trying to also get to the Fireflies, but there's only like 1 or 2 more battles left to play here before I think we get to the end of the campaign. Let's actually drop some heavy artillery here. Oh, this is going to keep on going. It does feel like... Oh, let's actually get one of these airborne squads up here, one of the support sections. It does feel like with Fog of War turn off, it is a little easier to call in support like very accurately and precisely, which is another reason why I'm personally just really interested in getting this campaign over with and bringing it to an end. I didn't want to stop in the middle of the campaign and just be like, well, you know, I'm rage quitting. Oh, enemy bomber. That's not good. Well, my artillery might be fine. I do have some AA. I believe I have one over here. Yeah, I have one over here, and I had one over here. I'm telling my vehicle to please engage. Oh, he already knocked it out? Uh-oh. This guy lived? That was actually crazy. The pilots, I don't think, are gonna make it. I think they got kind of annihilated. We do have the artillery coming in over here that I called in to try to hold that back. We're able to knock the crew out of this Panzer IV, but we kind of have to hit them in the turret, and I'm pretty sure that's very similar to what they have to do to us. These Churchills have semi-good armor. I actually don't think they have bad armor. Like, the hull is 178, right? But then the turret on some of these, and this one also, is only 98 or 89. I read it as 98, as 89 millimeters. It's not a large amount of armor. And honestly, at this point in the war, that tank is just done for because he had, I think the turret was basically busted. At this point in the war, you're gonna want more than 89 millimeters of turret armor if you're intending to survive an engagement with even a Sturmgeschütz. We had a battle with one where I got obliterated by the Sturmgeschütz because I didn't have the ability to pen it due to the angle of the armor with my Churchill, but it was perfectly capable of penning me in return. Now we're going to have to pick some targets very specifically here. Okay, that's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping That would... Yeah, I'm a little worried about the Sturmgeschütz. I actually don't think we take that fight. I think we let our Piets deal with that. I did get some Piet infantry in multiple squads. The Piet has been honestly treating me fantastically. I have... Oh, guys, why are we shooting my own guys in the back there? A little scary. The Piets have been treating me absolutely fantastic. Honestly, some of my favorite anti-tank in the game as of now. Like, I'm not even saying that because it's a new DLC. Look at that! And the best part about it is we can lob these shells relatively accurately over the ridge, as although this Panzer IV is going to now troll me, which means I have to find my Sherman and hope that I can get a shot on this Panzer IV. I probably lost that guy with the Piet there. Oh, that's not good. Oh, he bounced. We're good. We're still up. We're still in it to win it. Lower hull there. Yeah, we got one of the tankmen. I think that crew member is not going to be, or the AT guy is not going to be that great, but the Piet has been fantastic. There goes the Panzer IV. I think it might... Oh, wait, the Piet lived? Oh, that 150 just fired. This could be an insane hit. Okay, that was actually unfortunate. It did not seem to do too much to the Sturmgeschütz. But it does have, like, heat protection there, right? So maybe this isn't the most... I'm telling you, the Piet is insane. Okay, sure. Is it able to use its most strong position, like, in that way where it can arc over the ridge? Yeah, sure. But the point of this thing isn't that, oh, wow, you know, lucky you got to fire it from right there. It's that almost every single time I use the Piet, I am impressed by its ability to kill... I mean... That is another kill. Like, we're gonna have to go get some ammo, actually. The Piets are one of the stronger things I believe you can get. So if you're ever playing campaign as the British, or even against the British specifically, get those Piets and steal them for yourselves. Because I honestly, I'm not saying they're overpowered, right? They have their own weaknesses, or it has its own weaknesses, but the Piet is a good weapon to use in these situations, and especially when you have any sort of ridge you can use. Okay, now we're just getting blasted. When you have any sort of ridge you can use, like I was just using right there, it is very good, and I would be lying if I said I haven't been considering trying to get more of the Piets, like just more of the Piets as a whole. And I do get a bunch of Piets in some of my squads. I think one of my new squads I brought up in, I think, the Canadian Airborne AT squad, they get like I think they get 3 or 4 Piets, and okay, that's just big blobbage. Oh, that was supposed to hit that truck. You get a lot of Piets in some of these squads, and they're very worth getting. I would 100% recommend. That's an amazing shell in that squad. I think it may not be unheard of to try to lob... Maybe just lob a Typhoon into that, just for the coolness of it. Kind of hold my Bofors here on the Morris back. Lots of incoming infantry. The 150's going off. This is kind of what I would live for in Conquest. This is what I think is cool. Our half-track got destroyed. That's okay. Our Typhoon is going to drop its bomb. That's a 500-pounder, I believe. Yes, that is fantastic. It even manages to escape. Our right side has kind of fallen a little bit. I guess I could get my airborne to fly over there and support that middle right-ish area. Oh, that... Did you see that? The shell that I meant to get on the Hetzer bounced on the wall, impacted the half-track. It wasn't the one that I was actually trying to... You know, it's not one of the live ones, quote-unquote, but it would have been kind of cool if that ended up happening. But it's cool that we just hit the shell onto this half-track sort of accidentally, because we meant to obviously kill the... Oh, that was nice. I meant to kill the Hetzer, and then we shut the wall and we hit the half-track, which, again, was already dead. But the 40 mils are so strong because you get to just lob shell... Oh, we lost the... Oh, wait, we've already won the battle? I'm not even... Okay, I wasn't even aware of that. I guess... Oopsie, I guess we won too quick. when we're able to just destroy their armor very quickly, let's actually get out of here before we lose more units. But I believe that now brings us to some of our final maps. We have Khan, which could be cool, but we kind of just fought over a map very much like that. Siegfried, very fitting map, I believe, to not only attack, but also at this point in our conquest, there are not many battles left. I'll do a little bit of configuring of my army, and then we'll come back to you when we're ready. All right, we're going to be hitting the Siegfried line with our Churchill Mark III and the Canadian paratroopers, our Canadian rifles, the Sherman late medic, and the supply truck. We have the infantry sort of situation here, a little bit different, because now we have the Achilles in our fourth wave together with some of the Canadian paratroopers. And here we have that triple Piat squad, which just seems very, very good. And of course, the Churchill Mark IV AVRE with the Spigot. Now, this is apparently not a typo. I know the Spigot is a rather large shell. It's definitely larger than that, but this is a British system where they count something different. As a whole, a discussion about it. That is technically the correct size measurement of a specific point on the shell, allegedly, from what I understand. All right, I'll quickly give it a pause as we are on Siegfried line. I think it'll get a little brighter as if I hide this, but we have this insane, as you kind of expect from the map called Siegfried line, we have this really cool fortification. I think we're even on the correct side of the fortifications because the dragon's teeth are like, you know, the bigger as on this side, so it makes sense in that regard. And this is a huge fortification that kind of spreads, well, throughout the entire map. I thought this was a river at first on the mini map, right? But it's the actual concrete barrier. So there are, I suppose, a couple of areas where you can get through. Now, I'm not sure if you could technically blow these up with artillery. I believe that's what it kind of did in the Finnish, I think it's the very first Telvisota DLC mission. There's currently only like a few ways to get through, and maybe infantry can get through them. But it'll be interesting to see how this will work out, considering I'm kind of curious. Maybe there's a satchel in this tank, and if there is, which there is, it's kind of we could maybe throw a satchel at the wall and see what happens. Maybe nothing happens, and then we know for future reference. Got a demolition charge up in there. And if it does work, great. And if not, then we're kind of stuck going around. Although I do think it might work. Okay. Oh, look at that. That is kind of cool. So now, instead of having to go all the way to here, right next to the actual objective, I can just kind of go around. Is it cheeky? Yeah, maybe a little. But I think it's cool. Like, we just made a way through the Siegfried line. Maybe not very cinematic with a whole bunch of like TNT and you know, engineers setting up demo charges and stuff. We're just going to throw a single demolition block, but the idea is still there. I mean, these maps, again, I said this before, the maps are just so cool. Wow, there's a whole fortification area. Must be some over here too, over here. I mean, there's a lot over here, a lot of really cool areas. You could even just make a little editor battle. Just, it wouldn't even have to be very massive. You can make a smaller editor battle around some of these fortifications, and it could be really cool. Like just a little set piece battle, nothing super over the top crazy or anything. I am a little worried about this Hetzer approaching my position. I mean, I feel like if it's, ooh, I wish I had one of the Piat squads out right now. Do we have any AT on these squads? I mean, we probably do have AT, form of the gammon bombs, but at this point, this Hetzer is like approaching me fast enough where I might not even want to. Nope. Okay, I figured the gammon bomb was kind of spur of the moment idea. That's like that scene in Band of Brothers, right, where the German armored vehicle approaches. I think it's a Sturmgeschütz shoots 3 or 4. It approaches the airborne, and they wait for the right moment to hit it on their soft underbelly. That was kind of an interesting spot. I think we might go for this first, but they're going to be closer to their reinforcement waves that are going to be coming in. I'm kind of considering very strongly right now to maybe send these 3 units, like, I mean, mostly the half-tracks and the Sherman, out over here to the right side and kind of do a 2-pronged attack. But it always ends up bad when I try to do something cool like that. But I guess we can give it a shot. Oh, that's not good. What was that? Was that the Wesp, maybe? Okay, interesting. That's going to be kind of a bad thing. I thought that was another shell coming in. That's going to be kind of a bad thing to happen to us here. We'll have to spread out our infantry as much as I can. I don't want to necessarily get them all absolutely, you know, hammered by a single explosion. Churchill threw this. Oh. Every time I hear that shell, I'm terrified it's going to actually directly impact me. I'm just not sure what they have. Okay, half track. There's not too much infantry. Actually, all the infantry in the middle has been disabled. Another half track. Oh, there's the Wesp. I don't think we have to range for it. Was that the 88 that just fired at me? That's the Wesp hit. I think that might have been the 88. Unless 88's right behind the Wespa. No, that's not right behind the Wesp. We are hitting the Wespa, though. Oh, there it is. Oh, God. Okay, actually, I think we're good. I think we're just out of its view. So we can kind of snipe the Wespa a little bit. And then after that's just... Well, after that's been... Oh, it's just been decrewed. That's actually kind of big. I'm trying to knock this out with HE, maybe? Oh, that did not that... I was honestly thinking that would maybe do more. Maybe we'll have my Polish sort of advance on the Siegfried line itself. But we keep hitting away at the... Oh. I mean, I don't think we can do anything to the shield. I don't have a Piat nearby either. Well, I do actually have... No, this is not a Piat. This... Oh, they remanned the Wespa. I mean, I only kind of decrewed it, really, basically, so... Okay, there goes the 3.7. I was a little worried about that. Reverse, let's get the Wesp, and then let's try to work on the flak. Okay, that's the gun broken. That's honestly probably one of the bigger things that could happen to the gun for me. Okay, there, it's now actually been disabled. I do need to... Okay. I know there's a guy right here. Like, do you have a Panzerfaust or something? Are we scared? Okay, I don't know if that guy had a Panzerfaust. I don't really want to fight... He had a Panzerfaust that entire time. Can you imagine if that guy shot his Panzerfaust? I would have been so mad. We have... What is that coming in? It's a... Oh, another... Just sending in light AA vehicles so far. I mean, I'm not complaining. I wonder if we can do it. No, because we can't do a big push because that thing is still alive. Both the flak and the... Well, there's a bunch of flaks alive. There's like this 20 mil. I don't know if I'm doing something silly here. There goes the 20 mil. I know there is a 88, obviously. There's a half track. Oh, we kind of just found the half... 88. There goes this other half track. Medium armor. That could be a Panther. Where did the flak go? Isn't it like right here? Yes. Okay. Leave that here. It's not a Panther. Okay, we're good. We're saved. AVRE. I guess we can slowly kind of walk up on that point behind them. Churchill is doing a fantastic job, kind of just soloing the cap. And another tank, another medium. Our Sherman, I think... How? Okay, we have to like go all the way over here with the Sherman, I think, to get an effective amount of damage out onto the main objective over here. If I can get a shell right there, we're just going to be menacingly... Oh, wait. Triple. Oh! Well, at least one or two of them we got, that's for sure. Oh, my sniper just got sniped. It's like freaking sniper, no sniping. That was actually a little sad. He just got completely domed right in front of my face, too. It's unfortunate. The 88, though, that is going to be an issue that I haven't considered. I suppose we could try to go for a really big flank. The second that 88 looks away, try to make a push for it with HE. Load everyone up with HE. There's another tank coming in. Okay, that's unfortunate because I don't really have anything to like super watch for that. As in like I'm okay. I need to select this and try to get a tiny angle on that flak. No, we missed. I'm completely ignoring everything else that's happening. We hit it. We got hit, but we're not dead. No, we missed again. I don't know if this is... Oh, that's not good. My entire squad over there, they're gonna get demolished. I'm left clicking like a crazy person. No, we're barely doing anything to them. I'm actually a little disappointed in that. I don't think that this is gonna happen anymore. No, wait, it's still bouncing. It's because it cannot really see our Churchill's turret as much as it can see our hull. And the hull is the one thing that we know is like pretty strong. Oh, I thought I died. That would have been a really awkward time for it to die. Did I maybe just fat finger it? Yes, I got the flak. Okay, 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 come on. Is that a flamethrower? It's a Panzerfaust! Oh, God. I gotta move up. I'm doing a lot of things at the same time. Oh, that just went nowhere. That was hilarious. The shell just went absolutely nowhere. My Churchill may actually be able to save the day. Oh, that's not good. We gotta get up here. Oh, we're just gonna let them run at us. Panzerschreck. Okay, just perfect. Actually, that works out just fine. Our Sherman, maybe it's time to drop... Maybe it's time to drop something somewhere over here. Like, I'm thinking, honestly, we just drop a 500-pound bomb right there. I feel like we have made our presence known. We've secured this area. We can actually shoot whatever. There's a guy chilling over here in the field somewhere. How have we not got this guy yet? Oh, we just don't have range, maybe? Here comes our bomber. That may... Okay, that clears out a lot of the fluff. Now, we are dealing with some insane amount of infantry. I'm ignoring the Sherman up there. We've just destroyed another armor piece. We're getting our infantry spread out here as much as I can into... actually a position where they can use their guns. I need to repair this set of units. There is a... Okay, martyr. That's actually not the worst thing that could happen to us here. This thing is being absolutely bullied now, which is a little unfortunate. I think the turret's even somewhat busted. Come on. This should kill it, though. This should kill it. Yes, that's insane. That's massive. No, why are you turned the wrong way? What are you doing? Oh, I just accidentally made him... Come on. Okay, we detract that. Retract that. Not retract that. We tracked that. Oh, that's just on fire now, actually. Our airborne are doing okay here. Can we actually repair you, buddy? Like, are you gonna... Okay, there's only 2 crew left in that. That's not a lot. I need to kind of rescue this. Maybe it's an artillery moment on the cap. Is this thing... Oh, I accidentally just fat-fingered the mouse, as you do. I don't know we can hit that from that range. It's not going to do anything. Let's just get a shell here. Stop them from pushing us. There is a German slightly down the ridge. It's just a Panzer Pioneer. Let's get our infantry going to spread out over here. Our Churchill is fine. Our artillery is going to start coming in. Our AVRE is totally chill, just blasting everything like that. How broken is this turret? Actually, it's not that broken. Perfect. Dude, we're sniping stuff left, right, and center. I think that half-track has seen better days, which is good because that could be bad. Let's get our infantry on the wall. I could try to grab this Panzerschreck if there is any reason to. I don't really personally know if this squad will live long enough to actually use it, but we are on the point. Or, well, next to the point, I should say. Let's get this section. It's not really a section. It's just this group. Oh. Where did that AA gun go? Oh, it is right there. Oh, we decrewed it. We decrewed it. I think we can get on the cap. We can get on the cap. Oh, okay. That's a lot of units over here. I don't see a sign. Let's just go really wide and hope we don't blow up. I have kind of looked, but maybe not enough, but I looked. Trust. This thing is complete. Oh god, it's a Sturmgeschütz. That is so satisfying. A little like thump. It's the same sound as the Piat. I swear, it's the same like. Maybe it's even the same mechanism, right? Like it's just so iconic, like thump. And it reloads pretty quickly for a large caliber round like that. I mean, this thing is just dead. Actually, it could use heat on me before I reload. Oh, we got it. This thing is insane. I mean, we knew the Piat was, or the AVRE was going to be strong. I honestly did not expect it to be like that strong. I mean, again, I knew it was going to be good, right? But are those Italian infantry? Oh, no, they're just Panzergrenadier, I think. Weird. Okay. Let's load some Willie Pete, honestly. Let's load some Willie Pete. There's one dude next to us. I don't really know if he's chill. Alright, let's just turn... I guess... Let's turn our... Okay, we're actually gonna get our guys knocked out like that. That's not ideal. Can we, like, lob some Willie Pete in here? Oh, I meant to lob some Willie Pete in here. Aviary still going strong. Oh, we're losing a couple of my infantry over there now in the half tracks. I kind of probably should have gotten these guys just disembarked sooner. It's kind of on me. Oh, it keeps loading. It keeps wanting to load HE instead of Willie Pete. That's less fun. Willie Pete's way more fun. So we'll stick back to that. And I believe... Oh, my aviary must be going off nuts in the background here. There's another big shell going off. Some of these structures. I haven't even called in my Achilles. Like, I might as well, but I don't really know why. I don't really feel like I need to, right? Like, we have, honestly, more than enough units, I think, to capture the points here. But, I mean, I might as well get the Achilles out while I have time to do it still. The ammo truck here, I mean, this vehicle definitely needs repairs. I'm not going to sit here and say it's a perfectly fine vehicle. It's very busted. It's very busted and brusted. It's very busted. Let's see if we can get some eyes on to the rest of this position. The aviary is just completely... It has actually seen a lot better days, that's for sure. But the HE explosions are very useful. Let's get our CS over here, actually. Okay, we're kind of getting machine gun out in the open right now by one dude on a machine gun. Did I just blow by a mine? Oh, we got one of the guys on the machine gun. There's an entire battalion of Germans down here. Is what it feels like in this cap. That's how many little red dots there are. Oh, that's an entire squad. We're gonna have to protect that with... Oh, wait, the aviary? No way. Oh, God. That was absolutely brutal. Panzerfaust shouldn't be a big issue. Hoping we can kind of maybe get them to jump out and repair. Our CS is here. It should get this machine gun. I think there's one more. Now that's been knocked out. We'll get our Polish assault infantry to advance. Our Churchill Mark IV with the new 57 is on the ball. I think we just make this into one big squad. And honestly, I think we crawl into position and just open fire here. I'm still not sure if they're all going to die or not. I just feel like there's something that I'm missing. There's so much infantry on the wall. But I'm a little worried about pushing up just too aggressive. Oh, that's a Shrek. That just missed. A Shrek or a Faust, but it was probably Shrek. Right? We just saw him, right? Oh, we just hit him directly in the head with an HE shell? I keep pressing 3, thinking that I've marked this Sherman, but I haven't. I keep meaning to, and then I forget. Just load some more HE. There's not too many Germans out here. I mean, I'm going to be spraying kind of into the cap. There's no real reason not to. The Achilles, oh, it's got a little stuck on the terrain. As is, I wouldn't say it's tradition. I feel like the maps have definitely increased in their quality in terms of that too. There was an issue I definitely had quite often. And again, I haven't played some of these crazier maps like Hamburg or Cannes yet. I'm sure those might be kind of rough for that. Okay, I don't know. Oh, this must be where the mines are. There's no way I'm crossing this without just assuming that there's no mines here. But why don't we get on this wall? We'll knock him out. Get on the wall. I really want to put one of my dudes inside of this bunker if I can. I think that'd just be so cool. I mean, I don't know if you can actually get in it. It looks like there's like little hatches. Oh, that's so cool. Can you shoot out of it? Oh, dude, that is insane. Okay, that is a really strong position if you have a machine gun set up on that. I'm kind of hoping we get to defend on this now. I know that's maybe not the most historically or accurate, you know, in general situation, but that would be really cool. I might keep my machine gunner over here and just advance with the rest of the squad. I'm just kind of watching out if I see any like fire coming out of this area, but maybe they're in the building. Oh, they're in the building. Let's throw a regular grenade. I think this is the impact one. This is the regular one. Let's throw Willie Pete in here because that didn't do anything. Hawkins grenade, I don't think that's going to do too much. But I wonder if I blow up a Hawkins grenade with an actual grenade, right? Like if I try to... Oh. That blew up the guy, but I don't know if that was supposed to happen the way that I was hoping to... I was hoping the Hawkins mine would like blow up. Oh, this guy's so close to being done for. And there we go. Cleared out the entire area. We've picked up all of our wounded here in 1 second as the last guy is being worked on by the medic. We've successfully secured the Siegfried line.
Yeah, both the Panzer IV and the 20 mil are just out of range.
Yeah, I'll move up and see if I can get the Panzer IV.
Closer.
Oh, that was a... I'm not sure what the range is. What is that gun? Oh, what is this? A Wesp? Okay, that's not.
Okay.
That's okay. It's only a quad 20.
Well, the Churchill should mop that up.
Right. Actually, the Panzer IV wasn't in range yet, so I figured I'd just shoot it.
I got it. I think I hit it.
I think it's down. I'll run after this Wesp. I think I have an AT here. I found, so you might notice, right? There is the Gammon bomb. There is like a Willie Pete smoke bomb. But then some of the, and then the Mills bomb is like a regular frag. But then there's like an in-between like sort of impact grenade I found.
The 69 or what it's called?
Yeah, it's really weird. I've never seen or heard of it before, but some guys have it, and I'm not sure because they just blow up. Yeah, the number 61 Mark I grenade. Is that just like an impact grenade without any real power behind it? Because it never seems to have a big explosion.
Essentially, yeah. I mean, I can't remember much about it because obviously it wasn't really used too much. But from what I remember, it was basically the equivalent of like a assault grenade.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
like almost no frag, I guess.
Yeah, no frag, purely for like concussionating.
Concussionating
the enemy, pretty much.
Oh, okay. It doesn't seem to do anything against armor, but then the only thing it's really good for is almost directly impacting somebody. And I was like, very specific use case. Like, there's not many times where I feel like I've been able to like use that over a regular grenade.
I was gonna say it's pretty much like the Italian grenade, but I don't know how effective the Italian grenade was.
Oh, fair, yeah.
Yeah.
There's that Sturm Haubitze, but I don't have range.
And also, wow, look at that, a 17 centimeter howitzer. Wow.
That's fine. I won't do anything. There's 2 mortars though. That's more annoying. Hey, we need your Sherman crocodile to run around again.
My 105 Sherman.
Oh, that's what I mean. Sorry. Yeah. Well, I guess you should have a crocodile at one point.
You should. You couldn't get there. I did have one croc. You're right. I had a zip on croc. You're right. Oh well. Stungerschutz was easy peasy.
Yeah, that was just mopping up. There's not
a flak gun back there.
Is that a? Oh, that's okay. I have a CS. Maybe the close support can deal with it.
Oh, maybe.
Allegedly.
I got it on border.
Yeah, I'll try to work on that flak area. There's also a Sturmgeschütz, I believe, here. What bothers me is that none of these CSs, I mean, I understand that they're not meant to do that, right? But none of the CSs seem to have access to any sort of heat rounds, like at all. Like there's no way of dealing with like even like a medium enemy vehicle. Like that's.
Yeah.
I say that as I just knock out the Sturmgeschütz with it, but it felt like
you did.
Well, I've tracked it and killed 2 of the crew. I guess, but yeah, no, it felt like I was hoping that some of these would have, because they're low velocity. I was hoping they would have more of a, like the American 105 has a heat shell, I think.
I don't think they made any heat shells for the close support weapons.
But it did actually just kill the Sturmgeschütz, so maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. I guess, I don't know. I swear earlier I was not having luck with it.
Well, it was meant to be for bunker busting.
Right.
That was the point. Support the infantry while they charge bunkers.
So I guess they were not worried about having to deal with enemy armor.
No, not really. And like they were meant to be. I can't remember what the deployment rates were like, but they were meant to be deployed with tanks that could deal with enemy armor.
Oh, I see.
So like in a platoon of like cruiser tanks, there'd be like 3 cruisers with the 40 mil and then 1 with the close support version.
Okay, yes, I guess that makes a little more sense. I guess I was just frustrated. I got these. I got a lot of them. Like, there's a lot of variants. Like, what is the cruisers, the Matilda? I think there's a Valentine. Maybe there's not a Valentine one.
No. Yeah, it's the cruiser. It's the cruiser 1, cruiser 2. Matilda 4.
Yeah,
Matilda
like
Mark
yeah, I
4,
mean
sorry.
the Cromwell and the Churchill. There's one of each.
Cromwell, Churchill. There's the Crusaders as well. The Crusader 1, 2, and 3, I think, as CS versions.
Yeah, none of them had heat, and I was just a
Staghound?
little disappointed. Yeah, Staghound, right? That's another one. No, it's just so, I don't know. I just kind of was expecting there to be a heat shell. Obviously, if there was one historically, then I'm not asking them to make one just for me. But I guess I was just surprised at the lack of one.
I'll inform Churchill to get the War Office.
Yeah, thank you.
Shells out there real soon.
I appreciate that. Okay, I'm saying this like I was complaining, and now they're sending in light vehicles at me that the CS can knock out. So like, oh.
Come to adjust the Churchill to try and cover.
That was
you getting them? I think you're fine.
Yeah, no, I mean I'm getting the light craps. It's the it was the like Sturmgeschütz earlier. Well, actually, or not earlier, but in the previous battle where I just could not do anything to a Stug. But that was the smaller one because the CS on the Staghound, that's the one. That one is a smaller caliber one, I believe, than on that's like a 76 mil, I believe. Versus this is like a 95 mil.
Yeah, I think that's why it's probably more
Less.
effective than
Yeah,
95.
that might actually have.
Has more fragmentation. Or
Yeah.
I might try and deal with these howitzers since I'm already across the border.
Yeah, go for it. Cross the border. Why don't you?
I've already done it. I'm in Mexico.
Dude, did everything turn orange like it does in all the movies?
Oh my god, it's crazy.
It's always so bad when they do that. Okay, the first time that I was singing the praises of the Piat to another person, and now it's sucking and not doing anything. I think that's a little sus.
I'm struggling to hit a howitzer. Oh my god, I missed 3 times. Come on, Churchill, please.
Okay, and now it's actually just killing people from the front in the Sturmgeschütz. And earlier, not earlier, but like when I was trying to do it by myself, it would just ignore my attempts at even trying to knock out an enemy vehicle, and now it's just like, oh, you want to knock out that entire Sturmgeschütz crew? Sure. I don't know. I feel like this is Churchill has sent reinforcements. They actually let you put some heat in my CS somehow. We just
I was gonna say, do you want help over there? But never mind.
no, we just actually won like that. We just killed them so quickly that the battle is over. Oh, this beach looks really cool. It looks very like Dunkirky.
Dude, it does. Like legit. Like the rocks. Like that's the most detail I think I've seen.
Yeah,
on
no,
a
this
beach.
looks really good. I'm saying this because I mean it. Like, the maps have been, for me, maybe I'm biased because some of them are Dutch. The maps have been incredibly cool. Like, just in general, their quality seems to have been like almost higher than I swear I was expecting from Liberation. Missions, I think I did. Yeah, I think they did the one you and I did, and we did one, right?
Did you do Arras?
No, I only did the German sword beach, and I did the, oh god, why am I so 0 IQ right now?
Because you're playing a game, Sherman. You're playing a game and talking at the same time. It's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, I can remember. It's like, hey, what did you ask for? Like what did you eat for dinner? I could probably tell you that, but like, I should be able to tell you what I did. I'm losing it. I'm actually mad. Different topic of conversation. Does your Churchill have Willie Pete?
No, it doesn't.
Damn, that's so sad.
AP and HE. Although I do have a friend.
I did the I did the last British mission.
What, the last British thing? What?
Yeah, the last British mission, the varsity one.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
I like
that's
that
just so long ago. That's like unironically almost 3 weeks ago that I did that, I swear. So that's why it wasn't
I like that mission. That was a good one.
fresh in my memory. It was cool. It was cool. The ambush though, man, that one, little spoiler here, I did not successfully do that in the first time. Mostly because
The ambush.
there's an ambush where you were Fireflies and Challenger get ambushed by a Panther unit.
Oh, right, yeah.
Well, it's not just Panthers. It's like Panzer 3s
Yeah,
and
it's
4s.
Panther 3s, like there's AT guns. Yeah, another one.
The Panthers, man, the only thing I figured out at the end was just to run forward as far as possible to try to get in range. So when those Panthers rolled up, you had a chance with HVAP, because after that, if you didn't, I was just stuck at a distance and I would just explode.
I quickly realized on the Panther fighting that if you just hit the turret, for some reason, the whole tank cooked off. And I was like, huh.
Damn, maybe
Alright,
I should have
that's
done
weird.
that.
But for me, I was losing tanks left and right because of the freaking Panzer Shreks.
Oh, yeah, fair. Okay, yeah, I was very aware of
too-
them existing, so I was trying to knock them out as much as I could.
I was too focused on hitting the tanks that I didn't see the dudes like crawling up with Faust and hitting me in the side.
Oh, that's fair. Let me give you
A veteran infantry squad.
and here, and I'll just keep the AA vehicle back here.
Oh my god, Anna Churchill 4, dude, you're spoiling me now. You give me all the Churchills.
I mean, there's still more. There's another wave to come, actually, so there's still more.
God. We got a
Call in.
Stug coming. Yeah, I see that.
Oh, there is? Oh, that was actually not even, that was just my off-map or our off-map artillery, I should say. Our comrade.
I didn't realize we were playing the Soviets.
Yeah, well, oh, dude, what did you, oh, was that a vehicle you just blew up? Because that was a massive explosion.
It was the Opal Blitz.
Oh, fair. You know what sucks? I really wish I could disable the freaking mine flail thing. Like, it's so loud. I don't know if I'm yelling, but I feel like I am.
Good artillery.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We have a Panzer IV on the left, yep. Well, the AVRE is here now, so hopefully I can clean some stuff up. I was hoping that would knock out the Sturmgeschütz, but so far no dice.
What is it? The heavy one?
Oh yeah, it's the heavy one.
Yeah, okay. Is it a bug in the Conquest models? Why is it when you buy the last HQ, it then costs another 8 points to get a mortar? I'm like, huh?
Yeah, I think I commented about that in my in a video, and I'm not saying they did it because I commented about it, but I did mention it, and I checked 2 days later after I put my video up, and the mortar had been reduced to just 1 point. So I don't know if those were meant to be changed, or maybe they were both meant to be 1 point. But yeah, the heavy artillery was 1 and the mortar was 8, and now the mortar is 1.
Never understood that.
Yeah, the mortar is 1 as well. It can make no sense, really.
Yeah. Nope.
Hey.
Oh, nice. I saw the.
You saw the giant shell.
Yeah, I saw the giant shell. Oh, here it goes.
Actually, it's only a 29mm.
Oh, sorry.
Oops. Okay, it's a little scary shooting it over your vehicle, but I'm assuming.
Damn it.
Oh.
I
Oh, that looks really cool though.
I didn't control the M10 for like 2 seconds and it got shot.
That's all right. It happens. It'll only come off of your paycheck from the British government.
Oh man.
Oh.
The
the spigot hit a freaking power line of all things.
Ow.
That could have been really bad. Could have been really funny though.
I can't shoot through a wall. All right, I'm getting confused now. This Panzer IV.
You need me to bomb it?
How the heck?
Oh, there's a Sturmgeschütz there too.
I don't know how I lost the fight against the Panzer IV in the Churchill.
Well, can it not just shoot your turret?
Yeah, but it shot the hull.
Oh.
I'm confused.
That might be a slight different situation there. I'm trying to get the Sturmgeschütz. That's got a massive freaking gun looking for some reason. It's okay. I have the next toy ready for you here. I need Dominic to get up here, actually.
There we go. Panzer IV dealt with it.
I gave you the mine flail.
Oh, okay. I'll take
in case you needed some more support. Actually, that's Sturmgeschütz is driving. Yeah. I can just use it. The spigot. Actually, the reload is insanely fast on this thing. It seems like.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
That works, right?
That'll do it.
That'll do it. We do have airstrikes if you need me to strike something. You're like feeling very strikey. I don't know.
Nothing yet.
Maybe there's something.
I am worried about all the guns in the back. Like this Nebelwerfer is aiming right at me.
Oh, well, I could strike that. I don't know if it'll probably fly there. It'll probably survive. I'll try to drop it in the middle between the Wesp and the. I mean,
we've knocked out the AA guns, so.
There were AA guns. Oh, I guess.
Yeah, on the first point, there was 2 AA guns.
Oh, the spigot doesn't care. Doesn't discriminate.
Ah, true.
Oh, it's a little machine. Oh, I do like the cannons on the aircraft because hey, guess what's they moved the Nebel.
Excellent.
It's okay though. The bomb actually dropped. It actually dropped close enough to the Wesp. There we go. Oh, that's an actual artillery round. I heard that.
Yeah, I need to hide from that.
Was it this one? Oh,
Yes.
that's the Nebel. It's firing.
Oh, I'm about to lose some stuff.
That's okay. It's paid for by Churchill. But it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I lost a few of the veterans.
Nah. Those are actually that's not even the 1944 squad, by the way. That's the, I never went for the that's the original.
I thought so. Because the squad leader had an old 1928 Thompson.
Yeah.
Mag. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I never really upgraded them very much, if ever. Oh look, the Nebel is, well, it's already dead, but now it's just gonna get bombed. So.
Ah, good.
Oh, I meant to turn my screen shake back on. I love when I can't see where I'm shooting at because my screen is shaking violently. Well, here's a discount AVRE into spawn.
I'll take it.
And here is a squad of Canadians. And then this is our last units. But not that there's like a huge issue here. What's that?
Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, if you're going to go medics, but
there should. I mean, I just had the one. Well, there's the two, like the one squad of 2, I guess. But
is that a vehicle shooting at me? Wait. Oh, Martyr 2 back there. Okay.
Martyr 2. How dare he?
Yeah, yeah. He knocked out my engine. I just repaired this.
The destroying buildings is so satisfying. And
I don't want to hear that, Sherman, from a Dutch person who's destroying his own architecture.
yeah, that's true. But there's Germans hiding behind it, so I feel like it's kind of fair.
That's what's just justified.
Yeah, it's warranted. I'm in me mum's AVRE.
Actually, I could probably go around with the CS and probably get him. Hang on.
Oh wait, what just shot at me anyway? Oh, no, I don't know what that was. There was maybe a tiny baby gun somewhere, because I don't know what else just could have shot at me.
I don't see a baby gun anyway.
That's such a...
Only the 2042s.
Yeah, well, they're about to be done.
Oh, I was
Yeah.
gonna say, we find the SS as I zoomed in to look, and my entire screen turned white.
Oh yeah, your screen just was in a different quadrant after that, different postal code.
Yeah.
I mean, it is really fun. I mean, honestly, you could probably do an entire conquest with nothing but like 4 of these AVREs. I would think.
That's currently what I'm planning for in my Mace Conquest. I'm going down the Churchill line now as it is.
Just to try to get as many of those.
Yes. Because I did do in the early ones before they started throwing a horde of tanks at me and artillery. I went like 4 Matilda CSs.
Oh, that sounds kind of cracked already. Oh, that's lost the driver.
Pretty cracked. But yeah, like when they started spamming like tanks that could actually penetrate and flak guns and artillery, I was like, oh, well, I guess the fun's over then.
I'm actually, they're charging my my Churchill, and somehow
You definitely did not resupply the CS. It only has smoke.
Oh, my bad. There's an ammo truck.
That's fine. No, that's fine. We can adapt to this. It's
My
okay. I can just
apologies.
use good old-fashioned tracks.
Oh, right. Yeah. Where are all these? There's so many red dudes over here. Like, where are they?
Only buildings, dude. Only buildings.
Oh, I just lost my AVRE.
No. Oh, Faust.
That's so sad. I mean, I was being way too greedy without infantry support. That's silly me.
Is it repairable at least?
Oh yeah, it's repairable. I just don't know if it's something that it's gonna. I'm assuming it's gonna get artilleried by some eager. Oh, never mind. You're driving up to the. You're driving up to the artillery.
I got weights and I got tracks. It's fine as long as they don't direct hit me.
There's so many dudes in these buildings here. God dang. Oh, I'm like out in the open here. Well, what else do we have? Oh, I never. Oh, wait. I don't.
How cool is that?
I don't recall sending them out. Oh, is that mines? Okay, I need to stop. I need to stop losing. I need to stop losing shit. I don't know what happened there. It said explosion on my screens. I don't know. Is that mines?
Yeah, it said explosion on my screen too, which
Weird.
I was confused.
Mines are usually okay. Well, that was just.
Did you not get the call out?
I didn't see a message. If there was one, I must have missed it. It's okay. We can call it skill issue. I'm not offended. The CS has managed to clear that out. Nice. I'll get some infantry moving around. And ooh, I saw that. But there's one dude right next to you who doesn't care about you existing, apparently.
Oh no, I'm tracked. No. Faust
Don't worry,
and
I'm charging ahead of you. I'm
Faust
direct
and
controlling my
Strax, we got
squad.
him.
Go, boys. Oh. Okay, there we go. There we go. Is that everyone? Oh, there's still 2 guys here? Wait. Where's this one guy? I'm like inside of him.
He's probably in the floor. Oh, I think he's. I had him for a second. He's.
Where is he?
Oh, I had him for a
I'm in
split
direct
second.
control. I'm trying to find him.
He's like. Got him.
Where?
He's in the floor.
Oh! Oh god, okay. I was like, I was in direct
There we
control
go.
walking around on top of that guy for a while. I was like, what the hell? I guess there's mines here. I don't know. Allegedly.
Huh.
I don't know if there is, but the half-track got blown up, and I don't know if it... Look, it would have said Panzer... Maybe it did say Panzerfaust, and I just didn't read it.
No, I said explode. I saw it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah, there's an entire blob here. There's also a dude in his house. And then...
Brandenburgers, oh my god.
Oh, it's a machine gunner in the doorway. Oh no! Did you notice the Polish speak both German? We're gonna rewind that.
Polish.
Did you? Yeah, they did not. I think a Polish person would be offended if I said the Polish spoke German. They speak Polish, but also English. Reminded me like Battle of Britain, the movie.
Can you drive the supply truck to the CS? That's kind of your
Yeah,
plan.
sure. I was actually gonna give you this one because I have one already. Oh, did you just blow something up, or is that just what was
Yeah,
that?
you get XP from destroying vehicles. I'm just like leveling up the.
Oh,
Just in
okay, I
case,
see.
You know, just in
I see.
case.
In case this isn't the last battle.
Yeah. Actually, didn't they add the option that you can just keep continuing the fight?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, the issue with that is there's no end to it. Like, I mean, you and I could be 75 years old and having this in our Google glasses. We could be playing this still, I guess. If you wanted to play the campaign until then with me.
They're not gonna be a good time, Sherman.
I mean, maybe by then we'll have a Japanese DLC. Sino, well, Sino Japanese.
Chinese DLC.
I mean, I think that'd be pretty cool. Maybe we'll have like a Cold War DLC.
Oh no, I'm gonna get flashbacks. No.
Oh, you mean the Men of War Assault Squad 2 Cold War, the best game ever made?
Oh yeah. You know it.
Oh, these walls kind of suck. They're just like tiny fences. Where's this machine gun? Is it this one right there?
Oh, and a grenade launcher. Okay.
Nah, the grenade launchers, whatever. We don't care about that.
I wish Willie Pete did more.
I know, it seems in Rob's Men of Our Assault Squad, I swear it had a lot more burning power, if that's the not a weird word to use, but here it does feel like it's actually, I mean, I know it's more smoke than anything, but yeah, it does feel like, man, if it could have a little bit more like Bernie-esque situation to it, but like you know how like a flamethrower sometimes blows up and it causes an explosion? Maybe like it could be something like that, but a little less crazy. I don't know. Maybe that's too much. I don't know. Because it's an ammo type that, you know, I don't think all nations would have.
No, they're running away on the beach. Oh, actually, watch out! They got a lot of Shreks back here.
Oh well, I mean,
Don't crest, I guess, with your tanks. Yeah.
see, if they were Piats, I would have been dead. Piat 2 OP.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna set up on this wall. I'm sure it'll be fun. Oh, we're not kidding. There's a couple dudes still down here.
Yeah.
Although, I can't seem to... Okay, never mind. I can hit them for some reason. The best anti-infantry weapon is the Piat, by the way.
I want to believe that.
Oh, well, not if I miss. But you would have to believe me in case that wasn't a miss. Like, I'll try to oh, never mind. You might have killed them probably before I get to kill them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe they nerfed that because that was really strong. I remember in Assault Squad, and especially with Rob's mod, the Piats were so freaking strong. And reverse key though, am I right? It's honestly
cool.
one of my
That's a cool
favorite
feature, that
features.
is. Yeah.
Hey, well, look,
All right.
we did it. We liberated my country.
We saved Holland.
We saved.
We
Well,
did it,
we only
Patrick.
blew
We
up
saved
the
the city.
entire city. Like.
We did it, Patrick.
Oh crap! Yeah, we did, exactly. We did it. We saved Bikini Bottom, but then everything is blown up. Can I hit this guy with the
Yeah.
tree? Hey, look at that.
Nice.
Yeah, the
No more
well,
Germans to kill.
realistically, wait, where did we drop the art? It was on the other point, right? On this one. I mean,
Dropped
this
it,
is
like,
kind of
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it's kind of messed up. Well, Davidson, thank you for joining me because I have successfully, well, I say we have successfully finished a campaign. Oh, right. I forgot. Right. So you can, you're right. I'm an idiot. It doesn't go indefinitely. It continues on because it resets the maps, right? And then it has a new set of maps. And then, oh, okay. So yeah, that's different from what I thought it would be, where it's just continuous. So technically you could play another 18 or 19 battles and get to another screen like this, right? Where it asks you.
Yeah. Which I'm wondering, like, is the enemy buffed? You can change the enemy, can't you? Then you can make them tougher or something.
Can I? I don't know. It's just letting me select new operation if I do small. If I could turn on Fog of War, I would probably go to hard on the enemy and go back to, and turn on Fog of War, but I can't, like, it just threw me into the next game, so I don't think you can do that. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city.